edge of, so state-of-the-art labs located on these campuses. So like mining and veterinary programs, they all have the labs with the most modern and advanced facilities in the labs are located on this campus. Kirkland Lake campus. On this campus, we have the School of Welding Engineering Technology. So the welding engineering school, they offer welding engineering technician programs or welding engineering technology 3 years co-op programs. Our welding program is recognized by the World Welding Institution, which is recognized by 56 countries all over the world. On this campus, we also have the environmental technician, water and wastewater operation system program, which prepares students to work in the water processing plant here in Canada. Timmins campus. Timmins campus is our largest campus and is our main campus. It's located in South Occupied Timmins City. This campus offers most of our college programs. It has the Center of Excellence for Trades and Technology, which is mainly for the engineering technician and the trades program. Many work labs are included on are located on this campus. We have the health science program, health science school. They offer different health science program like Bachelor of Science in Nursing, practical nursing, medical laboratory technician program, personal support worker, pre-health science program, police foundation, paramedics, and so on. So we also have one of the Northern Ontario newest training facilities, which will be introduced. So it's the Integrated Emergency Services Building. This building was opened in September 2018. Our police foundation program, firefighter program, and paramedic program are located in this building. So this building includes like the fully functioning jail cells, fingerprint rooms, court house, scenario labs, all of these simulation units for these programs just give students, so students, in addition to study the theoretical knowledge of the program, they also have a chance to gain the practical skills in these simulation units, have a real sense of what their working environment will likely in the real life. Accommodation. So of these 3 campuses, we take international students. 2 of these 3 campuses, they have their own residence building on campus or on-campus accommodation. So on Timmins campus, we have the Timmins campus residency building, which is the on the top of this, that is the top picture. So in this residence building, we have more than 100 single rooms. We have so in the building, we have a common kitchen, laundry, and lounge area. Also, we have double rooms. Excuse me. Each room includes private bathroom. Hillsborough campus each has 4 bedrooms or 4 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. They have the in-suite laundry and the living room and the kitchen. Student services and support, like all the other colleges and universities, we provide accessibility services for disabled students. We have the students' academic success services, which help students on their academic study and progress. Also, they also provide immigration services as well. Student life advising, they provide support for students not only on the accommodation or residency, but also for potential, part-time or full-time job opportunities. Library is the learning resource center. There's a lot of devices there, like the 3D printer, virtual reality devices, athletic facilities. We have gym on our Timmins campus for internal employee and students. Also, it's open for external community as well before pandemic, but now it's only for internal use. On-campus bookstore, student association, health services. On our Timmins campus, we have a family health clinic located on the campus. So it's very convenient for students who need to see a doctor to schedule an appointment. So international admission, we have 3 intakes each year: winter, May or spring, and September. So the application for each intake, like for winter, usually starts in the previous July. Like the winter 2022 application was already started in this July. And the spring and the fall usually started in the previous October or November. So I also have many students ask us about application deadlines. So we do not have a specific application deadlines. Each of our program, we have seats or caps. So that means once all the seats for that program are fully filled, the application will be closed. It may be before the start of the semester. It may be approaching to the start of the semester, the program application will be closed. So it's totally depends on the how the seats are filled. Also, pre-pandemic, we need to take into the consideration the factor that student visa processing usually takes 2 and 2.5 months for students to get the visa. So usually we will close the program application like in the middle of June or end of July. But on the pandemic, since RCC allows international students to study online in their own country. So if the seats of the program are not fulfilled, so we can open that program until the start of that semester. International admission. So this link is for, this link includes our international admission procedure. Like the other colleges, most of us using the International OCAS Ontario College application system. So you need to submit your application through this portal, submit all the required documents. Once we receive your application, it usually takes us 1 or 2 business days to process your application and issue you an offer letter, provided that your application is a complete application, which includes all the documents we required. So for English proficiency, for IELTS academic, we need at least 6.0 overall, with 1 band could be 5.5. Of course, there are specific programs which have higher requirements, like the programs in the health science school. They usually require higher proficiency. They ask overall no less than 6.5, with no band less than 6. And the TOEFL for IBT minimum 79. If you do not have a valid IELTS or TOEFL result, is fine. Our college starting from this September starting from winter 2022, we have our own English program courses online. So if you do not have a valid IELTS or TOEFL, it's totally okay. You can apply our English as a second language program or English academic for academic study in next May. So we will have an online assessment for you first, and then decide which program will fit for you. So you can study in the English program first. Once you finish your English program study, then you can start studying our academic program. So our winter 2022 application was open in this July. So on this web page, we have a program listed here. For winter 2022, we offer more than 20 programs. So most like business program. We also have the graduate certificate program, community services, health science program, engineering, trades and technology program. So I just want to mention that for winter 2022, we have a new program, the Bachelor of Computer Science. We offered with Goma University in Ontario as well. So this is a bachelor program. It's a 3 years bachelor program, which can give international students 3 years work permit. If you are interested, you can have a look on our college webpage. And then, so above is a brief introduction of our college and the college program. So you may ask the question, why Northern? So we're the smallest public college in Ontario, but we offer big opportunities. So we have a small class size. Our faculty and the staff know you by your name. This means a faster service and personal attention. And the cost of study and living here in the small community is very affordable. Our faculty have excellent relationship with employers that can help you land a job in your chosen field. We also offer scholarship, bursary, and awards for international students. Our community is small, but it's a very friendly community. The last one is we are one of the 11 cities which is selected for the ARNI program. It's called Rural Northern Immigration Pilot Program. So this program can help international students who want to immigrate to Canada if they can successfully complete their program study and got a job offer upon their graduation. They can apply their permanent residency through this program directly. They don't have to wait for 1 or 2 years to gain a working experience. So how we can help you to apply through this, your PR through this program. So first of all, the Rural Northern Immigration Pilot Program, the advantage is that this program, their also requirement is lower than the other federal or provincial immigration program. And secondly, this program, their financial requirement is lower. And thirdly, if you're international students, you study in the public institution in a 2 years program in one of the 11 city or community selected for the ARNI program. Upon your graduation, if you can get a permanent job offer, you can directly apply your PR through this program. So our college, so in our city, it's TEDC, it's called Timmins Economic Development Corporation. They are the government department which responsible for the application of the this immigration program. So each community, they set the job specification or job occupations which you can apply through this program. So our college will offer almost all the programs which required by the TEDC for the ARNI program. We also invite TEDC officers frequently each semester to hold information session about ARNI program to give our students who are interested in this immigration program the most updated application information. And a little bit about the COVID-19 updates. As you may know, starting from August 9th, that is for you is 2 days ago. So Canada opens its border to US and permanent residents, also for international travelers. However, it's only those who are fully vaccinated 14 days prior to their arrival to Canada, and with vaccines which are recognized by the Canadian government, they don't have to do the 14 days quarantine anymore. So that means they're exempted from the 14 days quarantine. If you are not fully vaccinated or you're fully vaccinated, but your vaccines are not recognized by the government, you still need to do the 14 days quarantine when you arrive in Canada. For this September, most of our programs will be offered on campus or on campus in person or in a hybrid format. Our faculties and staff will come back and work on campuses starting this September semester. So what kind of fun you can have in Northern Eastern Ontario, like the activities, winter, snowshoeing, snowmobiling, country skiing, downhill skiing, ice fishing, summer golfing, canoeing, kayaking, fishing, or relaxing by the water. So this is some testimonials from our students and some pictures for you to have a sense of the life in Northeastern Ontario. And we're from Northern, and we're proud to be Northern and proud to be North and proud to be Northern. That's the end of my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Edna. We have a few more minutes left, but if anybody have questions, please do drop in the chat. We can take a couple of them. We do have the other institute online, but I think, yeah, we can do it for another couple of minutes for a couple of questions. So yes, I'm just waiting for questions in the chat, or you can raise your hand and then unmute and ask the question yourself. No, I don't see any. I think it's pretty early morning for everybody. Okay. But while we wait, Edna, how would you tell us how Northern is doing during this pandemic? Are you guys prepared to welcome back students onto the campus? Are you expecting to open it in Jan, or how are you guys planning?
Actually, our campus, we have been open. It's since the pandemic. Our campus is still open. We never closed. It's just we have restrictions for students who study on campus. So now, especially recently, with more open policy, and the cases of COVID-19 here is kind of decreasing. So the government opened the border. So as I mentioned in the slides that for all our faculties, staffs, we will come back work on campus this September. We have, for those courses which require students must be on campus, they will study these courses on campus in person. That means face-to-face. However, we still have a restriction. We have, compared with pandemic, we decrease the ratio of the number of students in the class to ensure that we still keep the essential, health protocols for the pandemic. Most of the business program we are still offer online because we still have a lot of international students, especially September. They have not got their visa yet. So yeah, with regarding to RCC allows students still study this fall online. So for those programs, we allow students study online, so they can still study in their own country if they like for this September. Regarding to January next winter, I think we still need to wait for the RCC's update about their regulation. If they do not allow international students to study online from a foreign country, then probably they need to show up on campuses next winter.
Okay, thanks, Edna. I think one of the students, Cyril, is asking, does the school offer student exchange program?
Unfortunately, at this point, we do not have students exchange program, and especially on the pandemic, it's not easy. As far as I know, most of the Ontario colleges, they already suspended the exchange program. Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys accept CXC results?
What's CXC? Sorry.
Daniel, we're not sure what exactly CXC mean.
Hi, Monica. It means Caribbean Secondary Examination Council. I believe he's from the Caribbean.
Oh, I got it. Yes. So, yeah, we do accept the Caribbean examination. It's like the examination board in the other countries.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. See, that's the benefit of having a team member from South America. We have team members from different places. Trini is from South America.
Yeah, I was wondering. I said, how the Caribbean South American students come to this event? That's great.
Yes, and Trang and Ava. Trang is our Vietnam in-country BDM, and then we have Ava. She's also our Philippines in-country BDM. So those two are the ones who is handling our Southeast Asian market right now, and Tarini is looking after our South American market. So I think Edna, that is it for Northern. I see still questions are coming up. We will try answering them later in the sessions today. Hope we can cover them, but in case if we have any specific questions to Northern, we'll just try to get them back to you so that we can do a
Great, thank you. I just put my email address in this chat box. So if students have any questions, or you can forward their question to me, of course. But
Yes.
they can also email me directly. So yeah.
Sure.
All right. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you, everyone.
Great. Thank you so much, Edna.
Okay. Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, so we have our next session, Conestoga College online. But before that, I just would like to just pop the schedule for today. We have Conestoga presenting Nav, in a couple minutes, and then followed by York, Trent, North. It's not Northwest today, it's going to be Confederation at 11. And then SAS Polytechnic, Royal Roads, Thompson Rivers University, VCC, Niagara, KPU, Sioux, Georgian, Cambrian, Centennial, St. Lawrence, and Humber College. We do have a fun activity around 1 o'clock. Please do stay online. We have some nice sessions for half an hour. We have some activities, games, and whatnot, lots of things. And we have some gifts, application fee waivers, processing fee waivers, and we have lots of presents for people who are winning that session. So now we have Banu from Conestoga College. Hi, Banu. Good evening. How are you?
I'm wonderful, Monica. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you. And thank you for yesterday's session. It was great.
I hope it went well, because I always forget the amount of time I have to talk to the students, and then it leaves less time for question and answer towards the end. I hope if you had any questions which your team could not answer, please forward them my way, and I'll be more than happy to assist.
Will do, definitely. So maybe today you can just let us know where Conestoga is, and just a couple of bullet points, how or in what ways Conestoga is unique from other community colleges, and why students should consider Conestoga. And
Absolutely.
Then maybe we can just do a Q&A. A lot more time for Q&A then.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you. A very good morning to everyone, and thank you for joining us. And again, thank you, Monica, for providing me the platform to interact with students from Southeast Asia, one of my favorite regions in the world. I've been doing what I do for past 21 years. I've been to 73 countries, and I can say Vietnam, Philippines, that area is one of my favorite. I look forward to going there. I love the culture, the food, everything about it. So you guys are living in heaven. I don't know why you're planning to come and study in Canada, but hey, we welcome you here. As Monica said, my name is Banu, and I work as the Associate Vice President at Conestoga College. I've been with the college for 12 years, and for the past 5 years, we have seen a tremendous increase from Southeast Asia coming to study at Conestoga College. Vietnam and Philippines leading the pack with over 200 students each studying at Conestoga right now. The programs which they choose to study will be in the area of hospitality, health and fitness, business programs, and of course, IT. Conestoga College, I'll just do a quick bullet point kind of presentation so that I have more time to interact with you guys. Conestoga College, we are located in Waterloo region. Waterloo region is 1 hour drive from Toronto. And we offer over 300 programs to our students. These programs range anywhere from 1-year certificate, 2-year diploma, 3-year advanced diploma, 4-year bachelor's degree, and 1 to 2-year postgraduate programs. Our specialty is IT and engineering program. The region where we are located is also known as the Technology Triangle of Canada. Google Canada headquarters, for example, is located 10 minutes from the college. We are also the first college in Ontario to whom the government allowed to offer a BE, that is a Bachelor of Engineering. So before Conestoga College, only universities in Canada could offer a BE. We were the first one. So besides engineering and IT, the other areas where we are very popular would be hospitality, nursing, food processing, healthcare, media, and business studies. Out of the 300 programs, over 70 programs have got a co-op term. So a co-op term allows you to go and work in the industry, which helps jumpstart your career by giving you paid work experience besides the experience, the academic experience you get at Conestoga College. Where we are located, our industry sector is very vibrant, is very huge. No matter what program you're doing at Conestoga, there are jobs available in that respective field in Waterloo region. And just to give you an example that what kind of industry is in and around Conestoga College, we have advanced manufacturing, aerospace, business and financial services, food processing, water technologies, automotive, biotechnology, information technology and engineering, logistics and transportation, health and life sciences. And also Waterloo region is Canada's largest startup ecosystem. So it gives you a lot of networking opportunity. It creates a nice ecosystem for you. So the college has got a very safe and very robust environment inside for you, where academically you enrich yourself, but also because of the region where we are, it gives you that ecosystem, the networking opportunities needed to be successful in your career. Conestoga College, we focus on three major areas. It's student satisfaction, student leadership, and student success. And this philosophy has led us in past many years become among the top college in Canada. Today, we are second largest college in Canada when it comes to international numbers. We have close to 12,000 international students studying from over 90 countries right now. And of course, Southeast Asia is represented very, very heavily, but with a very good mix of students coming from various academic backgrounds. So you see them doing almost every kind of program which is there at Conestoga. ECC, of course, has played a tremendous role in our growth, but word of mouth has also been very, very helpful for us. Happy students are bringing more and more students. They're bringing their friends, relatives, etc., to study at Conestoga. The environment which Conestoga College is located, the Waterloo region, there are a lot of things which Conestoga does to take advantage of that environment, and we involve ourselves with the industry in various research projects, etc. But one thing which directly affects you is that around 30-35% of our new program development committee or our existing program maintenance team comprises of leaders from the industry. And they tell us or they share with us what's in the future, and we develop a new program or we modify an existing program to match the future needs of the industry, making our students, making you job ready. So that's something which I really admire about Conestoga. That's its forward-looking, active learning, collaborative approach, in the end, making students first and concentrating on student success. Now, talking about the academic side, we have various schools under the Conestoga umbrella, and I'm pretty sure most of you would find a program suitable to your needs at Conestoga. The various schools we have is School of Applied Computer Science, we have School of Applied Business, we have School of Community Services, we have School of Engineering, we have School of Health Sciences, we have School of Hospitality, School of Liberal Studies, School of Media and Design, and of course, School of Trades. In most of these areas, we have programs at a diploma, advanced diploma, postgraduate, and a degree level. Only in trades, we only have a one-year certificate or a two-year diploma. So those would be like renovation, construction, etc. Those kind of programs, extremely popular in Canada, extremely popular among domestic and international students. Conestoga has one of the largest trade facilities in Ontario. So these programs are both for domestic Canadian students and for international, extremely popular. So if you are interested in any of the trade programs, I would say that please contact ECC sooner than later and get your spot at Conestoga. As far as the admission is concerned, there are some academic requirements needed to go into a respective program, but as a general requirement, we need for our diplomas, advanced diplomas, and one-year certificate programs, we need 6 in IELTS, nothing less than 5.5. And for our postgraduate and degree programs, we need 6.5 in IELTS, nothing less than 6. We also accept TOEFL, PTE, etc., those kind of tests, and those are mentioned on our website under the respective program page, which you can check if you're planning to do a different test. For now, because of the pandemic, we are also accepting Duolingo. So we need 105 for our diplomas and advanced diplomas and 115 for our postgraduate programs. As far as the tuition fees is concerned, it is $13,500 for our diploma and advanced diploma program, $14,500 for our postgraduate programs, and $14,750 program is for our bachelor degree programs. So these are our tuition fees. On top of that, there is a $3,000 approximately ancillary and health insurance fees, which is added to your total invoice. Some of you might be aware about the public-private partnership with the Ontario government had allowed a couple of years ago. That means that a public college can partner with a private school. Right now, Toronto being a popular destination to offer their programs. Conestoga does not believe in any such partnerships, and we do not intend to do any such deliveries. We believe in ourselves and we deliver it ourselves. Currently, we have our 9 own campuses in and around Waterloo region, and more to come in future. There are 3 more campuses. We're going to make an announcement pretty soon, but 9 campuses right now. On our website in the international page, you will find a link for a virtual tour. If you know what program you're doing, you can go and take a virtual tour. You can see your classroom. If it's a lab-oriented program, you can see your lab. You can see the computer lab. You can see the library, gymnasium, international office, etc., etc. They've done a good job. So if you have some moment, please visit our website and you can see the virtual tour of our campuses. Now, with this, I think I've covered most important things which are related to for you to have an idea about Conestoga. And I would like Monica to come. So we have got another 20 minutes or so. If Monica can please take over and help with some of the questions. And if we have time, I can go back to my presentation.
No, I think we do have some questions here. Do you have transfer credits for international students? A question by Roshan.
Absolutely. So we have actually a department which takes care of all the transfers, and we would need a complete transcripts and detailed course curriculum from the student through you. And I would share that with the credit transfer department, which in turn works with our academic team and determine what kind of credits we can give in one particular program.
Great. And is it required in your country to be vaccinated before the flight? Yes.
I have not heard anything official about it. I mean, you'll be tested for sure. But to be in the college, to study in the college, I think we're going to make an announcement that you have to be vaccinated. But I don't think right now to fly to Canada, you will have to be fully vaccinated.
Okay. How long is the online class? Noja, we didn't understand. What do you mean by how long is the online class?
If that person is asking about the duration, what the classes would last a week, for example, so it will be exactly the same as if you were physically here. We have to meet the learning outcomes of the program because that's what the employers are expecting you to know. And in order to achieve that, we have to interact and teach you for a certain amount of time during the week. Those are already predetermined, pre-pandemic. So if you were physically in Canada, I would teach you for 18 hours a week. Now, with pandemic, everything is online. That part does not change. So we'll still teach you for 18 hours, but those 18 hours have become 21, 22 hours now, just because students have different challenges sometimes. So the faculty is more than willing to spend extra time. So I have heard some students have spent 20 hours a week in a teaching kind of an environment, but technically 18 hours would be the time.
Cyril is asking, does the school offer student exchange program?
Well, absolutely, we do offer, but if it's a formal student exchange, then it's a huge process, right? Which takes 6 months to 1 year, so that both the faculties go to each other's school, determine what type of teaching is done, because exchange would be my student goes there and your student comes here. So for that, a lot of homework has to be done. So do we have some exchange programs already in place? Absolutely, yes. Do we have it with your school? I'm not too sure what your school is, but chances are no, because we don't have Philippines, Vietnam, Indonesia. We don't have any established exchange programs yet.
Okay. Does Conestoga look at academic gap when applying for post-secondary or post-grad programs?
No. So this is one thing which Conestoga does not do. We do not penalize you for any kind of academic gap or number of backlogs, but we do pay attention to your overall GPA. So if you are coming for a program, so Sonam says that I'm 12th Commerce pass out 2017. If you're coming for a diploma program, I would need 60% in your 12th. If you're coming for a bachelor degree program at Conestoga, I would like to see 65%. I don't care about the gap, or if you have taken 3 tries to do your 12th, that doesn't affect Conestoga, but GPA does.
Okay. Jomar is asking, do you have any scholarships you can offer for international students?
Yeah, we have some scholarships, and those are mentioned on our website. They're not huge. If you see, the tuition fees is not a lot to begin with. It is 13,500 for diploma and 14,500 for a postgraduate program, Canadian dollars. It's not a lot considering, I know it's a lot of money, but it's not a lot of money if you compare it with some of the other countries, and they're like Australia and US, the type of fees you pay. So it's not a huge scholarship, $500 to $1,000. Which are mentioned on our website, and you are more than welcome to apply for them.
Okay. Noja is asking how to apply work in Canada. Why should I pay the assessment? Noja, this session is for categorically for academics, people who wanted to study overseas, come study in overseas and in other countries. So if you are looking for immigration related questions, we will be doing other sessions. Please join those sessions for such information. Somebody else is asking, if someone has relevant experience, does the mark still count, especially for cybersecurity postgrad program?
Where is the question? Sorry.
It says A. I'm not sure. I mean, they didn't put the full name.
Yeah, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, it is sent directly to me.
Okay.
If someone has relevant experience, does the mark still count, especially for cybersecurity postgrad course?
So IT programs, we can slightly overlook the marks, but when it comes to engineering programs, then it becomes very difficult. Like, for example, you might have 10 years of good experience, and you are a BTech architecture, and you don't have 70% in your BTech, I will not be able to accept you into my construction management program. But when it comes to cybersecurity and some of the IT programs, you might be given a no when you apply, but at that time, please contact ECC and they can contact me, and then I can go and talk to the chair of the program and show your experience and make a case. And I have seen in the past 95 to 100% of the time, the faculty has accepted, because IT just falls in a very different category, right? What happens in IT is it's more about the portfolio. It's more about creative knowledge rather than just the academic marks knowledge, right? So that's where the slight difference is. Very good question. And I hope others who are here and interested in any of the IT program, please keep in mind, Conestoga is among the top colleges in Canada when it comes to IT and engineering. And if you are applying to us and your marks are low, but you have 5 to 7 years minimum work experience in the industry, good experience, share your resume with us, and I'll be more than happy to make a case in front of the faculty.
Great. So AI got your question answered. If you have any follow-up questions, please feel to bring us. So anybody else having questions? I think that's the questions ended in my side from the chat section.
So I'll keep talking a little bit. I still have, I think, 9 minutes to go, and I'll take advantage of that and just be with the students here. And if they have any questions, please interact with us. This is an opportunity for me to talk to you and for you to talk to me. So I spoke about the academic side of Conestoga, and from a service point of view, in the international office, we have 3 subcategories. So one is the recruitment side. I'm part of that. Then there is a service side, and then we have the admission team. So I would be, in this case, I would be your first point of contact. Once you apply, then admission team would be interacting with you. Once you get a confirmed offer letter from college and ECC applies for your visa, then service team steps in, right? Then I will be there in the picture because you know me, and we'll be interacting, and I'll try to make your journey as smooth as possible. You might have some confusion, and I'll be more than happy to interact with you on a daily basis. But the services team, they would jump in. So like any other college, Conestoga also has a housing coordinator. We have a social activity coordinator. We have international student advisor. But one thing which is very unique about Conestoga, and I have not seen in any other college, and maybe there are, I'm not saying they don't have it, but I have not seen it. It's called a transition coordinator. So Conestoga has got 4 transition coordinators working in the international office. And as the name suggests, they help you with your transition with everything. So right when you're about to land in Canada, they're in touch with you, they're guiding you throughout the process. They're helping you with your accommodation. They're helping you connect with your professors. They're helping you with any kind of workshops happening in the college. If you have any doubts and you don't know where to go, transition coordinator is the person to go. And I'll just share an example with you. So when students come here, they study, a good student, when they come here, they study. One of the biggest milestone in their life is completing the program and receiving their diploma or postgraduate diploma. So I have seen international students going through the stage when there was no pandemic, receiving those certificates. And after that, the first person they would go and give a hug or shake hand or give a high five would be the transition coordinator, right? And that makes me wonder, and it gives me goosebumps every time I talk about it. That makes me wonder that what an amazing connection these people are able to make, and what an important role this transition coordinator is playing in students' life. And I'm so glad that I got an opportunity to talk about this and share this with you, because I'm pretty sure a lot of you will be choosing Conestoga as an institution for your higher education. And now you know that you have a ready-made friend. In fact, 2. One is me, and then there will be another one, the transition coordinator, who would work hand in hand with you, right, throughout your journey and even beyond. Also, at Conestoga, the alumni committee or the alumni society or the alumni department, where you become part of it once you graduate from Conestoga. And anytime in your life, if you need any job assistance, right, it is free for you. You can always come back to Conestoga, work with the job center. They can help you upgrade your resume. They can help you find employment. They can connect you with prospective employers, etc., etc. So once you join hands with us, it's a lifetime friendship. It's a lifetime commitment from both sides. So with that, I think I'm done. And last 2-3 minutes, if you have any questions, please jump in and ask away any kind of question. Maybe it's not related to Conestoga. I've been doing this for 21 years now, and I've got a lot of experience. And so if my experience can help you take advantage of that and ask away any questions you might have related to higher education, careers, etc., etc. And I see Abhay is here now. Hey, Abhay, how are you?
Hi, Banu, how are you?
I'm doing wonderful.
I'm just doing a last minute changes to something anyway. So, but fantastic, good to see you again.
Likewise.
And I'm pretty sure the people will love to take advantage of experience. I know we have.
I hope some of the students do. I hope some of the students do as well.
So, right. So we have one person from Philippines, Loida Karumba, if I'm not mistaken, if this is how you normally pronounce the name. She's a licensed caregiver and massage therapist by profession, and gifted for healing. I don't know if this is a question. Okay, something about the vaccination, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't think this is relevant to this particular event. I have Lakshmi Ramesh asking for PGDM program available at Conestoga College. Dual
PGDM.
dual
Yeah,
PGDM.
absolutely, we do have. And by dual, they mean like getting admission into two programs together, correct?
Right.
Yeah, so this is what we are doing. So demand from India is huge, right? So we have started doing this for non-Indians right now, just because we want to make sure that we are able to manage the enrollment, right, moving forward. Because if somebody is applying to two programs, that means for the following year, that program would show one student application already in. So we are trying to manage that. So for rest of the world, we are doing dual offer letters right now. For India, in very selective areas. So if you're coming for a business program, etc., we are doing right now. But in 2022, it will be across the board dual offer letters for sure.
Right. So we have Sonam. She has completed grade 12 with 51%, and she's wondering if it's possible, if the score is enough to get admission in Conestoga College.
Well, depending upon the program, if you are looking to come into an engineering program, then my answer unfortunately will be no. But if you are looking to come into one of our business programs, right, then, or culinary management or any hospitality program, then yes, we might be able to consider you.
Okay, Sonam, then you heard the answer from Banu. If you can get in touch with our team and share your credentials with us, academic profile, so we might be able to look into it and can advise in a way forward. Well, do we have another program? No, that's it for now, Banu. I think we still okay. I think Sonam is saying thank you. And so we still have the students who's coming in right now. So any further question that we get, Banu, you've been excellent for us and you've been advising us for a very long time. We'll send those inquiries towards you, and if you can just advise us in terms of the options or anything that they're looking at, that'd be great.
Absolutely will do. Thank you very much again for this opportunity, and I hope I earned the privilege of your time, guys. Good luck and hope to see you in Canada. Take care.
Thank you so much, Banu, and good night. And once again, thank you for your continued support.
Thank you. Thank you, Monica. I appreciate your logistics here. Thanks.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, Monica, I believe we have
Dhruv. Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Hi,
Thank
Dhruv,
you.
how are you?
Good evening. Late in the evening, Abhay. I'm good. How about you?
Yeah.
How are you doing?
We are doing good. You begin your day with ECC. You're about to complete your day with ECC.
Absolutely.
What more we can ask for?
Exactly. But thank you again. I can see the hard work that is being put in by the entire team. So I'm very thankful for that. And as always, thank you for your continued support. So without any further delays, what I'll try and do is share my screen. Good morning to everyone who's joining us from Southeast Asia. Very good evening to anyone who's joining us from here in Canada. My name is Dhruv Mohan. I represent the School of Continuing Studies at York University. I will go through a short presentation very quickly, and then I will be open to take any queries. So, as I said, I represent the School of Continuing Studies within York, but I'm going to talk a little bit about the university. York is the third largest university in Canada, having two campuses across the city of Toronto. Our main campus, which is the Keele campus, and then our bilingual campus, which is the Glendon campus. Both are based in Toronto, Toronto being one of the most multicultural cities in the world, which is resonated very well in our institute as well. We do have about 55,000 plus students studying with us across 200 plus programs, both at an undergrad and a graduate level. Our prominent faculties include the Schulich Business School, ranked #1 in the country by Forbes, the Osgoode Law School, one of the premium law schools in the country, the Lassonde School of Engineering, our biggest faculty, which is Liberal Arts and Professional Studies, Faculty of Arts, Media and Design, Health, Science, Graduate Studies, so on and so forth. So there's a wide variety of programs to pick and choose from. I would be focusing more on the School of Continuing Studies in my slides to follow, but just to give you a sense that the university does offer programs both at an undergrad and a graduate level as well. Moving on, apart from the academic excellence that we aim for, we also provide state-of-the-art infrastructure for our incoming students, whether it's through extracurricular activities that they can engage in. As Ontario has now gone into stage 3 and things are looking more positive than before, we are very hopeful that in the times to come, we will be able to present these opportunities to incoming students through the Pan Am Track and Field Stadium, which can give any Olympic stadium a run for their money, or the state-of-the-art infrastructure within our faculties, whether it's the Lassonde School of Engineering or other faculties as well. But from my perspective, I think the biggest asset that we have is the subway station, which is right inside the campus, which means for any international incoming student, they don't have to worry too much about how they can travel to the campus when things get better, irrespective of where you are in the Greater Toronto area, whether it's downtown Toronto or Mississauga or Brampton or Scarborough or Markham. It's easy for you to get to the campus through Line 1. Downtown is just about 35 to 40 minutes away. So it's very, very convenient for any incoming student to get to the campus. And I think from an international student's perspective, that's an important aspect of your journey. Moving on, I will very quickly share a short video of our campus. Please bear with me if the volume is not high enough. The video is readily available on YouTube as well. So that gives you a glimpse of what you can expect from the university. Of course, when you come in person, that feeling is very different. Couple of facts that I want to share. One being we've got more than 40 plus restaurants on campus. Of course, when things get better, you should be able to obviously eat your desired cuisine. through those different restaurants. Also, the university has about 5 libraries. The biggest one is spread over 6 floors. All that is at your disposal, along with 3 gyms. So there's a lot of extracurricular activities that you can engage in. All this is being offered online as we speak, because our classes also are being run online as we speak. Moving on, I'm going to talk a little bit about the School of Continuing Studies. So the school was founded in 2015, having 2 aspects to it. We deliver cutting edge continuing professional education programs through postgrad certificates. And the school also houses a world-renowned English Language Institute for those students who are not able to meet the desired scores to get into our degree or certificate programs. Why continuing professional education? As we speak, the world is changing very rapidly, irrespective of where you are in the world. The demands and the challenges are never ending. For you to stay current in today's fast-paced knowledge economy, you need to constantly upskill yourself in order for you to respond more effectively to these challenges that emerge in your workforce. Whether you are an existing working professional or a fresh graduate, I think it's imperative that you upskill yourself at different stages in your work life. So these postgrad certificate programs are built in a way where they would cater to the needs of an existing working professional, or also help a fresh graduate enhance their knowledge. These are 8-month-long programs designed and delivered by industry professionals, predominantly in the area of business. So we've got business admin, HRM, accounting at 2 levels, basic and advanced, digital and content marketing, public relations, and a technical program in backend and blockchain development. Our popular programs have got 3 intakes in a year, which is January, May, and September. So programs like business, HR, accounting, digital marketing are run thrice a year. Public relation, advanced accounting 2 times, Jan and September, and blockchain for now only in fall. The good news is that all these programs make you eligible for PGWP. What is also very common among students is to combine 2 programs. So they apply for one, and then while they're about to finish the first one, they add a second program through which they're able to acquire up to 3 years of PGWP. The pricing of these programs or the tuition is very competitive. And I'm going to talk about the tuition post this slide. But before I do that, very quickly, the entry requirements for these programs include a 60% aggregate in a finished degree, an IELTS score of overall 6, or a Duolingo score of 104 or higher. For the blockchain program, a 6.5 overall, each band 6.5. And for some programs, there is additional documentation required. For example, for digital marketing, PR, blockchain, and accounting, we do need a statement of interest, which is a short video that you will make showcasing why the programs are beneficial for you and how they will help you develop further skills. So this is part of the application process. We'll also need you to send us your resume. These are minimum entry requirements to get into these programs. When you fulfill these requirements, we can't guarantee you admission. These programs are highly competitive, but you will definitely be eligible to apply. Another important aspect is, apart from the blockchain program, for any other program, it is not necessary for you to be from the same stream. A good example would be, you could be an engineering student with a finished bachelor's degree and now wanting to upskill yourself in the business side of things. you can absolutely apply for our business program. Same goes for accounting, HR, public relations, or digital marketing. But for the blockchain program, you would need to have a relevant undergrad degree. For example, your bachelor's would need to be in IT, computer, software engineering, etc. So that's the only differentiating factor in terms of your background. The tuition for these programs, as I mentioned before, very competitive, ranging from $15,000 to $20,000. So our popular programs like business, business, digital marketing, PR, and accounting, all at about $15,000. HR about 19, advanced accounting about 17, and blockchain is the most expensive one, about $20,000. Given the fact that the starting salary in this stream is about $70,000 upwards. So the return on investment is pretty high. That's the reason the program is slightly more expensive. For those students who are not able to fulfill the English language requirements, we do offer English pathway programs as well. The academic program is an 8-week-long program. If you're not able to get a 6 overall, for whatever reason you have a 5 or a 5.5, you can absolutely get into the academic program, and then through that program get into the PG certificate with a conditional offer. Same goes for the undergrad degrees as well. So the YU Bridge or the Destination York program provide a pathway to the York undergrad degree. Typically, the IELTS requirement for the undergrad degree is a 6.5. If for whatever reason you're not able to score a 6.5 and you have a 5 or a 5.5 or a 6 IELTS, you can get into one of the pathway programs, which could be the Destination York or the YU Bridge program, and then get into the undergrad degree through these programs with a conditional offer, which means you would be a York University student even before you start the undergrad degree. The graduate study prep program is a great program if you aspire to get into a master's degree within or outside of York. Typically, to get into a master's program, the IELTS requirement is a 7 or higher. Through the graduate study prep program, if you have a 5.5 or a 6.5 IELTS, you can get into this program, and within 4 to 8 months, you will be eligible to apply to any master's degree once you finish this program successfully. Another important factor about the graduate study prep program is that we would help you prepare for your GRE GMAT, which could probably be a prerequisite if you're applying to top universities into a master's degree program. So we will help you with that preparation, along with helping you with the process to apply into a graduate study program. So these are pathway programs that can help you get into a York undergrad or even a postgrad degree program, along with our postgrad certificate programs as well. That pretty much brings me towards the end of this presentation. Those are my details on the screen. If there are any follow-up questions, you can write into me, or you could follow us through social media. So you can get updates through our Twitter, Instagram, or YouTube channel. There is plenty of information out there. The email IDs are also on the screen. As I mentioned before, I'm more than happy to take any questions as I'm done with the presentation. So I'm going to stop sharing my screen and I'm happy to take questions.
Hi, Dhruv. Thank you so much for a wonderful session. Now we have questions coming in our way. So we're going to take it one by one. Before we even go to that path, I have a sincere, I have one honest request from for every participant. If you have a question, simply type in. I will be able to take the question on your behalf. and Dhruv will be able to answer the question. But keep this in mind that we only have about 25 to 30 minutes. We may or may not be able to take all the question. Having said that, it doesn't mean that, those questions will be ignored. We will definitely be passing all those information back to Dhruv, and we'll advise you accordingly. Now, Dhruv, one of the questions that we got is from Diniti, asking for the maximum backlog and academic gap accepted by York ULI.
So for the School of Continuing Studies, as I showed in the presentation for the PG certificates, the maximum backlog that we can look at is 1.
Okay.
Right? That's the maximum we can look at.
Okay, and any academic gap? I mean, like, for example, if the last education they did in 2017 and they had a professional experience for 3 or 4 years, or for some reason they're not in their school, I mean, what is the maximum allowable gap?
So if they've got work experience, then from our perspective, we don't look at that as a gap period. The reason being, we provide continuing professional education. And as the name suggests, this is for working professionals, right? So if you've finished your previous degree and you've been working since, obviously, you've enhanced your profile, and we will be more than happy to look at such profiles.
Okay. Now, for non-working professionals?
For non-working professionals, it becomes a little bit tricky depending on what they've been doing. So we will have to look at the holistic profile of the student. And then that will have to be categorically stated in the statement of interest and presented in a way where you are able to showcase reasoning behind not continuing your academic journey or your professional journey.
Okay. Now we have a question from Lakshmi Ramesh asking about the postgraduate diploma, program at York ULI. She mentioned that if you apply for 2 similar postgraduate diploma program in one application, will they be getting 2 offer letters at the same time, or will it be like once they complete the first program, then second offer letter will be made to them?
Yeah, currently that's what we are doing. So you apply, or you can only apply into one program as we speak, which means you will apply for one program. While you're about to finish, you can absolutely apply for the second one.
Okay. Now we have a message from Quang Truong from Vietnam. The candidate has mentioned that unfortunately they could not hear the sound of the video that you played. So,
okay.
Well, Truong, those videos, as Dhruv suggested, is available online on YouTube.
Yeah.
You will be able to look into it, and you will get all the necessary information that you're looking for. I have Fong Nguyen asking, is there any entrance scholarship available for any bursaries given where a student can maintain their academic standings?
So as I mentioned before, our pricing is very competitive. I'll just give you, I hate to compare, but I'm just going to quickly compare in terms of what where our programs are at. So the digital content marketing program is about $15,000. If you were to do a similar program, which is a degree program at the Schulich Business School, it's about $80,000. So, you can very well see the difference in the pricing. And obviously, in less than $40,000, you can do 2 certificate programs that will still give you up to 3 years of PGWP. So the return on investment is fantastic. And that's one of the reasons, students are highly attracted towards these programs.
Okay. Lakshmi Ramesh is again coming back about the question. I think she had a conversation with us yesterday as well about conditional offer. Where I think she's doing a BCom. She only has about 4 semester mark sheet available. Can she apply for conditional acceptance, leaving 5th and 6th semester aside? She's interested in New York PGM business management program for 15 months. And if that is a possibility, which intake she should be applying for?
I would recommend that at least get your 5th semester mark sheet in before even you apply for a conditional offer. So once you have your 5th semester mark sheet, and then I'm hoping that the aggregate would be close to 65%, because then for whatever reason, if the sixth semester results are not as desired, you're still able to put in the minimum prerequisites, academic prerequisites. So
Okay.
that way you're on the safer side.
Right. So what I'm looking at right now is, well, she is mentioning that she's looking for the combination of HRM and digital marketing. And she's asking if this is a good combination. And also she's expecting a 5th and 6th semester transcripts in the, by the end of October, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so end of October, then I think to be on the safer side, I would recommend the summer intake.
Okay.
Just to
Then
be
we
on the
do-
safer side.
So we're talking about summer, that'll be May 2022.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if they're coming together, then I'll suggest that if the 5th semester mark sheet was supposed to come before that, then I would have said maybe give it a push for winter 22 as well.
Okay.
In terms of combining HR with digital marketing, as I mentioned before, our programs are predominantly in the area of business. So depending on what your interest and aspirations are, you can pick any two combinations. So there've been students who've picked business with HR, accounting with business. To be honest with you, digital marketing in today's world is an integral part of, irrespective of what you're doing. So it's a good space to be in. But again, I would go back and say, whatever you pick is completely dependent on your aspirations and your area of interest.
Okay. Now I have Quang Trung from Vietnam asking, can you give me some information about Master of Supply Chain program at York University? I know that you handle York ULI through. Would you be able to advise the candidate on the same? They're looking for admission requirement, tuition fee for international students. Apparently, they have a bachelor's degree in about port and logistics management, and this will help them to qualify. Will this help them to qualify for the program?
So what I will suggest is, Abhay, as I mentioned before, unfortunately, I will not be able to counsel about master's degree programs in detail.
Right.
The university does have a wide variety of programs on offer, which obviously can be seen through the university website, right? So what I will recommend is check the university website, and through the website, you should be able to get the relevant information. The business school does offer different programs. I don't think they have a program in supply chain though, but like they have program in management, finance, analytics, and all are different areas.
So we're talking about Schulich School of Business.
Yeah, actually, to be honest, yeah, I just checked. They do have a program in supply chain, which is a Masters of Supply Chain program.
That's an MBA.
It's not. It's a master's degree program. So
right, because I know Schulich has an MBA program which has one of the bifurcation as a specialization in supply chain management.
Yeah. So I think this is a separate degree program from the MBA program.
Okay. Okay.
And so a 3-year degree, if you have, then you need work experience along with it, right? Okay. And then all relevant information is available on the website. What I can do as we speak is I'm going to put a link here for Schulich, right? So that ways, so this is for the particular program that the student is asking for.
Well, Quang, if you can get in touch with our Vietnam team, or also the Canada team as well, we will be able to assist you with the program selections. The contact detail will be made available at the end of the sessions. Again, please note down the contact detail of our offices along with the counselors. If you have any questions, if you have any inquiries post-session, please do not hesitate. Drop us an email and we'll try our best to assist you. Well, again, we have another questions about conditional offer. Is a conditional offer available with York ULI, and is it available with all the programs?
Yeah, so for all PG Cert programs, as I said, we can look at a conditional offer, but we do need till the 5th semester mark sheets. So with that, we can look at conditional admission.
And if they don't have fifth semester, they get this. Can they submit the application and then they update the file? Is it possible they can do that?
They could do it, but I don't think that the assessment will start till the file is updated. So
Okay.
If that's not going to happen, then there's no point submitting and then still waiting till the fifth semester mark sheet comes through.
Right. Now, this is something that I get all the time, and I wanted to ask you yesterday as well. Sorry, today morning through. We've been getting a lot of questions about the application processing timeline, and we know the answer for this one, but I think it makes more sense if it comes directly from you. So would you be able to advise us on the application processing timeline for international students, especially the one coming out from South Asian countries?
So
Southeast
Southeast Asia, to be honest, Abhay, and you have my word for it, I'm going to prioritize all those applications. Obviously, this is of, we are putting a lot of importance to Southeast Asia, looking at diversity. So it is my commitment and the school's commitment that we will absolutely look at the applications coming in from Southeast Asia on priority basis. So anyone applying from that region, be rest assured that the applications are going to be prioritized.
Okay. And the classes that we're talking about for the fall 2021, with the yesterday announcement that we had, I mean, will this be going to be an online one, or, I mean, what are we looking at? Is it going to be any changes in September or January intake?
I can only talk about the fall as we speak. The university is still assessing, and as you know, these announcements keep coming in, and then we have to reassess what that means for the institute. There's a lot of planning that has to happen, even if we bring in students into campus. What we are trying to do is probably look at options for students that are already in Canada, to run a small cohort on campus in a hybrid model. But again, though that will be firmed up maybe later in the month. So we've reached out to the existing cohort that is already in Canada to look at that model. For anyone who doesn't have a valid visa or is not landed in Canada currently, the programs are running online as we speak.
Okay. Well, one for me, I'm always biased about York University, and you know the reason why. I mean, I have, I have very close interaction with the York University individuals, professionals, and I can honestly, vouch saying this is one of the best campus I've seen in Canada, for sure. So if you have any questions with regard to studying at York, well, you do have a contact number of our team, whether if you're applying for Vietnam, Philippines, Indonesia, or any other country for that matter, please do reach out to us and we'll be more than happy to assist you with your assessment. Like I said, there is no cost associated with the assessment. This is something that we do that as a part of the promotion during the campaign. All the assessments will be done without any cost, and we'll be able to advise you on the program and the institutions, and then you can decide if this is something that you would like to proceed with. Our team contact number will be available towards the end of the session. Please note down, and if you have any questions, again, this is not that you cannot ask any question. If you do have a question, please keep writing, and we will make sure we'll take a note of those questions. I will make sure we'll update Dhruv, and we'll come back to you with the complete answers. So Dhruv, thank you so much. This is the only time that we have right now, but you've been fantastic. I think you started your day with us. You're ending your day with us. Fantastic for all the support that you've given us over the period of time. And I think you can expect a lot of queries coming from our side. So please feel free to reply back at your own convenience.
Thank you, Abhay. And again, thank you to you and your team for putting in all the hard work. I know it's not easy. We are still in tough times, but I appreciate all the support that I get with you and your team, Monica, Torini, and others. And thank you for everyone that is joining us from Southeast Asia and your new team members that have joined in as well. I will reconnect with the team in the coming days. But thanks
Absolutely.
again. Have a great evening. Get some rest. And always a pleasure being part of your events. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, and good night.
All right, take care then.
Bye-bye. Okay, Monica, we have a next year institution online. You are on mute, Monica. You're still mute. Yes.
Sorry, yes. I think next is Helen
Okay.
from Trent University.
Okay.
So I saw her. She should be in the meeting right now.
Okay, right here. I think I can see Helen. Hi, Helen. How are you?
Hello, everyone. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure is all ours. Helen, this session will be, taken by our colleague Trainee. She will be the one who will be handling the session. You're in good hands. You will be given time to do a small presentation if you want to, and followed by Q&A.
Thank you.
Okay, Trainee. Thank you. And Helen, floor is yours.
Helen, you good or do you need any help?
Okay, I think I'm good. So I would like to share my screen.
Okay.
Yeah, I think, yes, you can share the screen right now.
Okay.
Yes, we can see it.
Okay, that's good. So welcome to Trent University. I would like to introduce again. My name is Kaylin Nang Nguyen, and I'm Trent University International Recruiter in Vietnam and Southeast Asia. So Trent University, we are a public university in Ontario, Canada, and we have 2 campuses. Our main campus, you can see the background behind me, is one of the most beautiful campus in Canada. Canada is in the beautiful city, Peterborough campus, which is only 90 minutes from downtown Toronto. And we also have second campus located in Oshawa City. It's one of the most crowded and modern city within Toronto GTA area. And Oshawa is also as the top one in terms of employment rate in Toronto.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yes, speaking of the Trent University reputations, we are very proud that Trent University is the #1 undergraduate university in Ontario for the last 10 years. It is because of our excellence in research, teaching, academics, and student satisfaction. And we are also the top among top 6.2% university worldwide. And we also top 4 in Canada in terms of research university. And one of the most attractive for students when they come to Trent University is because of scholarship. We are the #1 in Canada for scholarship and bursary for the last 20 years. So with the average of 80% or above, you will be considered for automatic entrance scholarship, and you can also have a chance to apply for other scholarship, for example, like Global Citizen Scholarship and Awards or Justin Juice is up to 100,000 Canadian dollar per 4 years when you're studying at Trent University. So we are also top 3 in Canada for student satisfactions. 90% of students, they are happy with when they choose Trent University to study. So you can see that from the first moment that you come to Trent University, you will feel belonging. Our excellent class rate ratio is 1 per 20 in Peterborough and 1 per 18 in Oshawa. So it is only one professors per 18 students. So students will have a lot of opportunity to interact with their professors at Trent University. The relationship between student and professor is very close. At Trent University, learning is key and questioning is crucial. So the professors not only remember student by name, but they also know the strength and the weakness of the student. So by the time you graduated, if you need to recommendation letter from professors to looking for a job or to apply for higher education, you will very easy to get it from your professors. And when think about Trent University, I will remember 3 words: is personal, purposeful, and transformative. It's personal because you are the one in charge of your education. Purposeful, what you study at Trent will make the real difference in the world. And purposeful, you will be forever trained by your Trent experience. As #1 university in terms of undergraduate in Ontario for 10 years in rows, Trent have more than 100 programs for students you can choose from in art science, social science, and professionals program. So, yes. So we have 7 British School of Study that make Trent reputations. We have a very famous School of Environment, School of Business, School of Nursing, School of Indigenous Study. Trent University is one of the first university that promote Indigenous study in Canada. And School of Education or School of Study of Canada. At Trent University, we are interacting more beyond interacting and liberal university. So if you are considered between 2 majors, which is most best for you, which you like most, then you don't have to choose the good news. At Trent University, you can combine any major according to your interest. So we have very significant majors from business, such as accounting, economic, finance, information system, marketing, and leadership. And within business administration, you can combine with specialization, for example, like accounting, economic, or entrepreneurship. So for this September, from this September 2021, we have 2 new majors is offered in our new campus in Oshawa. So the campus, Durham campus GTAE is expanding, and we are also expanding the majors. Financials is also one of the 4 most popular sector in terms of employment in Oshawa City. So this is a very popular and very competitive and very potential major for students to choose is financial analytics at Trent University. So this program is one of a kind degree that combines business, mathematics, computer science, and prepare students for career in business, finance, financial planning, and investment, and more. So student can participate in case study, research projects, and make fast-paced decisions in virtual trade floor competition. And we also have new major in Oshawa, which is logistics and supply chain management. You will able to gain skill and experience to success in the demand fields of purchasing, planning, production, logistics, and distribution. And there's benefits from in being one of the North American main regional logistical hub and distribution center. and you will also able to get prepared to obtain CSCNP. So for computer science is also very popular major that international students are studying, especially from Southeast Asia. They are studying at Trent University. So we have 3 majors in computer science, including computer science, data analytics, and software engineering. Health science at Trent University is also one of the popular area that the international student is studying. We have biology, environmental science. If you want to study in pre-health or medical professional stream, you can choose also this major at Trent University. So from biology and environmental science is one of our best major. That's one of the most popular major at Trent University. So Andressa is one of the example of the student who graduate from biology and specialize in health science. So during the time she's studying bachelor's degree, she is being offered to study PhD. And this day, at the moment, Andressa is established a company right here as our campus, and she together with professor and student at Trent University, she's have a very positive impact into the world. So if students are interested in math or vet school, so you can consider medical professional stream. Yes, with any major at Trent University. With Bachelor of Science major. As the good news is all international students will be admitted to our nursing program if you are qualified with the admissions. So nursing program at Trent University accredited by Canadian Association School of Nursing, and student graduates from nursing program graduates eligible to in Ontario program. You will have 1,300 placement hours over the 4 years. And Trent University is the Canada only nursing program with international accredited simulation hub. So this is a very competitive program, but it has a very high potential career in the future. So as I said, many Vietnamese students, also students from Asia, they are interested in nursing program, and Coco is also example of a student who are studying in nursing program at Trent University. At the moment, she is the year 2 at Trent University for nursing program. Another program that is also very popular for Southeast Asia students, which is psychology program. So this is a unique program combining broad-based psychology educations with upper year research university. And first year course focus on foundation area, including topics on personal cognition, psychology, etc. And upper year course opportunity for specialization in topic, including like neuropsychology, health science, and intelligence. You can also consider psychology is the majors at Trent University if you are interested. And you will be graduate from Trent University with a Bachelor of Arts or Science with individual program, or you can combine with any major or specialization. So if the student does not qualify for our English proficiency requirements, you can study Trent ESL. So we have, beside the ESL foundations, we also have IEPPs, which is for academic purpose. And the good news is this year is the first year that Trent University, and we are also the first university in Canada that accepted ESL for credit. So we have English for computer science, English for environmental science, or English for nursing. So when you complete the last two level of variation, you will able to finish 60% of all your elective course of the first year student. So with only IELTS around 5.5, you will able to have a trend to graduate within 4 years at Trent University. So at Trent University, we believe that learning that is spent on beyond the classroom with placement, internship, and co-op. So students will have opportunity to study internship, research, and co-op. So we at Trent University, we guarantee that whichever major that you are graduates from, you will have a work-related experience. And you also have a trend to do internship with our partner in 35 countries abroad or outside Canada. You will have opportunity to do internship in community resource center, applied field resource, or internship, co-op program, professional practicum, traditional knowledge experience, or stimulate workplace projects. So for example, like for nursing program, you will have 1,300 hours working in Peterborough Hospital, or for social work, you will have 700 hours working for community projects. Or for example, like computer program, you will have up to 3 terms to do co-op program. And one of the very specific about Trent University is our bridge college system. So it depends on student major and interest. You will belong to one of our 5 colleges. You can imagine that Trent University is like Howard. It has 4 houses like that. So it depends on your major and your interest. You will belong to one of our college. So we have 5 colleges in Trent University, and we also offer residence within the college. We have single, double, or triple room. It depends on your choice. And resident is not just a resident, it's a home away from home. And for the first year student, we guarantee the resident. And you can also choose your room selections. We offer free laundry, and the meal plan is also very flexible. So as I said, because students ask the same major, same interest, and they stay in the same residence, so we have very unique factor at Trent University is LLC, which is Living Learning Community, which is very close community within the Trent University, and you can also have very close relationships with the professors in the community. And if student interested in sport, so we have many activities for students at both campus. There is the state-of-art of athletic center. So you can choose one of our 12 varsity team, Trent Excaliburs, and we also have a student center with more than 100 clubs for the student can choose. And we also have career space to support students. Career space will be in the 3rd floor of student center. Every year, career space will organize a 2 big career fair, and we invited our partner to come to recruit directly as Trent University. We have very modern and very a lot of resource in beta library for students to study and research. So as the resource, all of the factor contributes to our resource that we 90% of our graduate have job within 6 months, and this number go up to 96% within 2 years. I will summarize why students choose Trent University. So we are the leader in student satisfactions. We are the #1 for scholarship and bursary in Canada. And we are also the #1 primary undergraduate university, 9 years in rows. And we also one of the top Canada top research university. And last but not least, our guest careers is up to 96% within 2 years. So right here at Peterborough City, you can find many companies that you can apply for. You can see in here that is PepsiCo. Coca is also very famous, like GM Financials. And as I mentioned, every year we will invite our partner, around 60 to 70 partners, to come to Trent University, especially for last year and fresh graduate student. So you can, with the support from Career Space, you can apply and get the interview right here as the career fair. So for every year we will have 2 intake. Is in January, May, and September is our main intake. So for students who would like to study ESL, you can also enroll in April or July. Our tuition fees will be around 25,500 per year. Is very reasonable compared with other university in among outside. And housing and meal and book supplies total around will be 37,000 to 42,000 per year. So for academic, so student will have a chance to apply for scholarship at Trent University. It will be up to 100,000 for 4 years studying at Trent University. So we have so we will have also if the student get a GPA around 80% or above, you consider automatically for entrance scholarship from 1,000 to 3,000. And we also have many kinds of scholarships that you can apply for. And remember that the deadline to apply for scholarship will be February 15 every year. Yes. So that is mainly some basic information about Trent University. If you have any question, I would like to answer your question now.
Hi, Helen. Thank you so much for the presentation. Yes, we do have a few questions in the chat section. I'll just read them out one by one so you can answer.
Okay. So I see the question here.
Okay, would you like me to read them out for you? I can.
Okay, sure, please.
Okay. What is the minimum percentage to be enrolled for master's program?
So for master programs, we require minimum is 77% of your last 2 years. But the master program is a very competitive program, so it's the minimum, but it's not guarantee your admissions to master degree. But minimum is 77%.
Okay, and do you need GMAT or GRE for your master's program?
We don't require GMAT or GRE. You just need to get a high GPA, and IELTS requirements will be 6.5, no band score lower than 6 or equivalent, like TOEFL or PTE or other is okay. Yeah.
Okay, and do you accept distance learning for graduate programs?
Pardon?
Do you accept distance learning for graduate program?
At the moment, we don't accept distance learning from graduate program. Yes.
Okay, and how long is your processing time?
You mean for master degree, right?
I guess it's in general. Someone just
Oh,
asked.
okay, okay. Our processing time average will be from 2 weeks to 4 weeks. But as soon as you complete your application and submit all the supported documents, we will able to give your the offer within 2 to 5 business days.
Okay, great.
Yeah. Yeah.
Next question is, what is the maximum accepted academic gap? Like, do you look at the academic gap?
The academic gap?
Yes.
We don't. Yes.
Okay. What about backlogs?
What about?
Backlogs. Like newly attempted subjects or courses?
Okay. So for example, like the past.
And the number of times a student would take like to pass that course if they fail it in one semester?
Their bachelor degree?
Yes.
Number of course that the student will per semester, right?
Yes, if the student fail maybe one course in a particular semester, like how many fail courses would you accept?
We will minimums will be 0.5 credits, which is one course, but for international student, you will need to study at least 3 courses, I guess.
Okay, we'll just move on to the next questions. Apart from IELTS, what other English proficiency tests are accepted?
So we also accept TOEFL or PTE. And if you don't have those English proficiency certificate, you can also enroll in our Train ESL program.
And do you accept Duolingo English test?
Last year we do accept Duolingo because it's a very specific year that a student cannot take any test. But for this year we don't accept Duolingo. Yeah.
Okay. And does the university offer student exchange programs?
We do offer student exchange program, but only with our partner. For example, like we have a partner in Taiwan or some specific university in Vietnam. So if students are studying in our partner school, they can participate in the exchange program 1 or 2 semesters. Or student from Trent University, you can also go overseas to US, UK, Australia, or Southeast Asia countries like Korea, or Asia country like Korea, Taiwan to do exchange program. Yes.
Okay, another question. Will the classes be online for September and Jan intake, or would it be like in-person delivery?
So for this September, we expect all students can come to campus to do on-campus class, in-person class. But for another part of the world, if the student cannot come, then we still offer online course for the student who cannot come. Yes. So for this phone, we will still offer both options, in-person and online.
Great. Another question is, I know it's 11 o'clock already, but I'm just gonna ask a few more questions. Does the master's program in psychology at the school have conditions to work?
Yes, we have. Yes.
Okay. Can I transfer credits?
Oh, of course, we are very generous and very well accepted transfer credit. And many Vietnamese students also they have a successful transfer graduate from Vietnam University to Trent University. But the maximum year that you can transfer is 2 years. So you have to complete 2 years at Trent University to able to earn the degree at Trent University.
Okay, another question. Do you have any plans to open your Masters of Science in Materials to international students for 2022 intakes?
I don't have answer for this question yet, but I may refer if you really interested in the in our master degree program, then you can emails to our graduate school. Yeah, you will have more detailed answer about it.
Okay, I think that's all the questions for now. Thank you so much, Helen. It was a very informative session. And if anybody have any questions that they want to ask Helen, please feel free to do so. Or raise your hands. Okay, I don't think we have any more questions.
Okay, thank you so much for all of you participating in this session today, and thank you so much ACC for supporting Trent University, and have a great day ahead, everyone.
Thank you, Helen.
Thanks, Rainy. Well, we have the next session coming. Who is the next institute? Do we have the details of the next institution coming in? That'll be Confederation College, right?
Oh, right. Yes.
Confederation College. Okay. Right. So, well, as we requested earlier, if you have any questions, please don't hesitate, type in your questions. Trainee and I can actually take your question one by one. The usual format is any institution that is coming for this event, they normally will have a small presentation for every one of you. You know, the presentation will last, you know, between 10 to 15 minutes, depending on the kind of information they would like to share with you guys. Post the presentation, we have a Q&A session where we normally take your questions. It's always good if you can just type in a question and we can take those questions one by one on your behalf, and we'll try and get an answer from the institution side as well. The idea is to provide you with as much information as possible so you can actually make an informed decision. So, Trainee, do we have a Confederation College with us right now?
Let me check that real quick. Yes, we do.
Okay. And who will be joining us from Confederation College?
I believe Crystal.
Crystal.
Hi, Crystal. Good to see you. My name is Abhay, and I'm from Canada office. Along with me is Trainee. She is one of our colleagues, and you have the floor now. Trainee will be, you know, taking care of this session. If you, the usual format, as I explained to the rest of the, you know, candidates, is that we request the institution to provide some information about their institution, and you know, followed by a Q&A session. So if you have a presentation that you would like to share, please feel free to do so.
Awesome. Thanks very much, ACC, for hosting the event today. I'm really looking forward to, well, have an engaging encounter with all your participants here. Just to emphasize, the presentation that I'll be covering would be primarily for the Southeast Asia market. Is that okay? Tarini, sorry.
Tarini. Yes, sure. Yes.
Okay, awesome. And of course, just to also give everyone heads up here, we do welcome applications across the globe. So my apologies in advance if I'm going to focus on the Southeast Asian market, but everyone is indeed very much welcome. So allow me to share my screen. Oh, I'm still disabled to share the screen.
Okay, just give me 1 second.
Okay. All right, here we go. And I want to make sure that the audio can be shared as well. Okay, so once again, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. My name is Crystal Valenzuela, and I represent Confederation College in the Philippines, but I also work with the Indonesia and Malaysia market. So if you do have some applications or prospective clients through ECC, well, welcome aboard. Okay, so I'm going to ask you if you are familiar with the location. So this is T-Bay. T-Bay, Ontario is located outside or in the GTA area. Are you familiar with that, to our guest here? Oh, is it like, can I do interactive here, or I just have to go on?
I think it's better if you just provide them the information. And
right,
when we close the session, they can do a Q&A with you, Crystal.
Awesome. Okay, thank you very much. So T-Bay Confederation College is located in the outskirts of Toronto. And as you can see from this image right now, it does convey us like a sporadic information about the different economic diversity in this area. We have the air, the water, the land, and it just like represents a different economic diversity, doesn't it? So it's not that we just welcome those who are in the healthcare or community industry, but if you are from the aviation, the engineering, the skills, the trades, the business, we are indeed looking forward to have you here in our community. So that is in Thunder Bay, Ontario, about 90 minutes away from Toronto and a couple of hours away from Manitoba and our Minnesota, the USA. So what are we going to expect today? So we're going to learn a little bit about the college, and one of the highlights is, of course, the RNIP. So RNIP is an immigration pathway that is very successful, in fact. So in a nutshell, this welcomes the international community to be in this community. So we embrace the international community in this area by providing, of course, a job available to the graduates of international students when possible. And if you do have a spouse with you who wants to tag along, they're also very much welcome to be situated and pursue their career of choice. And so that's why I'm going to touch a little bit about this immigration pilot program. Although, of course, I am not a registered consultant, but we do have our in-house lawyers, and we work aggressively with CEDC or the government of Thunder Bay. So all of information are definitely bona fide. And of course, just a little bit about the college and our services. And for us to understand a little bit about the community, because we understand that you're probably familiar with the different areas in Ontario, and we are so happy to know that you're aware about the different locations, but we would like to introduce that there's another wonderful destinations for the international students community, and I would want to have a opportunities, of course, in Ontario. And so that's why I'd like to introduce T-Bay by providing a very short clipping of this community.
Home. Some say it's where the heart is. That there's no place like it. In Thunder Bay, we all embrace a life that's unapologetically northern. Because for us, home is more than where we are. It's who we are. We're a rare breed. We roll with the punches and go with the flow. We carve our own niche and blaze our own trails. Our pioneering spirit unifies us, makes us a community. North side, south side, at the end of the day, we're all on the same side. This is our stomping ground, our natural habitat. And whether you choose Thunder Bay or Thunder Bay chose you, this is home.
Right. It does seem like a tourism video because one of the great profile, or one of the great profiles of a community or Thunder Bay is indeed we are also a tourist destination. So as mentioned earlier, like we cover a diversity of different economic possibilities. So one of the in demand would be the tourism programs or the food service or culinary. So I'll be talking a little bit about those programs mentioned. And of course, as you can see from the profile here on the left part of the screen, I did mention, and I'll just reiterate, our geographical standpoint is quite strategic. We're a couple of hours away from Toronto by air, of course. And and then to the other side, we are crossing Manitoba, and the other side, also we're crossing the border of the United States, particularly Minnesota. And also this area, T-Bay, we have the third busiest airport in Ontario, and we have the largest land port in the world. So what does it actually tell us? It does speak about like there are, of course, a variety of happenings in this community and in this area. In fact, during this pandemic, I'd say that everyone has been affected. I will not deny, but we were able to really handle the COVID situation successfully with a very low COVID case. And in fact, to date, we only have like 1 or 2 cases in our community. So we do adhere rigorously with the mandate of the government. Okay, and that is T-Bay. So, and another key feature of the college is that our students or the graduates from CONFID would be eligible to apply under our NIP or RNIP. It is again an immigration pilot program for those who would want to live and stay put in this community. And as an international student, you do have to meet, of course, the eligibility requirement. And this presentation was taken from a screenshot wherein Confederation College, in cooperation with CEDC, the government of Thunder Bay did conduct a webinar, free webinar on this for our students and, of course, prospective students. And these are actually the staple requirements for the RNIP or RNIP. And if you're an international student, we would require that you have a 2-year program. So it could be a 1+1, or it could be a pure 2-year program. And we also, in this PR nominee application, you're also exempted to submit any show money or settlement of funds, being an international student. To learn more about this program, you could check out our NIP or check out the CEDC government website. And during that session, the students asked from the presenter from CEDC, so what are my chances if I am a graduate of CONFID College? This might be really competitive and all that. And apparently, it has been very successful. It was just launched recently. I believe the first nominee, the first draw was last year. And a good chunk, a good stat of those who were nominated were graduates from CONFID College. You have a leverage because you have an experience living in T-Bay. You have an experience, of course, working in this area. And perhaps at the time of your PR nominee application, your job offer is at the priority occupation. So that is, again, the real stats given by CEDC. CEDC is a governing body who would actually endorse or approve the nominee for PR application. And so as any other pilot program, there is indeed an expiration. But look at the likes of AIPP, where it was supposed to expire. Now it has extended, and apparently it is a permanent pilot program. So that is what we are also hoping for, that RNIP would become a permanent pathway for the international community. However, do not fret, because there are also other pathways for our international students. So not only under RNIP, you could go for Canadian Experience Class or CSC or OINP. And again, we encourage you to have some diligent understanding on this as well, because there are also important elements that you should need to know about. But we're just here to inform you that, hang on, there are, of course, possibilities for you being an international student after you have earned your qualification and you have experience working, and then you could also pursue your immigration plan, if that would be your path. Okay, and we also have to inform you about the key sectors in the community of Tibay, where Confederation College is located, and these are the sectors for us to know about. All right, now. And okay, so about the college, we are a public institute, and we do have 9 campuses, but for the international students, we welcome them in the main campus, which is located in Tibay. So here is the campus. And what are the benefits if you study at Confed College? These are only few of the benefits that you would be able to reap if you are an international student. And as mentioned earlier, like I don't need to go about this one by one. It is pretty much self-explanatory, or you can ask further about this from our partner ECC, and they can walk you through. But if you could like pick 1 or 2 here. So as mentioned earlier, if you are in limbo, or probably you're overwhelmed with which immigration would be a perfect fit for me, then you could check out through our student services and seek a professional consultation or advisory from our in-house lawyers, and they could definitely provide you the bird's eye view. So don't be overwhelmed, don't overplan, don't overthink. We've got the team that would cover that for you. And we also have a division for employment help. So that would be helping you on your co-op, finding work placement as part of your program, or postgraduate work opportunities as well. So, and one of the things that we also want to highlight is we are so big on providing soft skills, given right now we're doing hybrid classes or sessions, but we wanted to make sure that we don't like miss the opportunity of educating our students, even if they're back from their home, whether you're doing online class or you're doing face-to-face class on campus. So you should be able to learn what is in it for you. So basically, as an example, we did this recent webinar about learning on the your employment rights, your RNIP. So we believe that these are very essential for you as an international student. We need to give you a heads up. Okay. And as mentioned earlier, just to highlight one of the divisions that you could also seek consultation is if you need assistance on finding the paid internship or paid internship or co-op or work placement. So you could seek out from the work development division, and they can again guide you accordingly. And we also work hand in hand with Northwest Employment Works, or NEW, in cooperation, of course, with the college. And in fact, that division, so NEW, they provide like the job opportunities around the area in the Northwest area. And so they list out what are the to date available jobs for our community or for our international students at Confed College. And in fact, they do have the office based at the college at Confed. All right. So as mentioned, during this time, if they can't seek like face-to-face consultation, they can book an appointment virtually through the workforce division. And as mentioned earlier, this is in collaboration with NEW and Employment Ontario. Okay, so you can check it out yourself and see like, what is this really all about? Okay, and all right, so this next clipping, a very short one, I would like to show about the opportunities again for the international students, and presented by the Dean of International Education, Ms. Miriam Wall.
I really commend the Canadian government because it has given the students a pathway to stay here. So students come, they study, they get used to living in Canada, they adapt to the culture, they improve their language, and then they graduate with a Canadian credential. And then the Canadian government makes it relatively easy for them to stay for anywhere up to 3 years to work here and apply everything they learned. We have an awful lot of students who come here for our engineering programs, and some of them are quite unique. Some of them are known across Canada and even outside of Canada. We have a very well-known aerospace manufacturing program. There may be 1 or 2 other colleges that offer something similar. Right now, we have opened a brand new tech hub that I can't remember how many millions of dollars we've invested in equipment there. But it's going to have state-of-the-art equipment for many of our engineering programs. We also have a very, very well-established dental and healthcare program. So we have many students coming into our dental hygiene program.
So I chose a dental assisting program at the Confederation College. It's been a fortunate 2 years for me, with both in regards to two different programs that I took. All the professors were wonderful with teaching me, guiding me, and helping me to be in the position where I am today.
Right. Okay. So that was Miss Miriam Wall, and of course, the head of the student body for the international students. And now, very quick on this, what are the programs offered at Confed College? So we have the first faculty, we've got a Faculty of Aviation. We have our own hangar based at Thunder Bay International Airport, and we got Technology and Trades. We highly recommend that you go for this programs. So these are the programs offered by these faculty. Kind of take a screenshot and you could ask further later on. Okay, next one is the Faculty of Business, Hospitality, and Media Arts. We've got this. As of now, the tourism program is offered for the domestic, not for international students. So, but I recommend culinary management, and of course the business courses. Moving forward, we have community services and health, and this we've got very competitive ones, especially for dental hygiene and assisting, and highly recommend to go with this if this is again the vision that we have for your career. You've got PSW, medical lab assistant, recreation therapy, so forth and so on. And lastly, we have programs for postgraduate certificate programs. So it is an array. Basically, as I think it is quite a staple that there might be a prerequisite. Basically, for these programs, you would need to require, number one, of course, you're a bachelor's degree holder. And for some programs here, there might be a prerequisite, prerequisite of the education you've taken back in your country. So let's say, for example, for health informatics, you would need to have a degree in computing, business, and of course, health. So those will be the essential application requirements. And okay, so we're actually offering some entry bursary. This is only an example for the Philippines, but there are more for other nationalities as well. And you can just check out our college website, confederationcollege.ca. And for the deposit fee, it may be there are a variety of deposit fee. Depends, of course, with what student permit you're going to go for, SDS or regular. So we'll just discuss later on that. Okay, and of course, all right, last but not the least, okay, so I think my time is almost up. Why consider Confed College? With Confed, we acknowledge that there is indeed some instances or circumstances that you may need to defer, and we do not need to reapply again. Just let us know, and there's additional fees for that. And in some cases, we also welcome like different profile for application. If you graduate from international curriculum, from your local curriculum, high school graduates, of course, mature applicants, and another perk is that bus pass is free 365 days a year. So that's another way to save some extra money for, you know, you can allocate that for something else, maybe for, you know, eating out or sending money back home. And Tibet, we are of course notable for a very affordable cost of living. And the affordable fees as well, if you compare it in the Ontario area. We've got programs with paid internship, and we have employment assistance, and of course, you'll be eligible for different immigration pathways, RNIP, sorry for that typo, and OINP and EE. So there you go. So that ends my presentation. Once again, I'm Crystal Valenzuela from Confederation College. Thank you.
Thank you, Crystal. We do have some questions from the students. I'm just going to read them out one by one and you can answer. If that's okay.
Oh, yeah, sure. The questions are on the chat box, right?
Yes, I'm going to read them out for you.
Okay.
Okay. The first one here is, could you please provide more information about scholarship for international students?
Right. Okay. So there are different facets when it comes to the scholarship. So there's a number one, entry bursaries. There's also based on GPA. And for example, if they would qualify for the entry bursary, we would notify you. Well, admissions would notify you. And then if you did qualify for that, you would be able to receive the fundings or the reimbursement, you call it like of reimbursement back to your bank account 10 days after you have commenced from the class. And the eligibility requirement may vary as well. It depends on the type of scholarship that you're going to apply for. Yeah.
Okay. And do you have any application fee waiver?
Yes, we do have. Just to for the Philippines, I know that we do have a waiver if you apply through ECC, and we would provide you. You don't need to pay for the application fee. That is for Philippines. I need to check with my team for other countries as well. Apologies in advance, but yes, we do have app fee waiver.
Okay. Next question is, if I'm an Indonesian student, is there any specific requirements to be enrolled at Confederation College? Are there any popular program for Indonesian students?
That's fantastic. Hello, apa kabar to our Indonesian viewers today. And very happy that you are here joining ECC's webinar. So yes, it depends on the curriculum that you have. If you have finished international curriculum or national plus or the national curriculum, then there will be different pathways for you. So we need to know in depth what curriculum you have finished, if it's national plus, or international curriculum. But it's pretty standard. Of course, we would need your scholastic records and IELTS, unless if you graduated from the international curriculum. So that would be waived for you. And that goes for everyone here, for different nationalities as well. So yeah. So I think I'll just, it's safe to say that it has to be really on a one-on-one discussion with ECC. So I can provide a holistic information on the application requirements for Indonesian applicants. Terima kasih.
Okay, we have a few more questions. Do you accept students for business undergrad program who does not have math?
Business undergrad program for that doesn't have mathematics.
Yeah.
Yes, for diploma, we could accommodate that. We need your high school or your latest scholastic records. That's about it.
Okay. What is your application processing time?
Right. Okay. So one of the profound things about a college is that we do process quite quick, as long as like all the documentations are of course comprehensive, collated accordingly, and it's definitely you receive your offer less than 5 days. It could be from 1 day to 5 days. Yeah.
Okay. I know it's already 11:30, but we still have a few more questions. What English proficiency tests are accepted besides IELTS? Do you accept Duolingo?
Yes, indeed, we do accept Duolingo. So, and I also recommend that because when it comes to costing, it's more affordable, and the results you could receive the results instantly. So you could go with Duolingo.
Great. Will classes be online for September and Jan 2022 intake, or would it be in-person delivery?
Right. Okay. For September 2021, we are actually, it's quite unique. Unfortunately, though, we have closed the application for September 21. But just to provide you a little bit of background, those who were able to meet the application deadline, which was just last week, so too bad. For those who would go for September 21, they're doing hybrid class. And if their program is pure online, and they haven't received their visa yet, they could actually kickstart with the program without their student permit. So that's one important factor. But unfortunately, as mentioned, we're not accommodating applications for September 2021. So moving forward for January 2022, we still need to need the final updates from the local government of Tibet, and of course the Ministry of Health, if we would go with the face-to-face class for January 2022. But for now, we're doing hybrid, so it's a combination of face-to-face and online class for September 21.
Great. Next question: does the college offer school exchange programs?
School exchange program, that I have to cross-check. It's not very popular for my my destination, like the Southeast Asia. But I believe there are some programs that would have these kind of format, particular programs only. Yeah.
Okay. Does the college accept student with a 4 years gap?
Yes, we need to identify what was the reason behind it. But yeah, we do have like handful of students who would have such gap even longer. So it is indeed possible.
Okay, someone has also asked for a list of requirements. I believe we can, Jomar, please contact us. We will be able to check your requirements and whether you're eligible for a specific program at Confederation College. Okay.
We are almost out of time right now. So we are over time. But Crystal, thank you so much, because the questions are still coming up. So if we have your permission, we would like to send all the questions to you. If you can assist us, I'm really sorry that we couldn't give you more time, but definitely we'll make sure perhaps the team will get in touch with you again, and we can do a webinar with Confederation College where you can actually assist the student again and taking the questions one by one.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Mr. Abay and Ms. Tarini, and of course to the prospective clients at ECC. Wonderful. Thank you and terima kasih. All right. So that is it for me. Thank you. Keep safe.
Thank you so much, Crystal. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Tarini, so we have the next institution now.
Yes, we have Mark from Saskatchewan Polytechnic. Hello, Mark.
Hello. Hi, Mark.
Sorry, I'm on mute. I know. Sorry. Hi, guys.
Hi, welcome to our event. Thank you so much for confirming your participation. My name is Abhay. I'm one of the team members based out of Canada office. Along with me is Tarini and Akeshi, and they will be taking the session with you. Our general format is that if you have any presentation that you would like to share with your students or prospective students, please feel free to do so. We have about 25 to 30 minutes. We would like to have at least about some time so we can actually do a Q&A with you as well. The students, we have advised students to actually have the question in the chat section, so they will keep on typing and you can actually see the question as well. I do have a request from all the students: when you're typing a question, please do let us know from the country that you will be applying from. That will actually give the representative lot more information about the process as well. Trainee, it's you now.
Okay, Mark, you can go ahead with your presentation.
Okay, sorry, I think I'm having a bad internet connection here. But anyway, I'll try to share my screen and it's disabled. Can you please allow me?
Okay.
Thanks, Torini. It's still disabled. You know what? Hang on. Let me try to go to a different place.
Mark, I've just enabled it. I think you should be able to do it now.
Oh, okay, great. Oh yeah, I'm now able to. Okay, great. Thanks, guys. So I am sure that you are now seeing my screen, right?
Yes, we are.
Okay, great. So again, I'm Mark Felipe. I'm the regional manager for Saskatchewan Polytechnic, at least in the Philippines, but I can definitely discuss the entry requirements for the entire destinations that we are catering. So again, Saskatchewan Polytechnic is definitely still located in Saskatchewan province, because again, many of the students would still ask where Saskatchewan situated. So on the slide, you would see the map of the Saskatchewan. So as you can see, we are in between of Alberta and Manitoba. So for any students who would like to study in Saskatchewan and live either in Alberta or Manitoba, definitely that's not possible unless you have a good funding to travel by air every day. Then by all means you can do that. So whenever I do my webinar or whenever I do an info session to all of my students, I always ask them to have at least an information about the province that they'll be studying, or what are the benefits that they can get at least in a specific province. So with Saskatchewan, let me discuss to you some of the benefits that you would get as an international student. Like for example, free health insurance. I think we are the one of the provinces that are offering free health insurance in Canada. The good thing about with Saskatchewan province is that on your day one, you can actually maximize your eligibility for health insurance. So this one is very good for the students who will be bringing their dependents, because definitely they'll be covered by the free health insurance. So this one can definitely save your finances in terms in health insurance. And second, strong, diverse economy. I know most of the international students still doesn't have an idea what it's like in Saskatchewan province. So to begin with, Saskatchewan province has plenty of jobs for international students, and not just for international students, it also applies for migrants. So if you are planning to do your part-time jobs, or if you are looking for a part-time jobs, definitely Saskatchewan Polytechnic is the best school for you. And because of that, the organization or the province itself, they also have this provincial nomination. So if you are planning to, let's say, migrate after you finish your study, then definitely Saskatchewan province would be the perfect place for you. For the eligibility of the provincial nomination, I would highly encourage the international student to check the website for the SINP. So you'll have the entry requirements. And then graduate retention program. I know most of the attendees here, or even the agents, doesn't have an idea about the graduate retention program. So with Saskatchewan Polytechnic, once you finish your program, whatever taxes that you have paid through our school, you can definitely file for a reimbursement. So for example, if you would study for a year in Saskatchewan Polytechnic, you can get a reimbursement from your tuition as much as 4,000 Canadian dollars. And for 2 years, you'll definitely get a maximum of 6,400 reimbursement from the taxes that you have paid. And lastly, we are the only polytechnic in Saskatchewan province. So you can assure that once you finish your program, definitely there will be a lot of jobs lining up for you, because we are a polytechnic schools. So basically, those are the free services that you can get if you would be studying in Saskatchewan province. There are plenty of benefits, but I cannot go over on the details. And for the campuses, since we are one of the largest school in Saskatchewan province, all of our campuses, or our 4 campuses, are located in prime cities such as Saskatoon, Regina, Prince Albert, and then Moose Jaw. And just a tidbits, the capital of Saskatchewan would be Regina. And mind you, not all of our programs are being offered all across campuses. So you have to check your preferred campus and see if your desired program is being offered on that campus. So for the next slide, I'll just show you a short video of our school so you'll have an idea or a great picture what is Saskatchewan all about. And I'll share the audio. Yeah. Okay.
If you're new to Sask Polytech or even to Saskatchewan, let me tell you a little bit about our locations. We have a campus in each of the 4 largest cities in the province. Our Saskatoon campus offers more than 50 programs, everything from business and culinary arts to veterinary technology and welding. Saskatoon is known as the Bridge City and has a population of about 250,000. Regina is almost about the same size and is the capital of the province. Here, our campus has 2 sites and about 30 programs that can prepare you for a satisfying career in nursing, health sciences, early childhood education, the industrial trades, and much more. Our Prince Albert campus, with its 2 buildings, serves as the hub of post-secondary education in north central Saskatchewan. Here, in this city of 45,000, many students are drawn to our programs in natural resources, human services, and community safety. Moose Jaw is a city of about 33,000 that is rich in history and heritage. Popular programs at our Moose Jaw campus prepare students for careers in business, engineering technology, and professional cooking. Public transit serves all of our campuses, but if you're driving, you can park in one of our student lots using a day pass or a prepaid parking card. You can buy these cards at our campus bookstores. Finally, we offer many courses through online distance learning, so no matter where you are in the province, Sask Polytech has something for you.
Okay, great. So that's the short video for school. So as you notice, all of our campuses are situated nearby the street. So if you are an international student, doesn't have a private vehicle, definitely it won't be a problem for you to get into our campuses. However, during winter time, we always recommend our student to at least purchase their own vehicle. It can be a brand new or a second-hand car, because during the winter time, public transportation, and especially in Saskatchewan province, is not that reliable because of the weather. Okay, and then for the programs, I'm not details on this one, but I can assure you that most of all of our programs are pretty much similar to other public colleges across Canada. So we have the Faculty of Business, Construction, Health Sciences, Hospitality and Tourism, and we even have the Faculty for Nursing. So if you want to become a registered nurse in Saskatchewan province, then we have that program for you. And the unique program that we can offer for our student definitely would be the mining, energy, and manufacturing programs, because Saskatchewan province is home for mining career path. And then for the specific for the specifications of the program, I just took a screenshot on our website. This one, this would give you a great details or great information about the programs that you'll be taking in Saskatchewan province. That, for example, if you would be taking the business diploma in Saskatchewan Polytechnic, you will have the prerogative or you will have the liberty to choose your own specialization. Like, for example, if you do the diploma majoring in accountancy, this is for a 2-year program, and for the whole tuition for the 2 years is around 33-ish Canadian dollars. The good thing about this program, especially with the businesses programs, we are offering paid co-op. So if you're not familiar about terminology of co-op, this is a paid internship. So if you are an international student, I highly recommend that you look for a program that has a co-op primarily, because this definitely help your financial struggle in Canada. And then once you finish your program for accountancy, then you'll have a sample career if you don't have an idea what career that you can take in Canada. And also you'll have a better picture or a clear picture about your per annum salary once you finish the program. So in general, if you will be taking business programs in Canada, your salary would range about 30 to 80 or 120,000 Canadian dollars. So it's a good income to begin with, and that is just for a business program. Okay, and then for the entire program that we can offer for international students, they are. So if you are a student who graduated in educational sector, definitely we have the early childhood education or educational assistant. And for the hospitality setup, we have culinary and hotel and restaurant management and so on. And for the IT and engineering, we have a lot of programs, even for the health sciences program. So we're not just offering practical nursing or Bachelor of Nursing. We also have the occupational health for international student, even the youth care support, and many more. So to know more about our programs, you could just go to our website so that you'll have the better idea, like how much is the tuition for the specific program. And that's what I'm very proud to inform you guys that I think Saskatchewan Polytechnic is the only college who are offering bundled programs for postgraduates. So when you say bundled program, you can actually study for a 2-year for a postgraduate levels with 2 specialization, which definitely gives you more leverage if you would be applying for a job, because you're not only having a specific programs that you have finished. In fact, you'll be having multiple programs. So the good thing about with this postgraduate bundle programs, if you will be applying for your postgraduate work permit, this can allow you to secure at least a 2 or 3 years PWGP. But for the meantime, these are the only postgraduate that we have for the market. And definitely, you'll be thinking, why should we choose Saskatchewan Polytechnic? Well, in a nutshell, we have about 94% overall graduate employment. This is right after they finish their program. After 6 months to a year, they'll get a full-time job in Saskatchewan province. And then small classes, definitely this is given if you will be studying in a public school or public colleges. You only have like 24 students in a class. Scholarship, definitely despite of the pandemic, Saskatchewan Polytechnic are still offering scholarships with us, because we are providing several scholarships for our international students. Hands-on training, this is given because we are a polytechnic. So our teaching mode is more on practical compared to theoretical. And then industry connections. This one is I'm very proud of as well, because again, since we are a polytechnics, most of the industry in Saskatchewan province are connected or are partnered with our school. So again, if you are finishing your program, definitely there will be plenty of jobs waiting for you. Short programs or length of programs, this is depending on the programs that you'll be taking. So normally it would take about 8 months to a 4-year length, depending on the level of studies that you'll be taking in our school. And again, what do you call this? Your benefit as an international student, you'll still have 20 hours per week to do part-time, and then 40 hours per week during summer break and holidays. And what's good on it is if you have the paid co-op embedded on your program, then definitely this would help your financials. And again, all of our programs are eligible for postgraduate work permit. So even if it's only for 8 months, you are still eligible to apply for postgraduate work permit. And then for promotional, we are partnered with Air Canada. So if you are flying to Saskatchewan province, just let us know, because we have this promotional offer for international students. And international support. Okay, so again, if you are an international student, please ask your school, your specific school, if they are aside from a quality education, are they offering free support system for international students? Like with Saskatchewan Polytechnic, we have the immigration guidance for international students. So if ever you would like to continue your study permit, apply for PWGP, or even ask for a support on how to process your permanent residency, Saskatchewan Polytechnic personnel is ready to help you. Childcare, this one is very unique because we have campuses that has our own childcare center. So if you are bringing your dependents or your children or child, then you can just leave your child in our childcare center with a minimum fee. And then airport pickup, yes, we do that. However, despite of the pandemic, you have to advise us ahead of time. Orientation, this one is given. All of the schools are providing this, but with Saskatchewan Polytechnic, it's very detailed because they will tell you who's your professor, what is the time of your schedule, and how you can maximize your health insurance. Housing, as you notice, I don't present any accommodation setup in our school because we don't have our own accommodation, but we can link you to some of the organizations who are leasing their apartments for an affordable price. And then dental and health plan, yes, we have that for free. So we will explain you on how you can avail on that. Okay, so we have a lot of student supports that we can provide, but again, I cannot discuss them all. And whether it's given Saskatchewan Polytech or Saskatchewan Province experienced longer winter time, but it's still cool because you'll get the chance to meet Elsa anyway. But again, in a nutshell, we are still experiencing poor season. Right now, the weather in Saskatchewan Province is summer, so it's quite hot to begin with. And tuition, normally it's 14 to 19,000 Canadian dollars. I know it's kind of affordable because we are located in a great place. Living expenses, 10 to 15, this is set by the government, but in reality, your cost of living in Saskatchewan Province normally would range about 7,000 to 8,000 Canadian dollars. Entry requirements or for the year requirements for the school. I think we are still few of the colleges that we are still asking English proficiency exam. So again, for the especially for the Filipino market, we are still asking for English proficiency exams such as IELTS, academic, KL, PTE, TOEFL. But if you don't want to take these examinations, then we are still accepting Duolingo. 105 is the requirement that we are asking. But if you don't want to take the exam entirely or whatever exam that is, then you can do the EAP or the English program with our school, but that would cost you like additional 3,000 to 4,000, which I think it's too much. Okay, and for the application, this would be the last slide. For the application fee, it's like 150. This is all across the regions that we are marketing. Okay, and then for the application timeline or for the processing of the application, normally that would take about within 15 business days. Sometimes we can issue you the letter of acceptance in 5 business days, depending on the availability of the programs. And then once you receive the letter of acceptance, you'll just have 30 days to decide if you would take the offer or not. And then should you take the offer, you just have to pay the 10,000 Canadian dollars. So basically the application is done online. So you could ask ECC to arrange your application because sometimes there are some information on the web portal that cannot be deciphered by the international students. And then once you have paid your your deposit of 10,000 Canadian dollars, then that's the time that you can apply for your study permit. So basically that's the short information about the Saskatchewan Polytechnic in Saskatchewan Province. So if you have questions, just feel free to type it in. Back to you, Tarini.
Hi, Mark. Thank you for all the information. We do have a few questions. I'll read it out. So the first question is the GRP applicable for all programs in SAS Polytechnic?
Yes. Graduate retention program is available to all international students and to all of the programs. So yeah, that is something that we can maximize right after we finish our program. And the good thing about that is if you are about to process your graduate retention program, just inform your ambassador or just inform us, then perhaps we can process the papers on your behalf. How cool is that?
Okay. So another question, do you provide conditional offers? If yes, on what basis?
Yeah, we'll definitely provide it's either conditional or unconditional letter offer. Sometimes the condition is that we are still waiting for your English proficiency exam because you can apply even with the partial documents. But again, we are still encouraging the student to submit the complete packet of the documents if they are applying for the school application. Okay. And you know what? And also to add on, that conditional letter can also suffice for you to apply for the study permit because we are no longer issuing you an updated LOA that, for example, you have complied to all your documents, because what we do is we just updated your information on our back end.
Okay. Okay. And in order to provide like a conditional offer, if the IELTS is pending, do you need a IELTS booking confirmation? No.
Sometimes I ask for that just to fulfill our, our questions if the student will be really taking the examination or not. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Another question, do you have waivers on English proficiency tests?
I know I've been getting that question. I mean, like 1,000 times. But unfortunately, our school is not yet ready to waive the the English proficiency exam. even for India and for the Philippines, which is, it's very heartbreaking. But I think we are getting a progress here because they actually entertained our concern, and they are now doing some talks if they can waive it or not. So hopefully by next year, we'll have a better answer.
Okay,
Mark,
great.
if you, so sorry, I'm just adding one more question to this one, Mark.
Sure.
There are lists of institutions that has been highlighted by Canadian institution where if you graduate from those schools in Philippines, your English requirements is waived off. So are we not looking into those lists at all?
Yes, Abe. Yeah, you know what? I actually give a little bit of argument on that for especially I already communicated this to the vice president of the school, and yeah, they took it positively and they said they will look into it, and they are now making a an argument. I mean a case for that information. And yeah, I actually advise them to, like what you said, perhaps we can do a recommendation, at least for the top universities, to waive the at least the English proficiency exam. But let's see, we'll get in touch once we have the progress. But for the meantime, I'll just encourage the student that if you don't want to take the IELTS examination, because I know how hard it is, then you can just do the Duolingo, because we are still accepting it.
Okay, and I believe you said the Duolingo score is 105, and is it
Yes.
for all the diploma, post-secondary and postgraduate programs?
Yes, ma'am. That applies to all of the programs. But if you would be applying for any of our practical nursing and Bachelor of Nursing, unfortunately, we only accept IELTS academic.
Okay, okay. And we do have for September and January intake, will the classes be online or will it be in-person delivery?
Yes, that's a valid question, in spite of this pandemic. We've launched, or we sent out an information, or actually we posted that information to our website. Some of our programs are still being done online, especially the businesses programs. It's still being done via online. So if you are still in your country, then you can do the online the online class. But for the rest of the programs, we call it hybrid. So once a week, you need to be in the campus or on the campus. And sometimes it's purely physical, teaching. So like, for example, culinary and early childhood. So you have to be physically present in our campus.
Okay, great. And from Buddhi, do you have biotechnology program or more similar ones in bioscience programs?
Yes, we have that. And that is offered every September, Saskatoon, in Saskatoon campus, which is a great campus to begin with. And that is a 2-year program, and that can secure you at least a 2-year or 3 years postgraduate work permit.
Okay. Okay. And another question, how does the PG bundle work? Is the bundle fixed, or can I choose 2 programs that I am interested in?
I knew someone's gonna ask that. For the bundled programs, unfortunately, that's the pre-designed bundled programs that we have for now. But if you have a specific programs that you want to, bundle, just let us know. Then we can make an arrangement. However, we don't call it bundled program. We will call that 1+1 program. So just to further elaborate, when you say 1+1 program, this would give you 2 letter of acceptance. So meaning you have to apply twice for your visa application. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, great. And one more question from Bai. I'm currently enrolled in Philippines under 2-year information systems. What is the program I should take if I will take? Is it 2 years diploma first?
Yes, that's a good question. As a school, will definitely your current qualifications would fit to our any IT programs. It's either certificate or diploma, you can choose from it. Or if you want to shift to a different program, then you can also consider the businesses programs in our campus. So that we also have a certificate and diploma programs for that. And the length normally range about a year to a 2-year program. So with your current qualifications, you're still, you still have the flexibility to choose your own programs in Canada in general.
We do have a question from Marcelina. Do you have an entrance examination?
Don't for now we don't have definitely, but if you want, I can recommend that to our school. No, definitely we don't.
I don't think we'll be seeing that smile on candidate faces.
I know, just kidding. Well, that's a good thing about studying in Canada, especially the public colleges and even private colleges, I think. They don't require entrance exam. So they're just assessed your credentials if you meet the qualifications. But correct me if I'm wrong, I believe the university does that sometimes, the entrance exam. Yeah.
Okay. And I think the last question, are we required to take proof of current standard first aid and CPR as an international student if I want to take youth care worker program?
Yes. Well, for the current protocols, this is in general in Canada. I believe even without the vaccine or even you have the vaccines, you still have to have the swab testing for you to travel into Canada, and that needs to be a 72 hours, I think, valid. So yeah, so the answer, this is not just for the specific program, this is in general. If I'm right or wrong, right? So yeah, I read the information about the swab testing. You have to have a testing, that you are negative to enter to Canada.
Yeah.
Mark, I do have one question. I believe that it's SAS Polytechnic do have the pathway program, if I'm not mistaken. We do get queries every now and then. If you finish 2-year diploma, let's say with SAS Polytechnic, do you have a pathway program with the University of Regina or Saskatchewan there where the student can, if they want to complete the bachelor program, they can always do that?
So can you repeat the question?
Okay, right. So we get a question every now and then from the students about the pathway program with SAS Polytech. Now, do you have any pathway program with SAS Polytech? So if they finish 2 years of diploma, they can always continue, finishing the bachelor program with the universities like Regina or Saskatchewan.
Yes. Yeah, that's a good question, Aveno. Yeah, definitely. If you would study in Saskatchewan Polytechnic, we have a pathway for university. So we are partnered with University of Saskatchewan, University of Regina. So if you want to continue your degree programs, we are offering that. And we're not just partnered with those universities. We are also partnered in different universities situated in different locations in Canada. So yeah, thanks, Abe.
Well, thank you so much, Mark. That's all time we have for today, but you've been fantastic. Akeshi has been amazing, and so is Toreni. Well, we are still getting the question from, I'm going to ask one more question from Marcelina Belasta. What kind of courses do you have? Thank you. It's a very generic question. If you can, give some sort of an idea to the student, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, very true. It's very generic, and I cannot go on the details of our programs because we have, but instead I'll give you the faculty of programs that we have. So we have the businesses programs, hospitality, health and sciences, IT and engineering, and we even have the trades programs. So yeah, if you graduated from that sector, please let us know, or especially ECC, then they can provide you the detailed information about our programs.
Okay, thank you so much, Mark. And once again, thank you for confirming your participation. We are still getting a lot of questions from our side, from the student side. So definitely will, if you are okay with this, my team will be sending you a lot more questions in coming, days. If you can assist us, in providing the right answers, that'd be great.
Yeah, I'm definitely lovely. I mean, I'm looking forward to see some of the questions.
All right, thank you so much. How do you say we'll meet again? Is it salamat, or how do you say in Tagalog?
Well, when you say salamat in Philippines, it says thank you. So when you say we'll meet again, in Tagalog, kita tayo uli.
Kita tayo uli.
Yeah, that's great.
Thank you so much. Pleasure.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, Akeshi, you have our next institution already in?
Yes, I believe Michael will be hosting.
Okay, Michael, the floor is yours.
Hello, everyone. My name is Michael. With me, it's already with us, Sweta Sharma from Royal Roads University. So the floor is yours. Please start your presentation maybe in like 10 or 15 minutes, and then we can continue with the Q&A session. and we can start from there.
Good morning, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, Shweta. Good morning
Hi.
from Canada.
No, I'm in India, so it's yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
Floor is-
yeah.
floor is yours. As Michael suggested, if you can give us a small presentation, that'd be great, and followed by we'll have a Q&A session once you are done with the presentation.
Sure. Can I play a short video before
Michael?
that? Is it?
Yeah,
Can
sure,
we do
sure,
that?
sure.
Okay. Yeah. So I would just quickly go ahead and play the video. So for the students, and let me know if you guys can see my screen. Oops.
Yes, we're able to see your screen.
Okay, perfect. Ooh. Sorry, I'm just struggling where. I can see the play icon here.
I think you can try like to press the space bar. Usually it can play the video. Can you try it?
Yeah, thank you.
Sorry, Sharma, is it paused?
So that was the video, and I will share my another screen. All right, so welcome everyone. My name is Shweta, and I am the International Liaison Officer for Royal Roads University. And I manage the South and Southeast Asia region, but I'm stationed in New Delhi, India. So in today's presentation, we'll just cover a little bit about the university, courses, processes, and towards the end, we'll have the Q&A session. Just to give you an idea where we are located, so Royal Roads University is in Victoria, which is the capital city of British Columbia, on the Vancouver Islands. And this is a clear map, so you can actually see the Victoria is an island itself. The two big cities would be Vancouver and another city would be Seattle. So we're actually on the US and Canada borders. Victoria, it's as I said, it's a capital city. It is again one of the biggest tourism destinations as well. But we are not overtly populated. So at present, the overall population of Greater Victoria would be about 367,000 people. The other thing which makes Victoria very, very unique is because we have the mildest of the climate throughout the year. Summers are not generally too hot. This year has been an exception where it had crossed 30 degrees, but generally it's about 24, 25 degrees. But winters is again very pleasant. And like many parts of Canada, we don't get into the minuses. So throughout the winters, it'll be like 5 or 6 degrees. Now that we don't get a snowfall, we do get it like once in a while, which stays for a day or two, where students, they come out and make a snowman and stuff. That's all. Another few facts is Victoria has also been considered as a smart city, a best city for the young professional, a friendly city, and a best place for the new immigrants. Some facts about the university. The campus that we saw in the video, it was built in 1908 by the Dunsmuir family, and then it turned into a military training college. But in 1995, under the new charter, we got the university status, and since then we've been awarding our own degree program. Just some, some of the achievements that we have. So Rod Rolls University is a public university, and we've been ranked #1 for the active and collaborative learning and the level of academic challenges. Not only that, our students, they have placed us very, very high because of the quality of education and the courses that we offer. Rod Rolls University also stands out because the 70% of the RIU students are pursuing graduate degrees, which is one of the highest in the entire Canada. Having said that, our focus is always to have a small class sizes. So each student that joins the university can have a very focused attention. So the average class size is going to be about 30-35 students, and our programs incorporates a lot of experiential learning, internship, field trips. There'll be consulting projects and many networking events as a part of the courses that you will experience. There's some facts and figures. At the moment, we have nearly 5,000 students studying with us, and out of these 5,000, we have about 1,500 international students. And the surprise element is that these international students, they come from 108 different countries, so we are truly, truly international. Not only that, we work very closely with many international institutions across the globe. And these institutions, they play a very important part when our students, they choose to take a semester abroad. We do have certain partnerships going on, such partnerships going on in Philippines as well. So some feedback from our students, testimonials, they said, one of the students said, at bigger university, you are just a number. But at Rod Rolls University, all your professors, they know you by your first name. So it's like very well connected team. Not only that, having a worldwide network of peers and mentors is a great way to advance your career. We always believe that there are two ways that you can explore the world. Either you go out and travel across the world, or the world comes to you. So at Rod Rolls University, we put in an effort to give you the experience, where you can go out and meet with the people, study with the people from different countries and nationalities. What's on offer? There are 3 stages which will allow you to come to the university. First is the undergraduate, which is going to be a 4-year bachelor's degree that we start in September every year. We do have the degree completion options, which means if you have studied part of the program in your home country, you can transfer your credits and join us in 3rd year. So there are certain programs where you spend 2 years with us, but we also have an option of the accelerated programs, which means you can complete your bachelor's degree by investing just 1 year at Rod Rolls University. And then we have master's and the doctoral degree programs, and these courses are between 12 months to 24 months. Rod Rolls is one of the biggest online education provider. We also offer courses which are on the blended mode and on the completely online. At the undergraduate level, there are 3 degree courses that we offer. One is BBA, and this program is going to start in September. You can join this program straight after your senior high school, or if you are already in studying your bachelor's degrees, you can take a credit transfer. What you need is you should have completed your high school diploma with at least B average, and you need to have the you need to show the IELTS scores as well. Some of the highlights, some of the main contents is like sustainability, international business ethics, marketing, entrepreneurship. The reason this program is focusing on innovation and sustainability because of the timings that we have experienced, during this pandemic, there's like all the businesses have been impacted. So what are strategies, what are those innovation ways that you need to be able to sustain your business is going to be the key focus of the program. BA in Global Tourism Management. So if you are a student who's interested in tourism, opportunity, trends, and issues, probably this is the program for you. Again, this course is offered on a 4-year duration after your senior high school or on the trade transfer option. This course also has the internship, which is generally a paid internship as a part of the program. In total, you have 6 months of internship if you're coming on a 4-year program, and 3 months internship if you're coming up for a trade transfer option. And then we have Bachelor of Arts in International Hotel Management. So the focus of the program is going to be more on the management side of the business, right? So if you see from the contents, we cover the courses like, leadership, hospitality management, globalization, marketing. So if you really want to be into the management side of the business, into the hospitality sector, this is the course for you. Again, starts in September, and you can also apply for the credit transfer options. In general, what we ask for to get into our 4-year bachelor's degree courses is that you should have graduated from your senior high school with at least B average and 4 academic subjects. We also need to provide the English language testing. We accept all the tests available, approved tests, that is IELTS, TOEFL, Duolingo, PTE, whatever you're comfortable with, you can take one of these tests. Just remember that there are some specific prerequisites. So out of the 4 subjects that you've studied in your senior high school, you should have studied at least maths or accountancy or statistics if you plan to come on a business program. Otherwise, for global tourism, you can have accounts, maths, stats, or economics. So there's a little bit of flexibility there. Degree completion programs. So apart from the BBA, tourism and hotel management, we also have courses like BA in professional communication, justice studies, and environmental sciences. These courses are offered on an accelerated mode. So you will be studying the entire curriculum in just 1 year, and you'll get the bachelor's degree. I'm not going to go in detail of all these programs, but just to give you an overview, Bachelor of Arts in Justice Studies is the course which is offered for the students who are interested in careers like justice studies, justice-related institutions or agencies, including government, non-government, or international organizations. Few of the components, it's going to be criminal justice, indigenous justice, civil and administrative law, dispute and resolution. But just remember, this is not a law degree. This program will not allow you, or this program will not qualify you to practice as a lawyer, but it's on the other side of the justice. Again, this course is going to start in September. Bachelor of Arts in Professional Communication. So if you are a student who is interested in digital communication, professional writing, visual communication, you want to be into the field of marketing, social marketing, digital marketing, all of that we're going to cover on this program. 12 months on an accelerated mode, and it's going to start in September. And the last one would be Bachelor of Science in Environmental Science. This course is designed for the students who are interested in making a difference and impacting the environment through academic, lab work, and fieldwork studies. So you should have studied environmental sciences as a part of your initial program in your home country. And then you can apply for the credit transfer and just study 12 months with us to get your degree completed. So these are some general entry requirements. if you wish to apply for a credit transfer in any of these courses, you should have completed at least 2 years of relevant degree or a diploma with achieving at least 60 credits and be average. We also need IELTS, and it's going to be slightly higher. We ask for at least than 6.5 overall, with 6.5 in writing and speaking, and minimum 6 in reading and listening. Some of these programs, they have a specific requirements, and for that, I would recommend you to visit the website and take a closer look. Next level is the graduate level. So there's a variety of courses that we offer on a graduate level programs. There's the MBA, which is the executive MBA, and it is designed for the students who have over 7 years of work experience. So probably if you're a senior manager in your home country and have a couple of years of work experience, probably you can have a look at the MBA program. This is going to be 18 months course, and for the 2021 intake, it's starting in November, but for 22, the program would be running in August. Master of Arts, Master of Global Management. This is one of the most popular courses because this program allows students from any field, any academic background, they can join this program, provided they have at least 2 years of relevant work experience. This course has a rolling intake. So we run this program 3 times in a year. That's going to be September, January, and May. So if you are a graduate with at least 3 to 4 years of bachelor's degree in your home country, and you have minimum 2 years of full-time related work experience, you can apply for this program. Master of Arts in Global Leadership, this is a very, very unique course that we offer. And it is designed for the students who have been working or who have the interest of working into the development, people who've been working with the communities, different cultures, they can apply for this program. So if you have those leadership skills, and if you think that, you know, by your academic skills or by your work experience, you have been able to make an impact into the society or bring in some change, and you have those leadership qualities in you, probably this is the course you can look at. The course is going to start in October every year, and this is going to be a 24 months program. So you should have completed your bachelor's degree and at least 3 years of general leadership work experience is what we look for. Tourism management, this is one of my favorite programs because this course gives you a lot of insight into the tourism and hospitality industry. And as you know, Victoria itself is one of the biggest tourism cities. You know, it makes more sense that we offer tourism management. So if you're a student who has completed a bachelor's degree into the hospitality or tourism, and you are interested into the sustainable tourism, marketing, entrepreneurship, destination development, these kind of courses, if you are interested in, you can consider this course. Again, for this program, we have the rolling admission. The course is going to start in December, April, and August. And we do require at least 2 years of relevant work experience for this program as well. Environment management. This is a new addition to our program portfolio, but it has become very, very popular. There are a lot of issues that we are facing across the globe, which are related to the environment, health, and safety, and these are the issues that we address on this program. 24 months course, and this program is going to start in September this year. It's starting in September, and we also have a second intake, which is going to be March next year. The seats are open, the applications are open. So if you are interested in the program, please go ahead and put in your application. Another highlight that this course is also on the PNP list. So which means straight after completion of this program, you will be able to apply for your permanent residency. Master of Arts in Intercultural and International Communication. Well, this is the only course which does not require work experience. So if you're a fresh graduate with any kind of a business, media, journalism, language studies, if you have that kind of a background, or you have been working for communication or the media organizations, or you're working for the government and you have a flair for the strong communication, you can consider this program. 18 months course, and it's going to run in September. You only need to have a bachelor's degree and no work experience. I mean, work experience is not mandatory, but if you have, it's going to be an added bonus for you. There's also a graduate diploma in project management. This is a very, very specialized, very focused course. It's going to be 8 months in duration, and we run this program in September. This course is designed for the mid to senior level professionals working in organization and all the sectors who wish to expand their knowledge, skills, strategies, and expertise in the area of leadership and project management. A lot of engineers, they get interested into the program. We do have business professionals who are leading the projects coming onto the program. So you need to have a bachelor's degree and at least 2 years of work experience to be able to apply for this program. The course is going to start in September every year. Seats are open, applications are open even for the next September. Go onto the website, check out the program details, and you can apply for this program. Just a recap of the standard admission requirements. For all the students who are interested in the master's degree courses or the graduate programs, you should have studied at least 4-year or comparable undergraduate degree in a related field with at least B average. And you also need to have the relevant work experience. So for example, MBA program requires at least 7 years of work experience. Global leadership, we need 3 years. And the rest of the courses is about 2 years of work experience, with an exception of MA in intercultural and international communication. I would also like to highlight that though we do have a minimum work experience requirement, but if you're a mature student, with 7, 10, 12, 15, 20 years of work experience, please do not hesitate, because the more work experience you bring into the class, it's going to be acceptable, and there's no upper limit to your work experience. On the language front, most of the graduate level programs, we require an IELTS of band 6.5 overall, with minimum 6.5 in writing and speaking and 6 in reading and listening. For students who are not able to meet the direct language requirement, we do have the pathway programs, which is EAP or pre-masters. Depending upon your language score, we would be able to offer you these courses. I'm sure you're aware that students are allowed to work part-time during their studies, which is 20 hours. They can work on campus or off campus. Post completion of their studies, they are also allowed to work and apply for the postgraduate work permit, which is the 3 years, the maximum duration. And then while they are working, they can also apply for their permanent residency. But I would suggest you to visit the CIC website to get more latest and updated information. Tuition. All the undergraduate courses, they would fall in the range bracket of about 22,000 Canadian dollars per year. Majority of the master's degree programs would be $32,000, $33,000 for the entire program. Whether it's 18 months or 2 years, that's going to be the tuition fee. MBA is approximately 51,000 and global and graduate diploma about 17,000. There is an opportunity for the funding. We do have scholarships available. These are all going to be competitive and based on your overall profile. Students, they can apply for an accommodation within the city anywhere closer to the university or in the downtown city center. The average accommodation cost can fall between 800 to 1,200 Canadian dollars per month, depending upon the kind of facility and location that you want to be in. Application is going to be very simple. You apply online and send us the documents. Once the documents are evaluated and assessed, if you're qualified, you will receive a decision, which is a conditional offer, and you'll be asked to pay at least $5,000 as a confirmation deposit. With that, we're going to issue the letter of acceptance, and you can apply for your visa. I would also like to mention that Royal Roads University is an approved DLI with a health and safety plan in place since October 2020. And we are planning to come back on campus starting from this fall. So all the students, all of you all, if you're applying to Royal Roads University, you would be coming on campus full time with us, and we would like to welcome you there. So with this, I'm going to end my presentation. I'm going to open the forum for the question answer session. Please feel free if you have any questions, and you can, and I'll be happy to answer your queries.
Okay, thank you so much, Shweta. So we will start with the Q&A session. We have like several questions from the student. The first one is there a minimum percentage to be enrolled for master program? And do they require like a GMAT to take like a GMAT or GRE to be able like to be enrolled in the master program?
No, we do not ask for a GMAT or GRE. However, we do ask for at least B average in the bachelor's degree and relevant work experience. Like I said, majority of our courses, we require work experience. Having said that, we also have a flexible admission process. For someone who does not meet the B average requirement, but then they have several years of work experience, so we are going to look at the application under the flexible admission process. So I would say that it's going to be on an individual basis. So we assess each application on an individual basis.
So you still like encourage like every student like to submit all of their like details or their work experience requirements or something like that, because like it will be like case on case basis. It's not like have like a stick one rules like apply to everyone, something like that. Okay. Thank you
Each
so much.
Each student is
Yes,
different, Michael,
sure.
right? Yeah. They have a different profile altogether. It'll be unfair to have a very standard admission requirement, especially for the mature students. Yeah.
But I mean, like for some institution, maybe they kind of like stick. Okay, if you don't have like this, okay, it's kind of like rejected directly. It's not like something like that. I just don't know. Okay, thank you so much for the clarifications. So the next question is, I think you already mentioned about scholarship. So do you have a master in data science or artificial intelligence or cybersecurity? And okay, do they need to take GRE? It's already like answered, no need, right? Okay.
No need, and I'm sorry, but we do not have a data science or artificial intelligence courses.
Including cybersecurity as well?
No, we don't.
Okay. And the next question is there any PG program in nursing? No.
No, we do not. Yeah, we do not offer nursing courses. These are the list of courses that I just discussed in the presentation. These are the courses that we offer.
Okay, I have several additional questions from myself. Actually, like you kind of like mentioned a lot of like programs, which actually like the starting intake will be like September, right? Even though you also said like actually you already open for Jan, and some of them maybe in the May, and the next September as well is already open. Is there any specific application dates and the deadline that you can share for us?
Each program, they have a deadline, but especially for the international students and the kind of situation we are in right now, I suggest all the students do not focus on the deadline. Do not focus on the last date of application. Apply as soon as you're ready, because it's better to be early than late. So even if you're planning to apply come for September 22 intake, please go ahead and submit your applications now, because right now we will need a lot of time to assess your documents, and same time goes for the High Commission, for the visa processing. So I think counting all of that timelines, it's always better to apply in advance. So don't go by the application deadlines, because each country is different and the timelines of processing documents and visas are very, very different.
For sure, for sure. Once again, thank you so much, Shweta, and we hope like we get like a lot of application for RRU, and then we can keep like our relationship in the next virtual fair, maybe something like that. So thank you so much once again for your time, for the presentation, for all the details about like the requirement process and all the details. And we will continue with the next session then.
Sure. Thank you very much. And thank you, everyone. Stay safe.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Okay, we have the next session with Alex and Puneet from TRU, Thompson Rivers University. I believe one of our team members, Sandeep, will be the moderator for this session. Hello, Sandeep, you can take over then.
Hi, Sandeep, you're muted.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you, Michael, and hi, good morning, Puneet, and hi, Alex. This is Sandeep from the India office, and we have the participants. And Puneet, we had a very great session yesterday for the India region and South Asia region. So maybe we can have the similar session today with Alex also in here.
Yeah, good to see you here again, Sandeep. Hi, Alex.
Hi. Sure. So maybe we can start the session as we already have the participants in, and once we are done with the presentation, we can go ahead with the questions accordingly.
For sure, Sandeep. Let me just share the screen first. I think that you need to share the host right, the host disabled participant screen sharing.
Hi, Puneet. My apologies. I have just enabled it. You should be able to share your screen now. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, I can hear you. But
Yeah, you should be able to share the screen now.
Hi, good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, good morning. This is Puneet. I represent Thompson Rivers University. With me is Alex. So where is Thompson Rivers University? This is a kind of a question that every student has. Now, Thompson Rivers University is situated at the junction of the North and South Thompson Rivers. Kamloops is the second largest city in the BC interior with a growing population of around 100,000 people. Kamloops is located at the crossland of the Coquihalla, a Yellowhead and Trans-Canada Highway, which connects Kamloops to the major cities like Vancouver and Calgary. Kamloops Airport is just a 15 minutes drive from the main downtown. How the campus looks like. So this is a huge campus. What we have at the university campus. At the campus, we have on-campus housing facility, the tournament capital center, an Olympic-sized swimming pool, and separate buildings for the different programs. It's a huge campus for students. I think it's going to be really an experiential experience they're going to experience. I don't know, for some reasons, my network is okay. I think I skipped a slide. Thompson Rivers University was founded in 1970, and it is the third largest public university and one of 6 research universities in British Columbia. We have over 15,000 students on campus out of 35 other international students coming from 103 different countries and the average class size of 31 per students. When it comes to students' employability, it is something which is very important and important factor for students to consider before they're getting in, to the institution. That's a very integral part of a decision process for students. With only 4.3%, BC has the lowest unemployment rate in Canada, which means that Thompson Rivers University has a dedicated career and experiential learning team that supports students in terms of providing the job facilities. We have a lot of job fairs that we organize for students. And if you see the data and statistics, Kamloops industries and economic sectors are growing, no matter whether it is in transportation, logistic, healthcare, forestry, manufacturing, agriculture, retail. We've been consistently growing, and the kind of support that university is providing to the international students is immensely wonderful. Co-op education is something which is very fascinating, and in fact, for students, to have that sort of an experience during their studies, not only give them a confidence, but also give them an understanding and an experience to work in a corporate environment. For almost all the undergraduate bachelor's programs, no matter Bachelor's of Arts, Business Administration, Computing Science, Software Engineering, Tourism Management, all the undergraduate bachelor's program has a co-op options and opportunities. More than 500 employers in Canada hire DRE graduates. Some of the employers listed on the left right-hand side of the slide, you can see. And all the undergraduate bachelor's program are highly paid. So that's a win-win situation for them to earn as well as to learn during their bachelor's program. Not only in terms of academic excellence, but we are also great in terms of providing the extracurricular and co-curricular activities to students. LEAD, that is Leisure Exploration Activity Program, is one of the programs that we have for international students that helps students to grow and to understand the community and to know that what other things that they can explore apart from the academic achievements that they have. That will give them a kind of a confidence to adjust in a kind of an atmosphere and give them a confidence to utilize their skills and talent under respective ground when it comes to jobs. We also have the Wolfpack, wherein we have a basketball, soccer, volleyball, swimming pool, baseball, a lot of sports facilities here we have for international students. What do we offer to students? We have 9 faculties in over 140 programs in areas such as arts, business, computing science, education, social work, engineering, law, justice, science, tourism, trade, and technologies. These programs are of different levels. We offer undergraduate diplomas, a bachelor's, a post-baccalaureate diplomas, and masters. Faculty of Arts. Humanities, these students kind of neglected for so many reasons. But glad to tell you that we have a Bachelor's of Arts program and a lot of majors included in it. If a student wants to do criminology, psychology, sociology, which is one of the famous and demanding in-demand program that we have. So students who are from a humanity background, they can apply for a Bachelor's of Arts, and the Bachelor's of Arts has a co-op option. We also have a Bachelor's of Journalism, Fine Arts, and Interdisciplinary Studies. Also have a lot of diploma options for students. The kind of a demand that we have been seeing currently, so these programs are highly popular, and students can take a specialization according to their wish. Like I said, Bachelor's of Arts in Communications and New Media Studies, which is quite a famous program. A student with grade 12 can apply for a Bachelor's of Communication Media Studies program. Has all 3 intakes, September, Jan, and May. What we need is 60% in grade 12 to 6.5, 6 and 8. Students can work as a communication specialist, public relations specialist, and many more jobs are available for them. Culinary arts, again, it's a diploma program. A student learns the fundamental mastery of food preparations and enhancing environment. It's a 2 years diploma. A graduate with a hospitality background, a grade 12 student can apply for the program. This has only 1 intake, which is September. A grade 12 student can apply for the program. Upon completion of the program, students can get a job as a baker, cook, chef, restaurant manager, and many more jobs. Faculty of Science, like I discussed in the beginning, that Thompson University is one of 6 research universities in Canada. So when it comes to research opportunities, we have a lot of undergraduate Bachelor's of Science programs. Students can do animal biology, chemical biology, chemistry, general science, a lot of specialization student can take under Bachelor's of Science. We also have Bachelor's of Software Engineering and Natural Resources, one of the great and immensely popular program. This again is a 4-year bachelor's, and some of the diploma programs also we offer, like Applied Sustainable Ranching, Computing Science, and Forestry transfers. Applied Sustainable Ranching Diploma is a 2-year diploma program that we offer, and this is in the William Lake campus. It has all 3 intakes, September, Jan, and May. What we need is a grade 12 student with 60% and 6.56 in EASE and IELTS. It's a wonderful program for students. During this program, student has to stay with a host ranch family to have a, to have a practical hands-on working experience. A Bachelor's of Software Engineering is the most demanding a program that we have in Canada. The average software engineering salary in Canada is 90,000 Canadian dollar. It's a 5-year program with 1 year of a mandatory.
You're muted. Puneet?
Yeah, let me just, I think the host is muted.
No, we can hear you.
Is it fine now?
Yeah.
Right. So the Bachelor's of Software Engineering program is the most demanding program that we have for the university. It's a 5-year program and 1 year of a mandatory co-op option that is in the 4th year. What we need is a non-medical students with 60 and 65%, 6.56 in each and IELTS. The sample jobs are excellent: software applications development, software testing, network management, and operations. Since that the world is going to a different direction, you see the online media platform is like amazing. When it comes to the technology, students are getting interested in it, and they wanted to have an hands-on experience to know what is happening. So software engineering is quite a demanding program that we have at the university, and the mandatory 1 year of a co-op option not only give them a chance to understand the skills, understand the environment, but also give them a chance to utilize the skills in a kind of environment. Faculty of Education and Social Work is again one of the programs that we offer. So we have a Master's of Education, Graduate Certificate in Education Studies, Bachelor's of Education STEM, Bachelor's of Social Work and Early Childhood Education. Students with wanted to hands-on and wanted to get an experience in education, or wanted to do some sort of research in education. This is a program for them. A Master's of Education, GCES, is one of the majorly popular program that we have for students. Students who wanted to get into the education, wanted to get into a research. It's one, and the leadership. It's one of the program for them. Like I said in the beginning, Thompson University has 2 on-campus housing options for students. This 11-story building you could see is the North Tower. Has 570 private bedrooms. It's going to cost $1,000 per dollar approximately for students. The rate which has been given in the slide, it's for the 8 months. The other housing options that we have for students is Magfield residence. Students are going to pay 700 to 800 Canadian dollar per month. We also have an off-campus housing options for students, which is in East Village. It's just a 5-minute walking distance from the university campus. The application process, I'm sure that ECC is aware of the application process. I think that I have to skip this slide. and we'll be ready to answer all the questions and queries and doubts and confusions. Hi, Sandeep.
Hi. So for the questions, I have few questions lined up from the participants. How many years of experience should I require to apply for a sustainable ranking diploma?
Alex, would you like to go or?
Yeah. So for that program, you don't need to have the experience. Like I say, what's the minimum requirements that we show is what we will require from you.
Okay. We have a question from Shoaib where he wanted to know that do we have a fully funded scholarship MEd program?
Okay, I'll take this question. So I was an alumni, so I came to Thompson Rivers University to do the Master of Education program. So it's a highly recommended program for me. However, we don't have a fully funded scholarship, but when you're in the program, because this is a research program, so a lot of the time the professor will hire a student to be their teaching assistant or their research assistant. So those are the kind of opportunity that you will get in Thompson Rivers University. It may not, so they will pay a part of that as a fund for you, but it's we just don't have the fully funded scholarship.
Thank you. Post that, we have a question from Bhavanshi Patel that will GRE enhance my application? That too in Master in Data Science.
So for the Master of Data Science, we do not require their GRE or the other one, but I would say if you do have it, it will help with your application, but we just don't require it. What we're really looking for in the Master of Data Science is someone with strong background in statistics, mathematics, and computer science skills.
Okay. We have Dhaniti who wanted to know that how many years of academic gap is accepted for a postgraduate program or for a post-secondary program?
Yeah, Puneet, do you want to take this?
Yeah. So no matter how many years of the gap a student has, that is okay. We can accept a gap. What we consider is gap is a professional or working experience. So if a student is a working professional, it's going to be an added advantage for us. So that's okay if a student has a gap, and if a student's been consistently working in with some organization, I think that's a win-win situation for us. For us, we need those candidates.
Great. That's really great. And Mark wanted to know, like, do you accept students from, background of business academic where they are not having 12th grade mathematics?
Yeah, so I think we can look at different factors as well. So if you don't have the math 12, sometime in TRU, we do have like upgrading course in math that you can take. So definitely if, we can do that.
Great. Dave wanted to thank you, both of you, for the presentation and the details shared. While he also wanted to check that what will be the requirement for a post-bachelorate, and is there any vacation break in the curriculum?
Yes, so for the requirements for a co-op program, it's different from program to program. So it depends on what program you're doing, but it's an optional program. So what you will do is you apply for the co-op program, and usually they will look at your GPA requirements for like your GPA from the previous semester. It's very different from each program, but we do have vacation breaks in some program. You will have like the whole summer break. So this is the summer when you can, go back home, visit your family, or even get like a full-time employment. Some people do that. We have Christmas and, reading break in February and some other breaks in between the semester as well.
Great. And, Diniti wanted to know that how many backlogs are accepted for a postgraduate program?
Backlogs, I don't think we do have that. Yeah, Puneet, you want to say?
Right, yeah. So Sandeep, it works like this. So if a student completes the bachelor's degree in the stipulated duration of the program, then I think we are good to go. What does it mean is if a 3 years bachelor's completed in 3 years, no problem. But if a 3 years bachelor's completed in 4 years, then it's kind of an alarming thing for students. So we gonna not accept the application if a 3 years bachelor's is completed in 4 years. It has to complete in the stipulated duration. So
Got it. Great. While there are a lot of questions, and I'm sure that I will take a couple of them before we end the session. So is there any transfer credit options, and are there any dual degree programs available at TRU?
Yes, so we do have the system for transfer credits. And also we have wonderful dual degrees. So we have like, if you're doing a Bachelor of Business Administration, you can do it with computer science, or you can do it with a Bachelor of Arts. Yeah, so there's a lot of options for you to choose from.
Okay. And what are the options, and do we provide like masters in cybersecurity, artificial intelligence, or any data science related course?
Yeah, so we have the Master of Data Science. That's one of the new program, but very interested and have a lot of inquiries. In terms of, like cybersecurity or artificial intelligence, if you're doing like a Bachelor of Computer Science with us, we do have faculty that's expertise in artificial intelligence and cybersecurity, and there's some elective courses that you can take.
Great. So there are a few more questions, Alex and Puneet, which you have already answered, and I believe there are participants who have joined in a little late. While thank you so much for your questions, participants, and we will ensure at ECC that we will get back to you and answer your questions. And Puneet and Alex, thank you so much. And I am sure that I'll be getting back to you, Puneet, for sure. And Alex, my team in Canada and Philippines will surely reach out to you for questions. And we would really like to thank you before we end the session.
Thank you, Sandeep.
Thank you. So hi, Rona, this is Sandeep here from the ECC India office. I believe you have already joined, right?
Yep, I'm here. Hello, Sandeep. Nice to meet you.
Same here. Thank you so much. So we will be starting the session. We have the participants in. So, we can start with a small presentation and accordingly take the questions one by one from the participants.
Sure. So how many minutes do you have for the presentation?
We have around 60. There are currently 58 participants already joined us, and they are joining in, and the count is around 60, I would say.
I mean, how many minutes would you give to me to present to do a PowerPoint?
Okay, so that would be like 25 minutes for the entire presentation. Maybe like for the 15 minutes we can have the presentation, and for the next 10 minutes we can have the question and answers session done.
Wonderful. That's good to know. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And Sandeep, may I also ask the nationalities of the students? Are they Filipinos mostly or from various countries?
Yeah, so we have from Philippines, Vietnam, and from India and Pakistan, what I see.
Hi, Rona, do you need any help?
Oh, so is it my turn to present now? Can I present now?
We were waiting for you to upload your slides and everything. So please upload your slides. So as Sandeep suggested, you have about 15-20 minutes to do your presentation, followed by a Q&A session where Sandeep can take a question one by one.
Sure, so I've been ready. Just give me a second. I'm going to share my
No problem.
screen.
Take your time. Take your time. Just wanted to know that everything is set from our side. Whenever you're ready, the floor is yours.
Yeah. So are you able to see my screen now?
Yes, yes, we can.
Okay, wonderful. All right, so hello everyone. My name is Rona, and I'm the in-country manager of Vancouver Community College. So thank you so much, ECC, for having VCC in this event. So for this presentation, of course, I'm going to introduce VCC, our different study program options for you. We have a variety of options, and how we support your study journey in Vancouver. All right, so VCC is one of the largest and oldest public colleges in the province of British Columbia. Set up in 1965, we've been providing high quality education, both to domestic and of course, international students. And we're very popular when it comes, of course, to career training and preparing our students for their employment. All right, because we really want you to succeed in your respective careers or occupations. You can see some statistics on my screen. So 94% of our graduates are happy with their education, meaning to say they're able to achieve their educational goal because, because of studying at VCC, and the school has helped them a lot. Our average class size is small, that's 21, and that's very good or beneficial for you because you get to develop, rapport, positive relationship with your classmates, instructors, who primarily become the top source of job referrals. And our employment rate is one of the highest in the province. That's an average of 90%. In fact, we have programs that have, let's say, 92% for hospitality and 100% for programs like Canadian Business Management, Network Technology, Baking and Pastry, and CAD and BIM. So it's important for you to consider the employment rate because that gives you, that tells you that you will have high chances of finding a job if you study at VCC. And of course, we have a lot of scholarships and bursaries, but just to manage your expectations, we don't offer entrance scholarships. They're available for students to apply once you're enrolled at VCC. So where are we located? We're located in the heart of Vancouver. So that's the map of Canada. We're located on the western coast. We're in the Pacific Ocean, facing the Pacific Ocean. And the quick facts about Metro Vancouver: it has a very mild temperature, perfect for those who have been accustomed to a tropical country like the Philippines, Vietnam. And of course, there are many Filipinos there. For those who are Filipinos joining in this webinar, And yeah, as we all know, Vancouver has always been considered as one of the most livable and beautiful cities in the world. There was a recent study conducted, it was last May, and results of that study suggested that or revealed that Vancouver is the best place in Canada for work for people below 30 years old or for the youth. And that's really great. Many fundamentals were examined, including, of course, the availability of job, inclusivity, diversity, how great the quality of life, infrastructure, education, healthcare, and many others. So among all cities, places in Canada, Vancouver ranks first. So that should really motivate you to choose Vancouver as a study destination, particularly VCC. Our campuses are located in the heart of Vancouver. So that's the downtown campus, which is very proximate to our Broadway campus. They're program specific. And like what I already said, Vancouver is a highly urbanized place. And that puts you in a very competitive position because you will have this access to the abundant job opportunities available in the Metro Vancouver area. Some images of our downtown campus, our Broadway campus. And let's go to the career outlook in British Columbia. So at this point, many of you are probably hesitant or having doubts to study abroad, or specifically in Canada, because of the pandemic, of the COVID-19 situation. You're worried that if you will be able to find a job after you finish your international program. But do not worry, according to this figure, which is taken from the provincial government's website, in the next 8 years, there will be a lot of jobs available in the province, all right? Around 600,000 jobs will be created to replace those who are expected to retire, while the remaining 263,000 will be created as a result of economic growth. So rest assured, there will be jobs waiting for you in British Columbia, particularly in Vancouver. What are the top 10 most in-demand trade occupation in British Columbia? These are shown on my screen. The ones with a heart sign are offered at VCC. Specifically, the cooks, the transportation trades, hairstylists and barbers, and of course the bakers. So it tells you that at VCC, we have many programs that lead to high demand occupations. Minimum wage. So I'm very pleased to inform everyone that in British Columbia, the minimum wage increases annually or per year. All right. It just increased last June 1st. So it's 15.2 per hour now. It's one of the highest across the country. And unemployment rate, BC has always been, doing good as compared to other provinces pre-pandemic. Like we were at 4.7. It has picked up during the pandemic, but it has been gradually declining. Now last June, it stood at 7.0%. Again, it has been gradually declining near the pre-pandemic level. Let's go to VCC's programs. I know you guys are very curious to know about what we offer to international students. So we have around 50 programs for international students offering these credentials. We have, of course, post-degree diploma, bachelor's degree, diploma, certificates, dual certificates, and of course, advanced certificate. I highlighted on my screen some of the popular programs, which are, 2 years in program duration. Why are they popular? Because and for those who are still not aware, if you study a 2-year program in Canada, you will be eligible to apply up to 3 years of PGWP or post-graduation work permit. And of course, you can work part-time up to 20 hours per week and full-time during term break. So our very popular programs, of course, include the baking and pastry. We're the largest baking and culinary school in Western Canada, transportation trade programs, business and management programs. So we have 2 post-degree diploma programs in business, technology. So just to let you know, Vancouver tops North America when it comes to tech job growth. So Vancouver even surpassed cities like Los Angeles, New York, Seattle, Silicon Valley when it comes to the number of jobs created in the technology sector. And that's a very good message for you, because that's telling you that if you take a technology related program, you will have a very bright career prospect. All right. We also have early childcare and education, hospitality management, music and dance, and many others. Okay, so like what I said, these programs have very high employment rate, low attrition rate, very reasonable admission requirement, and of course, reasonable tuition fees. So speaking of tuition fees, what's the range? How much are you expected to pay? All right, so you can see on my screen the total tuition fee for the whole program duration, the 2-year programs. So kindly just go over them. For example, computer systems technology, it's around 41,000. It's 41,408. Business and project management is 35,720. So these are reasonable tuition fees for a public college. And don't worry, you get to pay them per term. You don't have to pay one time. All right. So for those who are planning to work, I mean, your part-time work will surely assist you in complying with the tuition requirements. English requirements. So very quickly, the scores vary. So we accept IELTS academic. You can see the scores on my screen. Very reasonable band score requirements. Our highest is 6.5 for some programs, and lowest would be 5.0. We temporarily accept Duolingo until summer or spring of 2022. For confirmation, if you will still accept it until fall 2022. For those of you who want to, of course, upgrade your English language proficiency, we have our partner language schools, the ILA and ILS. For the Filipinos joining this webinar, we have 4 programs that waive the IELTS, no more IELTS requirement, just a certification that English is the medium of instruction. And these are the Business and Project Management, Canadian Business Management, both post-degree diploma, Network Technology and Admin and Security, also a post-degree diploma program, and Network Security Advanced Certificate. So yeah, I already mentioned this. There are many benefits. If you choose BCC, we offer practical education. So we have our own fully operational, commercialized on-campus facilities, like we own a restaurant, bakery, coffee shop, a dental clinic, Seifert Market Salon and Spa, where the students gain real Canadian work experience. And that's very important because that tells you that, at BCC, even if you're just studying, still having your study, you are already equipped, being groomed or prepared to enter the workforce and succeed in your future occupation. We have programs with practicum, of course. We offer free tutorial services. You can schedule one-on-one with our instructors. We have, of course, help you with your job hunt or job search. And most of the jobs are actually generated because of strong ties or connections. So BCC has a very strong community support, since 80% of our alumni or of our students are domestic or local. So they're the ones who are referring jobs to our students. So to cut it off, to finish it off, remember, I already mentioned BCC is really popular in Metro Vancouver area because of strong community support, which benefits our international students because this strong support helps the student secure jobs or find jobs. All right. About 93% of our graduates satisfied with the education they received at BCC. We have very high employment rate, and BCC is an accredited designated learning institution. All our programs are at least 8 months in duration, are PGWP eligible. So you get to work in Canada after you complete your studies at BCC. So that cuts off my presentation. Over to you, ECCP. Hello.
Hi, Rona. Are you done with the presentation?
Yeah, I'm done with the presentation.
Okay, fantastic. Sandeep, would you like to take the floor? You're on mute, Sandeep.
not able to say anything.
Okay, so can you take the questions now, Sandeep?
Yeah, sure. So, Rona, we have questions from the participant related to data science. That is data science course available post grade 12.
Data science, did I get it correctly?
Yeah.
Data science. So we don't have a programs that's specifically focused on data science. The technology related programs are network technology, admin security, computer systems and technology, CAD and BIM, electronics repair. So those are the programs. Unfortunately, no data science program.
Okay. Nikhil wanted to know about what is the study gap that VCC accepts.
So I don't think we have that, but I'll have to cross check. But because for international students, I'm sure you understand, guys, that you have a study permit and you have your limited stay in Canada. So it is expected of you to really finish or complete the program within the expected period that you're in Canada or in Vancouver. So I'll cross check, but we don't have that at the moment.
Okay. While there are participants also asking about visa success, however, I am sure that is something that, you know, we are not discussing right now, because we are talking about the programs and the application process, right, and the eligibility of the program. So the next question that we have from Dulanja Sylvia is, do you have a 2-year postgraduate certificate course or a diploma in business?
Yes, we have. So we have 2 programs, 2 postgraduate or post-degree diploma programs on business. These are Business and Project Management and Canadian Business Management post-degree diploma programs. Like what I mentioned a while back, if you're Filipino, the English requirement is waived. You just have to submit a certification that English is the medium of instruction. However, let's say for other nationalities, we still require the English IELTS academic, and that would be that would be 6.5, no band less than 6.0, or the Duolingo equivalent is 105. Okay.
Okay. And do we provide scholarship for students with respect to the programs, and what are the kind of scholarships available?
So I mentioned that we don't have interest scholarships. However, there is a chance to have a scholarship, get a scholarship when you're already studying at VCC. You're enrolled in our programs, in one of our programs. So for example, we have this student award. Of course, you will have to meet certain requirements like meeting a specific grade. And some of our partner companies, for example, for automotive like BMW, for technology Samsung, there are also program-specific scholarships. But like what I said, you will have to meet certain requirements to qualify to those scholarships.
Sandeep, can I just quickly interrupt you for 1 second? Rona, by mistake, we have made you host instead of Sandeep. So if you can just transfer the credential to Sandeep whenever you log off, that'd be fantastic. That's one of the reasons Sandeep was not able to unmute.
Wow.
Okay, just give me a second. I am exploring and how to do that.
Just next to your name, there would be on the right-hand side 3
dots on your profile on top right corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, just click on that and you will have an option. I mean, you should click on the 3 dots of the person whom you want to make the host. So you have to click on Sandeep's profile on the 3 dots, and you will see an option called Make Host.
Just give me a second. There you go. I found it.
Perfect, you got it.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
It was just like we were trying to make the last minute changes. So my sincere apologies for any inconvenience this may have caused. Sandeep, you may carry on.
Sorry for the inconvenience, everyone. we have the next question, Rona, about the application processing time.
So application processing time is maximum of 16 business days. All right.
Okay.
That's the max. However, from sometimes it could be just 1 week. It can be a few days. It really depends on the volume of applications coming in. But expect that max would be 16 business days.
Okay, great. We have a question related to an estimated tuition fee for a 2-year program. While I'm sure that it is completely based on the kind of program the applicant is choosing. However, could you give us an idea that what would be an estimated tuition fee for a 2-year program?
So it really varies depending on the program that you will choose. Okay, so for example, I think I presented a while back for the business and management postdegree diploma programs, the 2 programs that I mentioned related to business, the tuition would be around 35,000 plus estimate. All right, but the whole the full cost for the 2-year program, including the other fees, could be around 37 to 38,000. Okay, so accounting could be at 35,000 also. Fashion is at 31,000, hospitality at 33,000. So the range would be 31 to 37,000 Canadian dollars for 2-year programs.
Okay. Is there any probabilities of currently IELTS being waived off if the degree is from London?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize we have participants from Europe. So at BCC, we have a list of English-speaking countries. So of course, if you are you hold a passport, let's say a British passport, the countries on that list, definitely no more IELTS or no more English requirement. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'll send the link to everyone if you don't mind, so that you can see the countries that are qualified to waive the English, Okay, so
Please,
I sent it to everyone. Yeah.
Okay. The next question is about a PG program related to business is 6.5. Dulanja, your question is not clear. I'm sorry. I have 6.5. What are the intakes of 2 PG programs at 6.5 IELTS, I believe?
I think he's pertaining to the IELTS academic
advanced
curriculum. So you're right. That's 6.5, no band, less than 6.0. So that's the IELTS score requirement to apply to the postdegree diploma programs of BCC on business. Now, in terms of how many intakes you asked, we have 3 intakes for that, for the 2 programs, for the business and project management and Canadian business management. So that's winter starting in January, summer or spring starting in May, and fall starting in September. So at the moment, there are no more seats. We're no longer accepting applications for winter. The available intakes for both programs is summer, spring, or May 2022. Okay, only summer and spring.
Okay, thank you. Sebastian wants to know that will this study be conducted in person for September 21 or Jan 2022 intake? And is Jan 2022 and May 2022 already open for international students?
So to answer the first question of Sebastian, for September 2021, most of our programs are already on campus, okay, or face-to-face. Some courses may still be online, but majority of the programs are on campus already. In terms of, we have a few programs that will still be online. For example, business and project management, Canadian business management, they're still online, and students will be allowed to study from their home country for fall 2021 term. the next question is January, so both January and May 2022 have been open. So usually the the application period opens 11 months before the intake starts. Okay, so it has been open already. Both programs are open, and this coming October 1st, 2021, we will open the fall 2022 intake.
Okay, that's great. So that's all we have for questions with respect to the questions that I have received, and I'm sure that there will be questions coming in. So participants, if there are any questions, you can please share, and we can get back to Rona and have the questions clarified and get back to you ideally. And we would really like to thank you, Rona, for the time and for the information provided to us about VCC.
Thank you so much, Sandeep and ECC team. We appreciate it. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
Take care. Thank you. Bye-bye. Over to you, Harry, for the game, right?
Hello, guys. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi, hello, team. And hello, all the attendants in the session right now. My name is Harry. So I know it's been really frustrating for all of us we have many long sessions for now. So I'm here to vibe up a little bit with really mini games. So let me just share my screen real quick. All right. All right, can you all see my screen?
Yes.
All right, let's go. So here is how you join this game. Any devices that you have with you right now, your PC, your phone, and join into this link, joinmyquiz.com/pro, and enter the join code right here. And let's see, we'll see how many participants who wants to win a $50 Amazon gift card today. So right now it's 1:30 a.m. in Canada. Our team has been working for 4 hours straight. I don't know how's the weather like in Philippines right now, but in Canada the weather is kind of humid. It's kind of hot today. So we been looking for better weathers tomorrow. So we have 4 participants. Saren, Haha, Juliana Roselle. We got our outfit manager, is it Monica? Ooh, a lot of participants coming in right now. I need more people. $11. Let's go, everyone. Do you guys want to win $50 Amazon gift card? Let's make it $100, shall we? Oh yeah, 12.
Can you wait 5 minutes?
I'm trying to interview here.
Introduce how they can enter once again. Explain how to join.
All right, will re-explain how to join this game. So you add any devices that you have with you right now, your phone, your tablet, your PC, and log in and access to this link, joinmyquiz.com/pro, and enter the join code right here to enter the game with us and have a chance to win $50 Amazon gift card, or maybe 100, I don't know. We got 17 right now. So I will wait for 1 more minute before we start. 18. Let's go, everyone. Yes, 19. And 20.
Patty, do you want to put the link in the chat so that they can join the session? Some people. are
Yes, I
struggling.
will.
Okay.
So the link is in the chat box. Okay, shall we begin? Are you guys ready? Let's comment in the chat box. So, are you guys ready? Yes. All right. Let's go. We got 20 participants right now, and let's see who's gonna win our gift card today. Let's go. We start with the first question. Something very easy. Oh my God. Whoa, yes. Yes. Maybe hit up right now. Answer straight. That's good. So guys, don't let our office manager win the bid. Dr. Corey is the winner right now. So guys, really good question about life in Canada. Life in Canada. So guys, y'all almost there. All right.
Harry, are you there?
Hi. All right, so is it too difficult for you guys?
Harry, I have a quick question. I think we had a wrong answer in one of those questions.
Yeah. Let's take a
The
look at
study
the question
permit.
right now.
Sorry?
Let's take a look at our question and we'll see how many people get the right answer. All right.
Yeah.
So this one kind of easy, right? The right answer is banana. Okay. Okay, I'm just kidding. So the next one, how many post-secondary institutions are there in Canada? So, and the wrong answer is, and most of the player got the wrong answer. I mean the right answer, which is 280 post-secondary institution. So the next question is which province has the most international student in Canada? And obviously, Ontario has the highest population of international students. And on the second place, we have BC, British Columbia, ranked at the second place with the highest population of international students in Canada. All right, let's look at the question right here. I will give you more detail about the answer. Just give me a sec. All right, right here, if you take a look at the pictures, so you can see according to the Canadian data. So Ontario, by the end of 2019, they have more than 300,000 international students, which is the highest number. Meanwhile, British Columbia has almost a half of that number. And also we have so many international students in other provinces. We can name namely like Newfoundland or Quebec. New Brunswick also have many international students. The fourth question is, how many hours are you allowed to work while studying full-time in Canada? So according to Canada government, there is no set number of hours per week that counts as full-time work. However, your employer must follow all the provincial laws on overtime pay, and if your program doesn't have scheduled break, you can work up to 20 hours per week, and up to 40 hours during your holiday. So how many years of studying in Canada do you need to get maximum 3 years work permit? And the right answer is 3 years.
No, the right answer.
Actually, yeah, the right answer is supposed to be 2 years, right? So you need at least 2 years and above to get the maximum 3 years work permit in Canada. Here, as you can see in the preference that I put under the questions. So if the length of the program is confirmed by the eligible DLI, which is designated institution, in the written confirmation of program completion, such as an official letter or transcript, the length of the work permit should be 3 years. So next question, you never been to Canada if you haven't tried? Yes, and the right answer is all of these above. Tim Hortons is the most popular coffee and donut chains in Canada. You can find Tim Hortons everywhere, literally in Canada. And poutine originated from Quebec, this is a really popular cuisine of Canada. Basically, poutine is fries with really delicious sauce on top, and it's kind of in Canada they have various kind of sauce on top of the fries, but my favorite one is the barbecue. Harvey, some people call it Harvey. I don't know how, until now I don't know what is the right pronunciation for this fast food chain in Canada. So Harvey is like McDonald's of Canada, and the food there is really is really tasty. It's really good. You guys should try it once when you get to Canada. So, which is the only bilingual province in Canada? Some people, not some, I think a lot of people believe that it's Quebec, but in fact, New Brunswick is the only province in Canada that have two official language, which is English and French. In Quebec, their official language is French. So actually, they are not bilingual province in Canada. Ontario, our official language is English. So in the Olympic 2020 in Japan, Canada ranked at the 11th, so kind of humble, but we still got pretty, like many medals. Total is 24, and in that number we have 7 gold medal. All right, so in here we have pictures of 4 celebrities, and the question is like, which one is not from Canada? So on the first answer, we have, I don't know if you can know this guy, but his name is Weeknd. So Starboy, if you haven't heard that song. So Weeknd, yes, he is Torontonian. He's based in Toronto before, and now he's doing a lot of music, like art and music activity in the United States right now. Justin Bieber is also from Ontario, but he's from Waterloo, and I think he's been living in Waterloo right now with his wife, Hailey Bieber. Next guy is Shawn Mendes. This is the boyfriend of Camila. Camila. So they've been dating for 2 years now. Shawn Mendes is also Torontonian, kind of talent and popular singer here. So also, one fact about this guy is Shawn Mendes is the model for Tim Hortons in a campaign last year, 2020. This celebrity is not from Canada. Yes, he is Bruno Mars, and in fact, Bruno Mars is from Hawaii. He is a Hawaiian. One fact about him is that Bruno Mars is the son of Michael Jackson. So it's not really a fact, but actually there are so many rumors about him like being the only son of Michael Jackson, the king of pop. The next question is, what is double double mean? Yes, only Canadian know what is double double. So double double mean 2 creams and 2 sugars. So if you come to a Tim Hortons and you order 1 double double, it means you order a coffee with 2 creams and 2 sugars. But if you go to United States and you order 1 double double, probably they don't know what is that. And maybe I think in the United States, the thing double double is mean when a basketball player score double digits for 2 figures in a game. Next question is, which one is the longest street in Canada? And the right answer is Yonge Street. In fact, Yonge Street is the longest street in the world, not only in the Canada, but the longest street in the world, around 57 kilometers, if I remember well. So yeah, Yonge Street. Now, this question is kind of for Torontonian as international student based in Toronto. So because we take subway a lot, right? Public transit in Toronto is kind of developed, and TTC is one of them. So if you don't take a subway every day, this question is, I believe, will be a big challenge for you. But I've been traveling in the city with subway a lot for the last 2 years. So the right answer for this question is St. Andrew and Osgoode. St. Andrew and Osgoode are 2 stops on the line 1 of TTC subway system. And the length between these 2 stops is around 300 meters. Meanwhile, St. Clair West and Eglinton West, also on line 1 of TTC, are the longest subway stop in Toronto, approximately 2.7 kilometers. So it means you have about 10 minutes between these two stops. Now, I think this question is the hardest, the most difficult question for you guys if you hasn't been living in Toronto for a long time. So which activity is not illegal in Toronto? So and the right answer is smoking marijuana in a park. Yes, so marijuana has been legalized, has been legal by the government for the last 2 years. So it means you can smoke marijuana like literally anywhere. So in a park, yes, it's not illegal at all to smoke marijuana in a park. However, yes, if you swear in a park, yeah, you will get fined if a police officer hear you swearing in a public park. Also, if someone see you urinate in a public park, yes, you will get $500 fine for that. One of the weirdest law of Toronto City is dragging a dead horse on Yonge Street on Sunday. Yes, it's illegal, but if you drag a dead horse on Yonge Street on Saturday, it's fine. You can do it, but not on Sunday. So yes, it's all the questions that I have for you guys today. I hope you guys has had a good time, know more about Toronto, Ontario, as well as how it's like living and studying in Canada. So if you guys have any question or any comments, please put in the chat box and we will talk more about it. And right now we have the winner for the game, which is Monica, our office manager. So yes, probably, I don't know, the Amazon reward gonna go to her. So
No, go back to the scoreboard, Harry.
Scoreboard, yes, just give me a sec. Not this one.
I know there was a person, Cole. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right. The first one, the results for this session. The one where we have 25 participants, that one. Yeah, so I know I have just participated, but yes, I would like to make Ko and then Julian Russell, the two winners for the event. We will be doing one $50 and then the other one as a $25 Amazon gift cards. Ko and Julian, just drop your email ID or send your contact details to me directly on the chat, or send us an email to info@eccanada.com. I'm going to drop that email right in the chat right now. Send us your details and then we will make sure you get those cards.
All right, so Ko and Juliana, please drop your email in the chat box and we will contact you later for the gift cards of the game. Thank you so much for your attention today, and I hope you guys had a good time.
I see Daniel raised hand. Daniel, do you have any questions?
Let me stop sharing.
Okay, so okay, that was an interesting session. I'm not sure how many students have participated. But right now we have 57 people.
Hello?
Yes. Yes, Daniel.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning. Do you have any questions?
Yes, I just joined the Zoom meeting now. I don't know what was happening.
How about this, Daniel? Drop your question in the chat box and then I'll answer you from there.
Daniel, if you have just joined, just bear with us. We were just playing a games, and next institution will be joining us soon. Monica, would you be able to advise us on the next institution who is coming after this game session?
Yes, we have Divine from Niagara College. She's already online. And then, yeah, maybe Divine, do you want to take it over? You will have, I mean, we are giving you 10 extra minutes bonus.
Right, and also the participant, congratulations. If you can just put down as Monica suggested, if you can just drop in your email ID in the comment section. And Harry, if you can note down those email address, and if you can just, contact them or send them a confirmation email right now, that'd be great. Is Divine online?
Yes, Sandeep, can you unmute Divine and then give her the co-host so she can start presenting?
Okay.
And then I think we have Trang. Trang, would you be able to turn on your video? Yeah. Great, thank you so much. We have Trang, our business development manager in Vietnam, based in Vietnam. She will be taking over the session. And yes, so Divine, are you able to?
Yeah, I have just given the rights. Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay.
Hi, Divine. Good to see you.
Hi. Hello.
Long
Hello.
time.
Thank you
It's been a long time.
Yes. Hello, Abby. Hi to everyone, and thank you for having us here again. It's been a virtual virtual one, but hopefully we'll be having a face-to-face online and also meeting students. I would love doing that one.
Fantastic.
Hopefully soon. Before we begin,
yes, I'm just going to share my screen, okay? And to everyone, I'm Divine Lacuna. I'm the regional representative of Niagara College. I'm based here in the Philippines, and I'm just going to, if you have any questions, please feel free to use the chat box, and also our team from ECC will going to help you out. Okay, I'm just going to share my screen. Hopefully you could see my screen. This is Niagara Falls. Okay, this is a pre-pandemic, pre-COVID video that I got from Niagara Falls itself. You would see our beautiful Niagara Falls, the students or the tourists are really taking pictures and selfies and then uploading it to their social media. So this could be your next community. Okay. Okay. So Niagara Falls, Niagara College, and Niagara region is located in the province of Ontario. So if you would, we are in the southern part of Ontario. It is 1 hour 30 minutes away from downtown Toronto and just a few minutes away from Buffalo, New York. So where you would see earlier Niagara Falls, just one bridge away, it would be New York or Buffalo, New York. So if you have any US visa, you could join or you could visit US anytime. And Niagara College, we're a Canadian public institution. So we are the only college located in Niagara region. It's one university and one public college. So we are the public college. We do offer more than 100 programs for international students, and 75% of those programs are with work integrated. Work integrated meaning that you have going to have the opportunity to have the Canadian experience. How does it going to feel like working in a Canadian workforce? Small classroom sizes are also being practiced in the school. For example, for culinary during this time, the students are only 10 in one section. So that is how we maintained our laboratory classes, scholarships, career opportunities or career services for the students. We do help that one. And pathway opportunities, meaning after you graduate from Niagara College, if you want to continue to study in a university, it is possible through pathway opportunities. Okay, we do have two campuses in Niagara region. It's one on Welland and one on Niagara-on-the-Lake, just 10 to 20 minutes away from each other. The means of transportation or the public transportation in Niagara region is through bus. Bus pass is already included in your tuition fee. And if some of our students would buy car, bicycles, or they would just live near the school just to walk going to the campuses. The program, here are our program overviews. I'm going to discuss briefly later on what are our programs. So first is if you're going in our Welland campus, you have our hospitality, you have our allied health and nursing, media and communications, engineering, IT or information technology, trades, education, fitness, and law enforcement studies. So if you are in this program, your campus would be in Welland. For Daniel J. Patterson campus located on Niagara-on-the-Lake, these are our programs: business, culinary, hospitality, tourism, agriculture or environmental. We also have distillery, wine, and beer studies. These programs are in this campus because it's much nearer to Niagara Falls, which is a tourist destination, and near the Niagara region wineries. So Niagara College is one of the schools or one of the places where tourists would go to experience the winery of Niagara region. We do have 3 intakes. So it's September, January, and May. If you're still applying or you would want to apply for January and May, our application is still open. September would be opening around October of this year. We do have complete programs, 1 year, 2 year, 4 year, or bachelor's until postgraduate certificate. You have a variety of courses and programs that you would want to apply if you're going for Niagara College. For how could we help our students while they're studying, we could help you through research. We do have a research facility at Niagara College. So Niagara College is also one of the best colleges that have for research and development. You could also engage yourself in study, work, travel abroad, student competitions, co-op, internship, and field placement. These are indicated in your program about the work placements during your study at Niagara College. And learning enterprise. So this learning enterprise is Niagara College's businesses inside the school. So these businesses would help our students to feel what is it about to become doing in the Canadian workforce. This is also the students' laboratories. So if you are applied or enrolled in one of these 8 major businesses of Niagara College, you could have the opportunity to experience how is it with your laboratory and also interacting with guests of Niagara region. We do also have, since this is also a business, we give back to the students. So we give back to the students in form of food banks, in form of free breakfast buffet for the students, and in form of employing the students part-time job on campus through these businesses. So this is how we do help our students for the learning enterprise. Now, for the program, so let's go for our program. So we do have School of Academic and Liberal Studies. These programs would help students to be prepared for their transfer to university or college or any programs that they have been lacking of courses in Canada or from their home country. So you could apply for these preparatory programs. This could be a 1 or 2 year program depending on the study you would want to. Next is for our allied health and nursing programs. We do have 3 nursing programs for international students. It's community mental health, gerontology, and palliative care. You are also invited if you would want to apply for our other allied health programs. You could be a pharmacist from your home country, a doctor, occupational therapist, physical therapist, any program that you are related to sciences or are health related, you could apply under this allied health and nursing programs. Next is for our engineering programs. We do have different engineering programs. It could be based, if you are a high school graduate, you could apply immediately for a 2 to 3 year program of our engineering. We will going to request for your mathematics only. For those who are already graduates from their home country as engineers, you could apply any program. It could be your specialization or the same field of engineering that you are into. For media, this could be for computer or information technology related. We also have a program in arts. So some of our programs in media that are related to arts, like photography, acting, you will be required to submit a portfolio to the department. For our educators, if you do have educators in the group, we do have social workers, sociologists, psychologists. The School of Community Services would allow you to explore your programs in Canada. You could, this could be different from kids until mature students, persons with special needs. This is a variety of our programs from 1 to 3 year programs, and would immerse you in the community as well. So while you're a student, you are studying at Niagara College, and you also have your work experience outside the school. So this is how we do help us students from the School of Community Services. Next is from our Welland campus. Still from our Welland campus is the School of Justice. So the School of Justice or Law Enforcement Studies would allow you to be educated on how the Canadian law is. You would help you if you want to be in the law enforcement studies of Niagara region. You could, or in Canada in general, you could be a Custom Border Services, private security, correctional worker, or police in Canada. So those are our programs for our Welland campus. Next is for our Daniel J. Patterson, or that formerly known as Niagara-on-the-Lake campus. We do have here our Human Resources Management, International Business Management, our postgraduate program. We do also have diploma programs or 2 year programs, 2 to 3 year programs in accounting, business general, international business, sales and marketing, supply chain, and office administration. These programs are as well, if you would want to finish in a bachelor's degree, it is possible under the business administration or bachelor's of business administration. We do have 3 bachelor's degree for our students. Next is for our hospitality programs or hospitality programs. Since you are applied in the center of the hospitality and tourism industry of Canada, we do have various programs like 1 year hospitality and tourism management, 1 year events management, 2 year programs in hospitality and tourism, 2 year programs in culinary, and we do also have 1 year programs in culinary or baking. Since we do have unique programs in winery, brewery. Winery is winemaking, brewery is beer making, and distillery. Distillery is the one, if you're familiar with rum, vodka, those kind of spirits. This is what you would you could ask or you could apply to at Niagara College. We also have 1 program which is beverage business management. This is a 1 year program. This is a new program that would allow you to know about other beverages like tea, coffee. So this is what you will going to learn under beverage business management. Our last program is related to environment or agriculture. These programs are related if you are biology graduate, agriculture graduate from your home country. You could also specialize. Some of these are skilled. These are open usually every September and January of every intake. Okay, so this is a sample pathway program that we do have in Niagara College. For example, this if you will going to study 1 to 2 years Niagara College, you could transfer to a university. So this is a sample of what you could learn or what you could do as your pathway or your plan if you want to go from a college going to a university in Canada. Next is, if you are a student at Niagara College, we do have support for you. We do have support from our academic advisors. You could also have support from your students, current students of Niagara College as well through peer tutors. We do also have licensed immigration consultant in the campus for your study and work permits assistance. We do have also career center and employment support. Of course, you would also want to have resources on where to apply after you graduate or while you're a student. Could also help you out as well. Medical insurance is already included in your tuition fee as well as the transportation. When you come to Niagara College, we would also want to help you out with your wellness. So we also have gym facilities, we also have activities, social activities and recreation activities for the students. So you would also really enjoy studying at Niagara College. How much it would cost you to stay in Niagara region? It's around 400 to 550 per month, including your utilities, that is the average room rent. If you're going to live off campus. If you want to stay with the Canadian family, we'll call it homestay. Homestay would cost you 850 per month with 3 meals per day. Another option for you is to stay in campus residence. So we do also have in-campus residence. So you have 3 different housing options if you would want to stay in Niagara College. For admission and language requirements, for academic requirements, ECC could help you out as well to collect this one, but you will go into request to prepare for your transcript of records from your high school or college. There's also language requirement. It could be IELTS, TOEFL. You could also take EAP or English Academic Program. So for the Philippines, English is no longer required, but this is a general, for other countries, it depends. We could also check, ECC could also help you out with this academic and admission requirements. Plus, please do prepare your transcript and diploma in English. And the tuition fee, okay, the tuition fee, it would cost you around 16 to 18,000 Canadian dollars for 1 academic year. You could pay 1 term or 1 academic year. It depends on you. The 16 to 18,000 Canadian dollars, it already includes your medical insurance, your bus pass, and service fee. So this is what would be included in your tuition fee. You're going to get other fees on top, for example, airport pickup, books and supply, laptop fees, and cope fees when you are already studying in the college. For scholarship, if you're we do have a scholarship page for this one, but this is an overview of those what you could apply for a scholarship. So we do have sometimes entrance scholarship for our students. If you're going to get a bachelor's degree, you could avail up to 20,000 for 4 years. That is a 4-year program. And if you're doing well at Niagara College, you could also be the one awarded with the International Student Scholarship. So these are some of your scholarship opportunities at Niagara College. If you're not yet familiar, students in Canada are allowed to work part-time. So when you are studying, you could work 20 hours off campus. And at Niagara College, since we do have some businesses and help for the students, you could work 12 hours on top of the 20 hours per week. So if you got a job, part-time job on campus, it is on top of your 20 hours per week. After you graduate, you are eligible for the post-graduation work permit. If you study for 1 year, you could have a 1-year post-graduation work permit or PGWP. If you study for 2 years or more, you could be eligible for the 2 to 3 years post-graduation work permit. So these are your opportunities. So again, I'd just like to share with you that we do also have campus in Toronto. So we do have this we do have Niagara College Toronto. This is located in downtown Toronto. We do have 4 programs in that campus. So we do have Business General, the postgraduate program in International Business, Human Resource and Hospitality, and Tourism Management. Those are our programs located in Niagara College, Toronto. Again, I'm Divine Lacuna. I'm the regional representative of Niagara College. If you have any questions, I'm happy to and I'm glad to answer those right now. Okay, thank you and hope to see you soon at Niagara College.
Thank you so much for your presentations. We will start with Q&A session right now. I got a Spirita Christians from, no, I don't know where. He asking that I got 6 overall band with 5.5 in 2 modules. I have completed general nursing in 2017 and post BSc nursing in 2020. No study or work gap. Can I apply?
Thank you. Yes, you could apply as long as our postgraduate programs for nursing requires our student graduate of bachelor's degree in nursing for Niagara College. So as long as you got 6 point, so I hope your IELTS is overall. I hope your IELTS is academic. Academic.
Thank you. Please drop your question in the chat box. And I have another question for you. That's how about the policies for students in COVID situation right now?
Yes. So for our students, we do have NC quarantine team. So the quarantine team helps the students they will going to give a support letter for our students going to Canada. Right now, we are supporting our students for those fully vaccinated and unvaccinated. So for if unvaccinated, our school will help them to have a 14 days quarantine already in Niagara region. For those unvaccinated, for those vaccinated, we will help them for their support letters to Canada for their ease in transition from the airport.
Yeah, thank you very much. Another questions from Rashmi Baro. For doing master on food technology, especially in meat technologies, which university will be best?
Oh, okay. So at Niagara College, we do have a culinary innovation and food technology program. So if this program could also for Rashmi, if you would want that one as well, we do have that program.
Yeah, thank you. I got okay. I got Rita questions again. Asking, yes, is academic. I'm from India. Should I apply for postgraduate programs? Because I got overall 6 band and 2 module 5.5.
Okay, so for our nursing programs, I'm going to check it as well again. So for our admission requirements, just for a while. So if you apply for our postgraduate programs for nursing, our admissions will require you for just a moment. So this health, gerontology, and palliative care. Okay. Since it's a postgraduate program, our admissions is now requesting to have 6.5 overall. No band lower 5.5. So it should be it should be 6.5. If it's 6.0, we do have a personal support worker program. You could apply for that one.
Okay, thank you. I got Kay asking, can you explain more about study options for Niagara College, Toronto? Is this very limited programs or what are those?
Yes, for our campus in Toronto, we only offer 4 programs. It's Business General, it's a 2-year program, postgraduate programs in hospitality and tourism, postgraduate programs in human resource, and postgraduate program in international business management. Only 4 programs for that campus.
Yeah, thank you. I got Nishan's asking what's the sales score required for undergraduate programs?
Oh, for IELTS, it's 6.0 overall, academic strand, no band lower 5.5 for undergraduate programs.
Yeah. Okay. Nikki Gupta asking any study gap limitations?
Okay, for any gap limitation, as far as for the school itself, we do it's okay if you have any study gap. However, ECC will going to help you out here for explain it for the visa. For the school side, we don't have any issue about the study gap limitation.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Questions from Julie Swans asking, can international student can get the entrance fee scholarships? If so, what are the qualifications?
Yes, our students could apply for the international scholarship. I linked in our chat box our website where you could check it one by one. So usually it's around 1,000 to 2,000 Canadian dollars for your entrance scholarship. There are also parameters for that one. So you could also read about which scholarship you could be under to.
Okay, thank you. Questions from Paul Allen's asking, does a student go face-to-face?
Yes, we do have these 2 types of programs at Niagara College, or program delivery, as we will going to call it. First is fully online. It means that fully online, you're just still at your home or at your home country studying. And the other one is hybrid. Hybrid meaning you are going to school for your laboratory and you just stay at home or to your room for your online classes. For example, culinary. So culinary, we cannot how could you cook or how could you learn culinary laboratory if you are in your home? So that's why you need to go to campus to have your laboratory. So this is one of our programs which is face-to-face or hybrid model.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Questions from Kay asking, can we enroll for a program in Niagara College for 1 semester, then continue in Toronto if the programs are offered in both locations?
Unfortunately, no. You need to choose which campus you would want to. So you cannot study 1 term and 1 term for different campus.
Okay, thank you. Questions from Indra asking what resources are available on campus if I need help with English language.
Oh, so we do have this program, English academic program. So this is a program minimum of 4 months. So you will be tested by Niagara College English professors, or if you have any English test, you could submit it to our professor and you're going to have a level. That English academic program or EAP is minimum of 4 months. You will be going to have who are also speaking also in English. Our professors would help you out to learn English better and more precise once you are in Niagara College.
Yeah, thank you. Questions from Pram asking, are there certain countries that can apply for scholarship?
It depends, but usually our scholarship website, so I'm going to link it again in our chat box. Yes, so you could check it here. So for your country specific for a country specific scholarship.
Okay, thank you. So the last question, can you share some information about the co-op program? Any requirement or something?
Okay, for co-op programs, so From from IRCC website, co-op means that it should not be 50% of your program. So at Niagara College, co-op usually are minimum of 2 years to study. So this one term in your 2-year study. So each term, 1 year is we do have 2 terms. So if it's a 2-year program, you have 4 terms. If you have co-op, it could additional 1 term. So 5 terms for 2 years. It could be in Niagara region or outside Niagara region. It is also essential for you to have to experience how could you work in Canada. Some of our programs also have work placement, but we call it field placement or internship because it's not it's just few hours, not like co-op that it would be 1 semester or 4 months.
Thank you. One question from Brian, asking what is your application processing time? Are there any conditional offers?
Yes, we do have conditional offers, but if you're not if you didn't submit completely your document, that's why ECC is here to help you out with your application. Application processing, it depends on the program that you are applying to, because some programs, they do have a portfolio. You need to submit a portfolio, but usually if they doesn't have a portfolio and the program is not competitive, could be around 7 to 10 business days. So please do contact ECC for this one regarding your application. They will check your documents so it is correctly submitted to Niagara College.
Thank you. One more question from Nikin, asking, do you have a course in data analytics in Toronto campus, project management?
So this could be maybe the International Business Management program. That is the 1-year postgraduate certificate.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, we really appreciated the time you spent with us today. So if we have more questions, so we will reach you with the pending question later.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank
And
you,
thank you again.
Divine.
Bye.
Thank you, Divine. Thank
Bye.
you.
Take care.
Yeah, Trang. So thank you so much. We have Molina from KPU already joined. Molina, can you hear us? I have just given you the rights. If yeah.
Hello. Hello. Hello,
Hi,
everyone.
Molina.
Hello. Thank you so much for joining us today. And I'll be sharing my screen now so you could see it in a short while.
Great. Thank you.
Okay, there you go. I think you can already see my screen right now. So
Yes.
again, thank you so much for today. Good afternoon, and I'm so happy to be joining ECC. So I appreciate you for coming, and I hope we're all doing well despite these challenging times. So before we begin, let me introduce myself. My name is Regine Molina, KPU's field representative based here in the Philippines. Today, I'll be presenting exciting opportunities for you when you study at KPU. So I'll be very happy to answer all your questions right after this presentation. So in the past few years, we've witnessed how the applications from the Philippines increased per semester, and we are trying to keep this up for us to accommodate more Filipino communities, more Filipino students who would like to study and eventually work in Canada. Okay, now I would like to present some facts about KPU. So here at KPU, we focus on hands-on learning, and we are a teaching-focused university. So every year, 20,000 students, including domestic and international, are admitted at KPU. As for our programs, we offer over 140 unique programs from various disciplines, which you can choose from. So I'll go into detail of those programs in the next sections of this presentation. And it is also important to note that we are the third largest university in Metro Vancouver, with over 200,000 alumni over the past few years. More importantly, I know most of you are looking into a designated learning institution in Canada that can help you obtain a postgraduate work permit after your studies. And yes, we are one of the DLIs. So we are also an accredited public university. So all our programs are eligible for a PGWP. So here at KPU, we will help you develop the hands-on skills that you will need for the career that you want and gain relevant experience while you make valuable connections with other people. In addition to that, KPU is the only polytechnic university in Canada. But first, what do we mean by polytechnic? So we highly focus on developing practical skills of students, applied learning, and hands-on experiences. So we ensure that students gain the know-how skills for them to become ready for the job market after graduation. Okay, now let's talk a little bit about location. So KPU is located in British Columbia, which is one of the top destinations of Filipinos in Canada. And here are just a few of the many reasons why. So first, it has one of the mildest climates in Canada. It is safe, multicultural, and has a laid-back lifestyle. So, you know, a multicultural country or province is a very important factor, mostly for students and immigrants, because basically that would be your second home. That's where you're going to start your new journey. So in BC, you'll meet different types of people. You'll get to create more friends and learn from different cultural perspectives. Vancouver is also one of the fastest growing economies in Canada that generates a lot of job opportunities for students like you. So that's a very important factor as well. And Metro Vancouver is one of the highest quality of life in North America. And as you know, Canada has always been at the forefront in protecting the environment. So BC has magnificent oceans and mountains all over the province. Okay, so KPU has 5 campuses. We have one in Richmond. We have the KPU Civic Plaza. We have KPU Surrey. We have KPU Tech and Langley. So our campus are interconnected to major transit hubs and popular routes. And it's very good that KPU has a shuttle. It's free for students to ride between it runs between Surrey, Cloverdale, and Langley. So just to give a short description of each campus, KPU Richmond, it's the nearest campus from the city of Vancouver. It's located just 15 minutes away. It's very convenient. It's home to the internationally renowned Wilson School of Design and has various programs like acupuncture and agriculture. Civic Plaza is dedicated for our post-baccalaureate and graduate diploma programs. And KPU Surrey is the main campus of KPU. KPU Tech is, of course, for auto shop, fire barns, and assorted trade workshops. And KPU Langley is for our facilities, brewing labs, greenhouses, and music studios. Okay, here are several pictures of KPU campus. You have there the Wilson School of Design, Civic Plaza Study Space, Sustainable Agricultural Farm, Brew Lab, Surrey Main Exterior, Tech Campus Interior, The Gathering Place, and Surrey Library. Okay, now let's talk about the 7 faculties in KPU. We have the Academic and Career Advancement. We have the Faculty of the Arts, Business, Design, Health, Science and Horticulture, Trades, and Technology. So I would go into each faculty very briefly. Okay, for the Faculty of Arts, we have several unique programs such as criminology, journalism, policy studies, political science, psychology, anthropology, and many more. And it is important to note that we are the only one that offers the only undergraduate journalism degree in the South Fraser region. Okay, the Faculty of Business. So there are around 22 majors that you can choose from in this faculty, which is very popular to international students and of course, Filipino students. So over 10,000 job openings for accountants and financial auditors are expected to open between now and 2029. Okay, for the Faculty of Design, so we have graphic design, fashion marketing, technical apparel, product design, and many more. And we have the very famous fashion design program at KPU. In 2019, the Wilson School of Design was named as the best overall fashion design school in Canada. Okay, let's move on to the Faculty of Health. At this point, we offer the traditional Chinese medicine for students, or also known as the acupuncture program. So it is a growing field in BC, and we are the only university in British Columbia that offers this program. Okay, for the Faculty of Science and Horticulture, as you know, Canada is one of the leading countries that promote environment preservation, climate change management. And so we have this program called Environmental Protection Technology, and jobs in this field are really growing. Okay, for the Faculty of Trades and Technology, you'll get a specialized training, experience, and foundational knowledge to put your talents to work in the trades. So we have mechatronics and advanced manufacturing technology and the first-year engineering transfer program. Okay, so this is the part where Filipino students or other international students become more curious about. So if you already have the bachelor's degree in the Philippines and you are looking into study opportunities to upgrade and advance your career, you can apply for our post-baccalaureate and graduate diploma programs. So here are your options. Under business, we have accounting, operations and supply chain management, the technical management and services, human resources management, and under the Faculty of Design, we have technical apparel design. Meanwhile, we also have the graduate diploma programs. So under business administration, we have global business management and green business management and sustainability. So these graduate diploma programs are not yet equivalent to an MBA, but it is one step closer for you to obtain your MBA if you wish to still further pursue your studies later on. So what would be the difference between a post-baccalaureate diploma and a graduate diploma program? So graduate diploma programs are higher than post-baccalaureate diplomas, and post-baccalaureate diplomas are more hands-on. They are professional credential focused, while graduate diplomas, it requires a lot for work and laddered into a master's program. So at KPU, as a polytechnic university, we usually teach students soft skills that future employers in Canada are looking for in a fresh graduate. So basically, it's not just about the degree, it's not just about the credential, but it's also about the experience and the actual skills that you need to possess in order to become fit to the job that you're applying for. So in terms of learning and teaching approach, our class sizes are really small compared to other universities. So we only allow a maximum of 35 students in a classroom. So students can fully engage in the discussions and better connect with their classmates and instructors. Okay, most students are also curious about whether we offer master's program. Unfortunately, we don't as of this moment, but we do have a pathway for you to earn your master's degree. So if you'll take any of our graduate diploma programs, the Global Business Management or Green Business Management and Sustainability, you'll have the option to ladder into a master's program. So you just have to take 5 additional courses. So that's about 15 additional credits that you can take online, on campus, or partially online. So what I'm talking about is the KPU SUMAS partnership. SUMAS is a business school in Switzerland that helps our graduate students to earn dual credentials. So what do we mean by dual credentials? First, you'll obtain a graduate diploma from KPU and a master's degree from SUMAS in Switzerland. You don't have to go there. You can take the courses online. So it is also actually faster and cheaper. So if our tuition fee for a graduate diploma is more or less 27,000 Canadian dollars for the whole duration of the program, this ladderized program costs about 35 Canadian dollars. So it's still cheap for a master's degree program. However, it's not mandatory. It's really up to you whether you'd like to further pursue your studies into a master's degree. Okay, let's talk about the costs. So here are the estimated costs for the first year. You can expect to pay between 13,000 Canadian dollars to 22,000 Canadian dollars for a full-time course load of 9 to 15 credits per semester. So this sample computation is designed for post-baccalaureate diplomas or graduate diploma programs. So if you're looking into applying for a bachelor's degree program, you can expect a little higher than this computation. However, it's important to note that KPU has been one of the universities that offers the most affordable tuition fee rates compared to other universities. So you can also budget about 1,500 Canadian dollars for learning materials. So this include course materials, school supplies, other course-related fees, and other expenses. But it's also important to note that KPU, most of our programs do not require you to buy textbooks. So that's a huge save for you. And then for our living costs, this actually depends whether you're living with a family member, a relative, or a friend. Also, it depends on your lifestyle, but the estimated cost would be around 15,000 Canadian dollars. So that includes housing, utilities, food, health insurance, transportation, and other personal expenses. And also, if you'd like to know your estimated tuition fee per semester, you can check this out, our website, www.kpu.ca/tuition estimator. Okay, so what can you do at KPU outside your studies? You can do volunteer work. You can join the Kwantlen Student Association, stay active with sports and recreation, and discover a lot more student clubs in the campus. Okay, now I'll be sharing with you briefly the admission requirements. So for undergraduate program, requirements include a successful completion of grade 12, or if you graduated from the old system, you should be a graduate of grade 10 plus 24 undergraduate credits. And then for a post-baccalaureate or graduate diploma, a bachelor's degree is a requirement, and other requirements specified in the program page. So for both undergraduate and graduate programs, all Filipinos educated in the Philippines are required to submit an English test result. It can be IELTS, TOEFL, or temporarily Duolingo. So we accept Duolingo until May 2022 next year. So most students would ask whether KPU is accepting the certification of English as a medium of instruction. However, at this point, we don't accept that, but you can consider taking the IELTS or Duolingo. Okay, when you're ready to apply, here are the steps that you need to follow. ECC can help you with this, with your application. So first, you have to submit your application online through our website. That would be at www.kpu.ca/apply. And you'll need to settle the application fee of 120 Canadian dollars. 2 to 3 days after you submit your application, you will receive the next steps letter, and it will guide you on how to access your KPU online self-service account on step 2. For step 3, you'll need to submit your complete documents. Once you're qualified, you will receive the offer on average 4 to 6 weeks after you submit your complete documents. So it really depends on how fast you submit them. Step 4, accept your offer and settle the confirmation deposit of 2,000 to 2,500 Canadian dollars depending on your program. And then finally, after validation of your payment, you will receive your LOA on average 3 to 4 business days after paying your confirmation deposit. Okay, so here is our official Facebook page for the Philippines. Feel free to like and follow our social media accounts for you to become updated and receive the latest updates for KPU Philippines. So that would be www.facebook.com/kpu.ph. And in closing, for application-related inquiries, here is my contact information. Feel free to email me at regine.molina@kpu.ca. So I believe that's it for my presentation, and maybe we will now open the floor for questions. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you, Molina. I believe Trong is the one who will be assisting you now. Trong, if you can take the question, that'd be great. Sandeep, is she available? Or are you going to assist Molina right now with the session?
Yeah, I have few questions, Abhay, that I have received for Regina. With respect to KPU, there is a question that can I join KPU after completing my secondary school examination?
Yes, you can still apply to KPU for as long as you meet the admission requirements. So you'll have to check our website for the admission requirements under your preferred program.
Okay. And is there any dual credential program available for data analytics?
For data analytics, well, our closest program for that would be the diploma in computer-aided design and drafting, or the computer information systems. But for dual credentials for the master's degree, maybe we'll have to check whether there is a master's degree for that in SUMAS. But most master's program in SUMAS in Switzerland are business-related programs.
Sandeep, can I quickly ask all the participating candidates to write down the country name where they are actually, where they currently reside? That way, because different regions has a different, sometimes they have different academic requirements, and that would be easy for Molina to advise them accordingly. So if you are putting a question in the comment section, which you should be doing, please mention the country that you are, you currently residing in, and technically we're asking for your nationality. So that way Molina can actually advise you based on the academic requirement for that particular region.
Sure. Okay. So the next follow-up question is from Humaira Kabir, who asked about the post-secondary program in KPU. While I remember you briefed about the cost also, so Humaira Kabir wanted to know that what will be the cost involved for the programs that can be done after the secondary school examination.
Okay, so the costs would really depend on your preferred program and also on the length of studies. So maybe you can send me an email directly, so you could state your program, your preferred program, and I could send you the estimated tuition fee cost for that program.
That will be great. I'll be leaving the address, email address, and the phone numbers for our team members as well, so that the applicants can reach out to us with their question, and then we can also touch base with you to have that answered.
That would be great. Thank you.
Thank you. So we have questions. Let me just check. Post. Okay. Yeah. So is there any public health courses offered online, and do you provide scholarship for the students who are not from Canada?
Okay, so for our health programs, we offer bachelor's degree in health science, general science, and biology. And for our diploma programs, at this point, we offer the traditional Chinese medicine or the acupuncture program. So actually, before the pandemic, we offered the healthcare assistant program, which is very popular for international students. But unfortunately, beginning this year, we decided to offer it to domestic students. And then in terms of scholarships, yes, we do have scholarships for international students, but it could be, it's very competitive, and mostly it's offered to high school graduates. But one thing that we can offer international students as well is the International Tuition Award. So all international students are eligible for this award. The cost would be dependent on your length of studies. Let's say you apply for a 2-year program. So the grant that will be awarded to you is about 2,000 Canadian dollars. And if you enroll to a 1-year program, that would be 1,000 Canadian dollars. And for each semester, you will be reimbursed with 500 Canadian dollars for 4 semesters if you take 2-year programs.
Okay, thank you. Post that, we have a question related for an MBA program, that what would be the IELTS requirement for an MBA program?
Okay, thank you for that question. So just to clarify, KPU does not offer MBA program. It's in partnership with SUMAS in Switzerland. So for the admission requirements, the IELTS requirement should be an overall band of 6.5 or higher, with no band lower than 6.0 in each band. And it should be taken 2 years from the term of admission.
Okay, thank you. What would be the options available for a postgraduate in nursing, and what would be the IELTS requirement?
Okay, so for nursing, unfortunately, we don't offer a program in nursing, but as I've mentioned, we do have health sciences program, general science, biology, also the traditional Chinese medicine or the acupuncture program. So that might be a good option for you in case you would like to consider other programs other than nursing.
Okay. Okay, and post that, Sadia wanted to know that what would be the Duolingo requirement and what would be the required score for Duolingo that can be accepted?
Okay, thank you for that question. So for Duolingo, we will accept results. Your results should be 110 or higher. And it's important to note that we will only accept Duolingo until May 2022 intake next year. And there are no announcements yet whether we would like to extend accepting Duolingo, but for now it's up to May 2022 intake.
Thank you. We have a question from an applicant from Vietnam who wanted to know that what are the resources available on campus if they would require help with English language?
Okay, so we do have an office for you. We also have the student support services, so you can reach out to them. We also have academic counselors or advisors. You can book an appointment online. So if you need help with any of your studies or with the English program or requirement, you can reach out to them online, or you can call them through phone.
Great. A lot of questions that I'm getting for scholarships, while this is a very common question. So if maybe you can speak something on scholarships, because there are like 3 to 4 questions that I have for scholarships.
Okay, so for scholarships, it's usually offered to high school graduates. And normally the maximum for a bachelor's degree is about 5,000 Canadian dollars per year, but it could be very competitive. So there are other requirements required for scholarships. So maybe you will be undertaking an interview, you will be writing an essay and all that. You'll need to have extracurricular activities, volunteer work, leadership work. But as I've mentioned earlier, what we can guarantee international students is that once you get admitted at KPU, you'll receive this international tuition award. So what would be the requirement? There are no requirements. You just have to fill in the application form that we will be sending to you. So that form will be sent to you as soon as you registered for your courses. And that award will be, you will be receiving that upfront. So it will be reimbursed to you every semester. And the cost, again, is equivalent to the length of your studies. So for a 2-year program, it will be 2,000 Canadian dollars. For a 4-year degree program, it would be 4,000 Canadian dollars.
Great, thank you so much. We have a question from Indonesia. What is the processing time of the application, and also can they book an IELTS? I mean to say, they want to know about the conditional offer, that can they apply with the IELTS booking confirmation?
Okay, so for the application process, the timeline normally takes 4 to 6 weeks after you submit your complete document. So when I say complete, we would also require the English proficiency exam, because you will see on your checklist whether the requirements has been met. So it's really advisable for students to take your IELTS before applying to KPU. So because the post-baccalaureate diplomas and graduate diplomas at KPU are really in demand for international students, meaning seats for this program fill up very fast. So it's really advisable for you to have your English proficiency exam ready once you apply to KPU. Thank you.
Thank you. We have Kevin who wanted to know about any postgraduate program in microbiology, and Kevin is from Kenya, Africa.
Thank you for that question, Kevin. So the closest that we have for microbiology is the bachelor's degree in biology. So that is a 4-year degree bachelor's program, and it has around 100 plus credits. So it's a 4-year degree program.
Okay, thank you. We have a question from a Filipino student who wanted to know about IELTS, that do they still need to pass IELTS or is it waived off?
Yes, unfortunately, at this point, we accept IELTS and we don't accept the certification of English as a medium of instruction. For IELTS, your overall band should be 6.5 or higher. But if you still want to, but let's say you did not meet that requirement, you can still apply to KPU through our English pathways.
Okay, thank you. Post that, we have a question from Duljana Silva, that can I have a link to check program details and the course fee? Could you please share a link in the chat box?
Okay, sure. I have here the international guidebook. So you will see the complete list of our programs and their estimated tuition fees. So there, I've already shared it on the chat box.
Okay. Yeah, got it. Okay, so we have a question from Juliax N. Do you have any accounting programs?
Yes, we do have 2 accounting programs. So we have one in diploma and another one for post-baccalaureate diploma. Both programs are 2-year programs. The difference would be the number of credits. So for diploma in accounting, the total number of credits is 60 credits. And for post-baccalaureate diploma in accounting, the number of credits would be 48 credits in total.
Okay, great. Thank you. I have received a question one-on-one with respect to academic gap, which is accepted, and what is the backlog criteria that is going to be accepted while processing the application.
Sorry, could you please repeat the question?
The academic gap that can be accepted and the backlog that one can carry with respect to processing the application.
Okay, so for the academic requirements, the best way for you to know the academic GPA or other requirements, it's best to check the KPU website, because as I've said, it would depend on your program. It's dependent on your preferred program. It's a case-to-case basis. So it's best to check the KPU website.
Okay. Well, these are the set of questions that I have received. If anyone is having any more questions, you can please, share in your questions in the chat box, and we will certainly have it, checked and answered, by Melina accordingly. So thank you so much for this informative session, and we would really like to thank you for your time.
Thank you. Thanks so much, ECC, for having me, and stay safe.
Thank you. Yep, Trang. So the next session would be from,
Seoul College. Yeah.
yeah.
So we will have a May Linh Cao from Seoul College. Where is May?
Let me just check. I don't think that we have her joined in. Let me just check.
Yes, me too.
In the meantime, if anyone is having any question, I see a participant asking about the session of Northwest College. So yes, we are done with the Northwest College session. We have Sue, which will be presenting in some time, followed by Sue. We will have Georgian College. We have Cambrian and Centennial. So there are more colleges coming in. So you can attend the session for these colleges accordingly. And if you have any specific questions related to the choice of your college, you can please write into us to our email address, or you can call our office phone numbers as well, which was displayed in the chat box. And I will just share the email address and the phone numbers accordingly. And at the same point of time, if you have any questions, please do type in your questions in the chat box accordingly. We have May joining us in a while. In the meantime, any questions, anyone in the meantime, while we can answer, and followed by Sue College. As I mentioned, we will be having Georgian College also coming in, and Cambrian College as well. So
Sandeep, we have some of the comments. Comment in the comment section. Hi is from Pai Ramadana. Is Norcus finished presenting? Unfortunately, Norcus College is not coming today for the session. They have to make some last minute changes. However, as Sandeep said, if you have any questions, please do let us know, and we will be more than happy to assist you. In place of Norcus College, we had Confederation College today, and they did a wonderful presentation. Again, if you have any specific question, our contact detail has just been mentioned by Sandeep. You can reach to Canada team, Philippines team, Vietnam team, or India team, and you can send them your inquiries, and they will be more than happy to assist you. As I requested in the past as well, if you have any specific questions about any institution, please just type in your question. Do let us know the country that you are currently residing or your nationality. The reason being, most of the institution has a different academic requirement for different regions. So, so the requirement that we have for the student applying for Philippines may not be same for the student who is applying for Vietnam, and similarly for the other region as well. So make sure you do input those information in the comment section, so we can take those comment one by one, and we can read out your questions, your inquiries in front of the official representative of the institution, and they can advise you accordingly. I see we have May has joined, I believe. Sandeep?
yes, Abhay, thank you so much. And May has joined, and May, I hope you can hear us. And we have Trang with us, who will be taking over the session with May. So May, if you can confirm that if you can hear us.
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, thank you
Yes,
so much.
May, we can hear you
Hello,
loud and
May.
clear. It's good to hear your voice.
Yes, thank you.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, it's been a long time. It's great to see all of you.
Thank you so much, May. So your session will be, Trang will be hosting the session for you. You have some time to do a presentation for all the students who are participating in the event, and followed, post your presentation, we'll have a Q&A section. Trang, the floor is yours.
Yeah, okay. Hello, May. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Thank you for today.
Okay. We are eager to have you here today. So please share some update information with us and students, and you will have about 25 minutes for the presentations. Yeah. Yeah, you can go ahead now.
Okay, let me share my screen.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you. So once again, good afternoon, everyone. And I'm happy that you guys are joining this afternoon, and you can hear what Sioux College can offer. Okay, so let me begin my presentation. Once again, I do represent Sioux College. We pronounce our name as Sioux. It's like S-O-O, but you will never forget the spelling because some people say it's like salt. So at least that you have that memory to remember. My name is Mailing Gao, and I'm handling Philippines, Oceania, and Middle East for Filipinos. We are in the province of Ontario. A lot of you probably know already that Ontario have the largest economy in Canada. That is why a lot of students, or at least half of international students, are studying in the province of Ontario. So you can see in this photo, the red button, that's where we are located for our main campus. That's Sault Ste. Marie. So the name of the college is Sioux College, and our main campus location is Sault Ste. Marie. If you will be coming from the Philippines, for example, it will be 2 flights for you, Manila to Toronto, Toronto to Sault Ste. Marie. So that's 1 hour flight from Toronto. So this is how we pronounce our name. Once again, it's like Sioux. It means rapids or waterfalls because we are surrounded with major lakes. In fact, one of the biggest lake in the world, Lake Superior, is surrounding us. And you can see in this photo as the aerial view that we are countryside, but at the same time, we are also commercialized. We are an emerging city as well. And everything is just near. In fact, we have the shortest travel going to work and home, or going to school and home. Majority of the houses going to Sioux College is just 10 minutes by bus, or 15 minutes by bus, or 20 minutes at the most. So basically a lot of locations, a lot of public needs that you might have, like groceries, etc., is being just nearby, basically. Yeah, so we are at the border of Michigan, US. Once you become a citizen, so you can have an access to that at the border of US and Canada. So a lot of migrants are very happy in our city once they move. And good news, Sault Ste. Marie is almost COVID-free, and majority of the people are already vaccinated. We are a publicly funded college. So basically that you guys want to understand, and you need to remember that you're a public funded college like us, it is beneficial for you because you can have your post-graduation work permit after you finish the program. For example, if you study for a 1-year program, you are eligible to apply for 1-year PGWP. If you study for a 2-year program, you are eligible to apply for 2 to 3 years PGWP. As a result, a lot of people are choosing to study for 2 years. Also, we are just a mid-sized college, but having said that, we are student-centered. It means that everything that you will be needing for your studies and for you to adjust with your study period with us, we will assist you on that. For international students, we only have around 800 to 1,000, and this is diversified number. Our international students are coming from around 20 countries in the world. You'll find it amazing here at Sioux College. Whatever program that you will choose, you will have the tools, the equipment, the real experience that you need for you to be well prepared and be competitive enough once you go to the real world or the industry where you will be working afterwards. So these are the sectors or the industries that we have in Sault Ste. Marie. Majority of the industries that we have are public sectors. We have business, healthcare, and education. Also, we have a lot of engineering industries. And having said that, majority of our programs are in line with these industries as well. Please do let us know what industry you currently belong and what specific program you are looking for so that we can easily assist you. We are number one again. We are happy to announce that for the past 8 consecutive years, we are either number 1 or number 2 with Ontario Public Colleges. This was last year, May 7, 2020. Why will you choose us aside from being number 1 with key performance indicator? We have several campuses. The location that I discussed earlier is our main campus, and that is in Sault Ste. Marie. But just in case if you are interested to study in downtown Toronto or Brampton, we have also campuses in those locations. But majority of our programs are in our main campus in Sault Ste. Marie. We also have consistent high ratings with employers and alumni, aside from the student satisfaction. We also have entry scholarships for Filipinos. I will discuss more of this later. And we have programs with co-op and placement. Also, we have fast application process for international students. In fact, in 5 to 7 working days, we can release your LOA or even earlier than that. It depends on what specific time and date you will be applying for. We also have Rural and Northern Immigration Pilot, or what we call RNIP. ECC will be there to assist you so that you will have more knowledge about this migration pathway. And this is very good pathway for you to be for you to have as an additional option once you graduate. So just an overview, you need to have your job offer and you need to study in Sault Ste. Marie. And we are the only public college in Sault Ste. Marie. That is why that is your entry, so that you can have an access for application with this migration pathway. Gladly, last year, because this is a brand new migration pathway in November 2019 when it started, and last year, right away, the very first recipients of RNIP came from Sault College. Both of them were students who studied successfully with us. We also have strong support for our students. We have from airport pickup to pre-arrival leaders. We also assist for accommodation options. We also have tutorial services and part-time job fairs in the campus. In addition, we also have on-campus jobs. In this pandemic, we also have Keep That Knee Safe. This is part of the insurance, the health insurance that you have, and this is part of the tuition fee that you are paying. And this is additional program for you to adjust with your Canadian study period. We also have other extracurricular activities that can help you for you not to be homesick. You will be adjusting for Canadian environment and Canadian culture. In fact, we have a specific department that assists our international students. Student Job Center is designed to assist our students. So you just need to approach them and they will be willing to assist you. From job fairs, interview skills, for example, if you want mock interviews, they will also assist you in terms of your resume building, cover letter writing, and a lot more. In fact, this specific department is really designed initially, and the whole responsibility of this department is to assist the students for their study period. Aside from that, we also have strong partnerships in our community. We have a lot, and one of the strongest partnership that we have is Sioux Career Community Center or Sioux Career Center. This is non-for-profit. It means all of their services are for free. And the main goal that they have in their organization is to help newcomers in the community to achieve their professional goals. And they are working hand in hand with Sioux College. So let's move on with our requirements for admission. It's very easy wherever you are in the world right now or wherever you are located in the Philippines, you can apply through ECC. You just need to submit your clear scanned copy of your documents, transcript, diploma, high school and college, also your updated resume and your valid passport. If you are married, please do include your marriage certificate as well. Good news for Filipinos, if you are holding Philippine passport, no IELTS requirement for you. And these are the scholarships for Philippine passport holders. We have automatic 2,000 Canadian scholarships. And if you have IELTS, because I mentioned earlier that IELTS is not a requirement, but just in case, if you have IELTS with you with overall band score of 6.5 or score below 6.0, general training or academic is applicable, that will be additional 1,000 Canadian dollars. So all in all, if you can get both of this scholarship or category, you can get the total of 3,000 Canadian dollars. And this will be divided for 2 semesters for your first year only. If you have 2-year program, this is only applicable for first year. That's why we call this entry scholarship. And this is approved already for fall 2022, January 2022, May 2022, and September 2022. Please do apply it the soonest, especially for January 2022, because we only have limited slots remaining. Our May and September 2022, sorry for that, is also open for you. So just to recap, we do not have IELTS, no English test, no PTE once you arrive at the campus, and that's applicable for Philippine passport holder. And we also have a payment plan for as low as 2,500 Canadian dollars, and then the full first semester after 1 month. Also, we have lower cost of living versus the main cities. For example, if you will compare us with Greater Toronto area, in Sault Ste. Marie, you can find in 1 month accommodation for around 800, 900, or 1,000 Canadian dollars. But in Greater Toronto area, more likely for one person, you need to get 1,213 Canadian dollars or even higher. It varies accordingly depending on your preferences and the size of your family. What I mentioned is for single person only. We have a lot of programs from healthcare to environment care, business service, to community service, you'll find it amazing here at Sioux College. So I will be having just quick overview of the programs that are popular in our college right now. And later on, you can have your questions if you have specific programs that you are looking for and what specific industry you currently belong. So we have practical nursing, gerontology, civil, mechanical, electrical. We have natural environment, robotics, early childhood education, social service, global business management. We have IT also, and we have culinary programs as well. So once again, this is just an overview, and you can ask your questions afterwards. As I wrap up my presentation, let me share a quick video of what it looks like in Sault Ste. Marie so that you can have a glimpse of our main campus location. Here's the video.
Yeah, thank you for your information.
Let's begin. The water's fine. Come on, dive in. The future's here. It's right before your eyes. Be larger than life, bigger than the world. Living out the hopes and dreams of every boy and every girl. You can fly higher than the sky. Shine bright. Living out the hopes and dreams of every boy and every girl. You can fly higher than the sky. Shine brighter than the larger than life, bigger than the world. Living out the hopes and dreams of every boy and every girl. You can fly higher than the sky, shine brighter than the stars. You can have all you ever wanted. Shoot the moon and reach for Mars. You know you could. Larger, larger than, bigger, bigger than all you wanted. You know you could be larger than life, bigger than the world. Living out the hopes and dreams of every boy and every girl. You can fly higher than the sky, shine brighter than the stars. You can have all you ever
So once again, thank you for listening, and that's the end of my presentation.
Yeah, thank you for your information and interesting clip. I have some questions for you. Wait a minute. The first question is from Dulanas. She wants to know the difference between Brampton campus and Sault Mary's about the facilities. Yeah.
And basically, the main difference is the program availability. So in our Brampton campus, we only have 3 programs currently. We have project management, supply chain management, and global business management. But in our main campus, it's a bigger facility. That is why we have majority of our programs. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Another question from her that airport pickup and accommodation facility are including for Brampton campus students. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. So, sorry, let me clarify that. I mean, what we are including is accommodation assistance, which means we will be looking for you for your accommodation option. But the accommodation itself will be an additional fee for you. So you can have 2 options. Either you can stay inside the campus or outside the campus, which is the usual choice of the student because it is more affordable. So it's only accommodation assistance. It means looking for accommodation. Your accommodation itself will be an additional fee. But for the airport pickup, that's for free. That will be from Toronto Airport if you will be in Brampton campus. Thank you.
Great, great, thank you. We have another question from Ankit Korala. asking that I think you do have a Ontario graduate certificate course called project management. He want to ask whether it is available in downtown Toronto.
Yes, it's available in our downtown Toronto campus. It's 1 year postgraduate in project management.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Questions from them asking that what resources are available on Brampton campus if he needs help with English language.
For that, basically we are referring to our student services for Brampton campus if there are things that are being needed like this one. So it will be usually an assistance in terms of tutorial services or peer tutoring. We are calling it peer tutorial.
Yeah, okay. He also want that if you can provide information about the campus job.
Yeah, so we have several opportunities for campus jobs. For example, in our international department, we are getting students to assist us for administrative work. And then there are also options for natural environment students and also for fitness centers area. So basically, those are the common on-campus jobs. Majority of those are administrative assistants.
Yeah, okay, thank you. We got Miriam asking that is there any scholarship for students from Africa?
For that, you can reach out to ECC and definitely we can send you several information for your specific region. It just so happened that I am handling Philippines, Oceania, and Middle East. That is why those are the details that I am allowed to discuss. But my colleagues can reach out to ECC and to you. You just need to connect with ECC for a specific location that you are in right now. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Questions from Daisy that either program in Sioux College has co-op and eligible for PGWP?
Yes, we have several programs with co-op, but you need to verify it with us first and with ECC. In fact, you can see that with our brochures. So probably you can reach out to ECC and check it with them so that they can send you the brochures, and you can see from the brochure, it is written there if there is co-op or placement for the specific program. In terms of eligibility, yes, you will become eligible for post-graduation work permit for all our programs and for all our campuses. We are an approved DRI in Canada. So like what I mentioned earlier, if you study for 1 year, you are eligible to apply for 1 year PGWP. And if you study for 2 years, you are eligible to apply for 2 to 3 years PGWP. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. One question from Julie Swan. Do you have any accounting diploma course? If so, how much is the total estimate fee for the whole program, 2 years?
For accounting, we have a diploma program. We call it Diploma in Business Accounting. Approximately, that's around 16,500 for 1 year. So you just need to multiply it by 2.
Okay, thank you. And one question from Soren. She wants to know the tuition fee for civil engineering for the whole program.
Yeah, for civil engineering, it's approximately 17,300 Canadian dollars. That's for 1 year. So it will be divided for 2 semesters. You can pay the first semester first. And then once you are in Canada, that's the time that you can pay the second semester.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah. questions from Dulana. You just mentioned about NG scholarships valid for every international students, and she's from Sri Lanka, so it's okay for her to apply for scholarship?
I need to double check with my colleague for that specific country. So I took note of those countries, and I will be sending the details of my colleagues that can be connected to ECC for the details for those specific countries. So far, we have Sri Lanka and African countries, right?
Yeah, okay, thank you. One question is from Hoàng from Vietnam. Could you please tell me about the co-op program in the college?
So I would prefer to discuss co-op for a certain specific program because I do not want you guys to misunderstand that all of our programs have co-op. So once again, I would like to reach out to Wang. Please do connect with ECC and check the program that we are looking for so that we can tell you right away if co-op is available for that program or not. Thank you. So basically,
thank you.
Internship.
Okay, got it. Thank you. Questions from Dignity that do you provide application fee waives for a student from Philippines?
Yes, you just need to apply your program, your application, your LOA application through ECC, and you do not need to pay the 100 Canadian dollars application fee.
Thank you. One more questions from Reynold that he wants to know about the applications processing time, and another is about the conditional offer because he is still studying. So can he apply?
We are giving conditional offers on a case-to-case basis. So for this specific one, please do connect with ECC. You can submit the documents that you have, and from there we can double check, we can assess if we can issue a conditional offer or not.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah. One more is from Kenneth, that what are the undergraduate courses in business?
We have diploma in business and diploma in business accounting. So those are the two programs that we have for our business programs.
Okay. Yeah. Another one is that if there's no entry scholarship for Filipinos for fall 2022.
There is. I actually mentioned that earlier. Fall 2022 is also equivalent to September 2022.
Okay. Thank you very much. Yes, we have all the questions for you. Thank you again for joining us today. If we have pending questions, we will pass it to you via emails or later, right?
Sure. Thank you so much. Thank you, ECC, and thank you for all the students who joined today.
Thank you, May.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Okay, so trainee who is coming next?
We have Han Kyung for Georgian College.
Okay, do we have Han Kyu with us right now?
Let me check.
I'm checking.
Sure.
No, we don't have him.
No.
Okay. Well, until we have the representative of the college is here with us, maybe we can just share some information about ECC and how they can get in touch with us. If you can put some information on the screen, that'd be great. Like we requested last time, and if you have any specific question, please do write your question on under the comment section. Trang will be able to pick up the question one by one, and we will be able to assist you with respect to your inquiries. Do let us know your nationality, because again, the institution has a different academic requirement for different regions. So far we have, how many institutions we have today, trainee? Do we have a count?
We have, okay, I have to check.
Just give me a rough estimate. Okay, so I think Hank Young is already here with us. If you can just.
Hello.
You're on mute.
Yeah.
No, you're still on mute. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Actually,
we saw you,
I
but we didn't know
I
exactly.
am not
you're
good at
from,
computer.
yeah, but thank you for confirming your participation. And the drill is very simple. If you have any presentation for the student, you can present it to the student about your institution. Once you're done, Trang will be able to assist you with the Q&A section. The students have been advised to put their inquiries under the comment section, which you can see at your end as well. And you can take the question one by one and advise them accordingly.
Okay.
Right. And Hank, my name is Abhay. I'm from Canada office. Trang is based out of Vietnam, and trainee, my colleague, is also based out of Canada itself. Trang will be the one who will be moderating the session for you. If you have any questions, she'll be able to assist you with that.
Okay.
All right.
Can I start my presentation?
Absolutely. By all means, floor is yours.
Okay. Okay. I would like to share my screen.
Sure.
Is it okay?
Yes, absolutely. Please go ahead.
Can you see the PPT?
No, we have.
No.
Trainee, can you confirm if it's enabled?
Okay.
1 second.
Can you confirm if this is enabled?
Yeah. I would like to share my computer, actually, my screen. Can you control?
No,
this?
we still don't see anything at our end. Okay.
1 second.
Give me 1 second.
Sorry, we need the host. Sandeep, are you there?
Is there anything I have to do?
Just trying to see if I can actually activate from my side. Give me 1 second. Is Sandeep online there?
Sandeep, are you there?
Okay, give me 1 second.
Oh, it's okay now.
It's okay now.
Are you ready to experience Georgian? Let's go! As a Georgian student, you'll want to be here. Georgian is a transformative experience that'll connect you to the skills you need, the mindset to succeed, and the confidence to thrive. At Canada's first and only Changemaker College, you'll be part of an inclusive community with a passion for social innovation, change-making, and bringing ideas to life. Students who excel at Georgian will appreciate small class sizes, connecting with faculty committed to your success, and will love living in a four-season playground. Explore an entrepreneurial mindset, connect with state-of-the-art technology, experience real-world learning from industry leaders, and make lifelong connections as part of a team. As a Georgian graduate, you will be fully connected to your potential, your peers, your industry, and the world. If this sounds like you, then you are ready. Experience Georgian and accelerate your success.
Actually, this is not my PPT. So my screen, can you see my screen?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh my God.
This is not my PPT, so I have a new one.
Okay, please upload it. You have the permission to upload your share your screen. Look, if you can begin with a small introduction about yourself, so because there will be students will be wondering, you know, the markets and the institution that you currently work with. So if you can just give a small introduction before you share the slides, that'd be great.
Oh.
Is there something that we can help you with, Luca?
I don't think the access is given to Luca so that he can share his screen.
Okay, he did share the screen beforehand.
I think that was Harry.
Okay, give me one
Justin
second.
Boyanju, faculty at Georgian College, and I made this today. I'm working on the design of a 2-bedroom house, which is developed on 2 levels. Main level with a living room, kitchen, and breakfast area. And the second level, full-size bedroom, the other one for 1 single person. Working in architectural design requires a good understanding of the 3D space. And we can do that as designers, but when you have tools that allow you to understand how the actual design is reflected in real space, this is a very valuable tool. So we can do it in Revit with its own tools, or we can do it in virtual reality with additional hardware and software.
Hello, and welcome to the High Fidelity Simulation Lab here at the college. I invite you to take a 360-degree tour of our fabulous facility. My name is Len Lefebvre, and I'm a faculty member in the Bachelor of Science in Nursing program. In this lab, it simulates a real hospital setting. We have 11 patient beds, and each is occupied by a human patient simulator. Students can practice a variety of skills to increase their knowledge. One station has 2 students working on a respiratory assessment. We have programmed the simulator to have wheezes in their chest, and they're able to auscultate those with their stethoscopes. At another station, students are working on their
Hi,
intravenous
Luca, can you try one
medication
more time now?
administration. They have 2
Can you
lines.
just stop the presentation? Luca, try one more time, uploading your documents.
Okay, I
Sharing
did.
the screen.
Can I share my presentation?
Yes,
PPT?
please do so now. We had some technical difficulties, but I think we have fixed it.
Okay.
Something to add.
Can you see?
Yes, now we can see.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm not good at computer, so. Okay, can I start now?
Yeah, absolutely. So, Luca, Trang will be the one who will be hosting the session for you. You can start your presentation. Once you're done, we'll take the question one by one.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, let me start now. My name is Han Kyung Park, in country representative of Georgian College. I will give you brief information about the programs and location of Georgian College. Georgian College is Ontario's #1 co-op college. Over 6,200 employer partners offer student work and learning opportunities. Before COVID-19 situation, about 4,500 students work for 3,500 partner companies each year and gain work experience. And with the graduate employment rate of 90.3%, it is the third highest among colleges in Ontario. This is a video clip of the city of Barrie.
Hi, Luca. I don't think we're able to hear your the sound in the video.
Pardon?
We're not able to hear the sound in your video.
Oh. Then. Can you hear me?
I can hear
Yeah,
you,
we
but
can
we're
hear
not
you.
able to hear the sound in your video.
Okay, but then I will go to next the slide. I don't know how to control the the audio of the video clip. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, the Barrie has a population of about 150,000, located about 80 kilometers north of Toronto, which is the largest city in Canada. It is a typical Canadian city and a beautiful city with a very fast pace of development. Georgian College has a very wide range of academic areas. This slide shows us business-related program. Aviation management students learn all the work that happens at the airport. Students will also learn airport control tasks. Many of our graduates take important roles at many international or domestic airports in Canada. We also have some very good computer programming programs, not many though. We also have accounting, marketing, automotive business programs in this area. This slide shows community service programs. Most community service programs are located on the Orillia campus. The Ontario Provincial Police Headquarters is located right next to Orillia campus, which is very helpful. We have child and youth care programs, early childhood education program, social service worker program in this campus. Developmental service worker